Hello. Hello, everybody. Hi, guys. Hello. 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 Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name's Roy Chiato. I'm going to zoom in a little bit here. Welcome in. My name's Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I am a coffee-fueled bunny host. I'm a professional voice actor, and I love working out, in case you couldn't tell. Hi, guys. Welcome in. Hi, everybody. Hi. I'm going to call them in just a moment. I just wanted to take a second to say hello on our one-on-one side. So, hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Today is the return of Oshisentai Virenja, which is Andreia, Kane, and myself. We will be reacting to one of Connor's videos, as we usually do. This time we are reacting to Power Rangers Mystic Force, which means we'll only be 3 seasons behind after today, which is pretty exciting. We'll only be 3 seasons behind after today. I'm excited for that. Because it feels like, you know, it feels like forever since we've been this caught up, you know? How did you become V-Ranger? We all kind of just started yapping about it. That's about it. That's about it. We just started yapping about Power Rangers and then wanted to share the passion. And then we decided to share it with you guys. Andreia, Kane and I started it together. I should probably say that. Kane and I started together, and then we found Andreia. So, yeah. And from there, we shared it with a bunch of people. You know, so it's a lot of really good stuff. Yeah. Been watching Ranger Toa brain run on TikTok. He's really funny. I'm not gonna lie. I think he is incredibly funny. He's a very, very funny entertainer. It's been a bit. Glad to see y'all catching up. Yeah. It hasn't been that long. I think it's only been. I don't even think it's been a full month since last time. I don't even think it's been a full month. At least I'm pretty sure. Hold on, I'm checking my records. The last time that we got together was, it's just been a little bit over a month. Yeah, a little bit over a month. September 20th was the last time that we were together. So just barely over a month. Yeah. I didn't really watch Mystic Force, but I really wish I had the morpher. It's a clever design. Oh yeah, wand hidden in the flip of a phone. I do really like that. That's pretty cool. But before we get too much into the conversations, let me pop into the chat. That way everybody can join together. All right, cool. I'm in there now. Kane will probably be joining momentarily, and I'm going to join our collab. Join the party. Cool. I am in his collab thing. Good. Good. Too bad I lost it. How'd you lose it? It's a big phone. I'm on time. Nice. Yeah, we literally just started. I wanted to take a few moments to talk to everybody. Vibe, thrive, survive, everything like that, you know? More for in a similar category as the Shodaphone from Shinkenger. Ah, I feel you. Mystic Force, one of my favorite seasons. I feel like a lot of people are going to be feeling that way today. You know? And I'm excited about that. I'm excited to be able to have so many people be able to chime in and talk about their favorites, you know? Anything Mystic Force I heard from you. It's so funny because, like, I'm definitely harsher on Mystic Force than I think a lot of other people are. Just like I'm harsher on SPD than I think a lot of other people are. But I still think it's a good one. Mystic Mother has some fun lore, right? There's always, like, my headcanon for it. But I think it's just a headcanon. I don't think it's ever actually confirmed. I've never seen any of Mystic Force, so I'm excited to learn about it. Yeah, we're starting to get into, like, air quotes, newer seasons. Because Mystic Force was 2006? I believe. So, yeah. Fairy and Ella not here yet. We'll give them some time. We will give them some time. Yippee! Best Battleizer incoming. It's definitely top 3. I'm trying to think if there's any ones that I like better. But I do think the Dragon Battleizer or the Dragon Heart Battleizer, I cannot remember the name of it. For Nick, for Mystic Force Red is definitely the best. The theory that Rita is Mystic Mother. Yeah, because, like, I headcanoned that forever ago because the Maji Ranger footage that it's Bandora's actress. Hello!
Who? Pandora's
actress.
I didn't hear any of that stuff prior.
We're talking about how the theory of Rita being Mystic Mother or being the source of magic, the woman they talk to in Mystic Force. So we say that, but do they ever actually say it, or are we just pointing that's the same actress as Pandora?
No, so they did. I believe that was like confirmed.
Okay.
During filming by like one of the showrunner writer people. I'm almost positive anyway.
Okay.
But for sure, yeah, I'm almost positive that was confirmed. In fact, I'm gonna Google search it right now.
I believe it. I was just worried that I was headcanoning it. Because it makes sense.
Like a Mandela effect
kind
of thing?
Because it's just been so long since I've done anything with Mystic Force. I don't think I've seen Mystic Force in over a decade. It's been a minute. So.
Okay, Roy has good volume. Good.
Yeah, baby!
Let's see. What would I even type in for that? Rita Mystic Mother.
Sure.
Confirmation?
Maybe. I like that you're like glugging on boba tea as your Fugi.
Oh, of course.
It's so good. It's so perfect.
You can't have a stream without it. Although right now I just have water. But normally it's tea.
Yeah, I feel you. It is good to see you again, though. You know, so to speak.
Good to see you. Good to hear you.
There we go. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, according to Ranger Wiki, this is confirmed. But you know, it's a wiki. Like this can be edited. But as far as I'm aware, like this was like. Okay, hold on. In 2006, the character returned as Mystic Mother for the end of Mystic Force. It was played by Soga once more and dubbed over in English by New Zealander Susan Brady. The footage was taken from a whole Sentai Majirinta. Neither character had any relation. The writers decided to connect the two characters as a tribute to Soga, who passed away while Mystic Force was in production.
There you go.
There you go. So it was writer confirmed. Yes.
Perfect.
Also,
hi, Andreia.
Push you through.
Hello.
Hi. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Hi.
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 Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello. Hi.
Oh my gosh.
And you?
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the 600 bits. What the
How
heck?
goes everyone?
I'm chilling. I got some cake ready.
Man, I want some
Spiciest
cake.
kind of cake.
I want some cake. I can't have any though.
I wish I could save you some slices, but I can't. You guys are in the other side of the world.
You just mail it.
I mean, yeah, you could.
I don't think they'll say anything bad. It'll probably still be good by the time it reaches.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, give it 6 months.
I can't say that it'll like be delicious by then, but it will still probably be edible.
Probably still be edible. Maybe.
Yeah.
That's one a possibilidad. Yeah.
What's the occasion for the cake?
Yes.
Oh, it's my aunt's birthday yesterday, so.
Ooh.
Happy birthday! Put your aunt on right now.
They are not here. They are out
What
of
in
town.
the world? We got gypped.
Man.
Hear that,
that's
everyone?
Crazy. That's insane.
They wanted to celebrate their birthday outside, so it is what it is.
I do be like them.
Boo! It's
I do be
okay.
like that.
Did you have a good celebration though? That's good.
Yeah, we did a celebration yesterday, but
Okay.
they went out of town starting today to enjoy their engagement life.
Hell yeah.
All we have left is cake. We have 2 cakes actually.
Well, I like cake. I just can't have as much because I've been working out again.
No cheat days allowed. No cheat days allowed.
Well, you're technically supposed to have one.
Oh well, okay, 1.
Well, I
Yeah,
had
of course,
ramen
1.
yesterday, so that was kind of my cheat day.
You have to put your
Okay.
body into shock. Otherwise,
Yeah.
the body gets complacent. It's a whole thing. Anyway.
Need that caloric deficit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. We should probably do our introduction, huh?
Yes.
Welcome in, everybody. My name is Roy Chiato, like a macchiato. I am a coffee-fueled bunny host. I'm a professional voice actor, and I absolutely love working out, in case you couldn't tell. I'm joined tonight by the rest of Hoshi Sentai V-Danger. It's Andreia.
Hello, hi. What other intro could I do? I don't know.
You could say hello. I don't know. You want to introduce
that
yourself?
That was a pretty good intro, I would say. 10 out of 10.
What do you want me to say? Magical source, mystic force.
I mean, that works too. Perfect.
I mean, that works pretty good. Yeah,
that was perfect.
This,
Okay,
you've
all
seen
right,
this one, yeah.
Good job. Yeah, proud of you.
Yeah,
Good job.
10 out of 10. Okay.
And then we've also got Mr. K Knight.
Hi, everyone. Hello. Long time no see. For those of you that don't know who I am, my name is K Knight. I am an Otome Ikemen, 1/5 of the vtuber group Invicta and Royal Knight of His Majesty. Good to see you all.
He said the thing.
I did.
He
I
said
said half of the thing, but I'm not going to do the whole thing.
I feel you.
It's still the thing.
It's still the thing, though.
It's still the thing. It's still the
Still
thing. So, guys, welcome back to Power Rangers Talks. It's only been a little over a month since the three of us last met together. And today, we have a very special season. And the first time ever we've had a season like this for all of us combined. And that's special. And that is because Andreia's actually seen this season.
I know,
I
it's
have.
exciting.
Yeah, so there's definitely
It's
going
going
to
to
be
weird rewatching it.
there's going to be some fun insight and some fun conversations, and Andrea is definitely going to be able to chime in on a lot of stuff that maybe they didn't know about in other seasons, but it's going to be nice for the three of us to be able to bounce off of each other with knowledge.
I'm excited to hear all of your first impressions, if you remember them, of all the characters and moments and things like that. That's gonna be fun to hear.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
I think I remember one of my impressions for one of the Rangers. I think it was the green one where I went wait, they're
Oh,
British /
Xander.
Australian?
Good
Oh,
day.
it was New Zealand.
Name's Xander.
Yeah, okay, never mind. There you go.
I love Xander. So
Why
many
we
people
just
dislike
talk
him.
about that?
I love him, dude. I love him so much. First time catching you live with Power Rangers. You made my entire week. I also started with my new part-time job.
Aw.
So it's a real treat. Thank you and have a wonderful night. Well, thank you. Those are some awesome
I hope
words.
your new job treats you well.
Hey. Appreciate
and
it.
have a lovely night.
Yeah. Thank you for the soup.
Yeah.
Thank you for soup. Now I will say, as we get into the video, I will probably be a little bit less responsive on subs bits and things like that. So I do apologize in advance, just because I want to make sure that I give the attention to my wonderful friends here, my fellow members of Hoshi Sentai V Ranger. You know, I gotta make sure. You know. So with that being said, yeah, do you guys have any lead-in information? Anything you want to mention? Anything to talk about?
The biggest thing that I can say is that technically, on a huge technicality, Majirenja is my first Super Sentai that I've ever seen. So this was the very first time I realized that Power Rangers / Super Sentai was Japanese. I remember seeing all of Dino Thunder and in fact, I think I missed Lost in Translation at first, and I saw it again later, thinking, why did they parody it like that? That's so weird. What was the choice of making them all Japanese? Whatever. What do I know?
That's crazy.
And then SPD happened, and I was like, wow, this was a really, really good show. And then I remember seeing footage in Japanese of Majirenja, and I go, what?
It's real?
Wait, why?
It's real.
Why did he turn him into a soccer ball? Why are they speaking Japanese? I don't understand. So, mind you, when this was happening, I was going around to a lot of people's hey, so the next Power Ranger season, check this out. They're gonna be wizards. They're gonna be magic.
Magic. Fancy.
I was, this was the fun party trick that no one cared about, but I was like, yeah, I know this. I know none of you care about this, but I care about it.
It's gonna be so funny.
But yeah, so I have a lot of knowledge here and there of Majirenja. Well, I didn't finish the season in its entirety. I know a lot about what happens, and I've watched the movie that they released so many times.
Okay.
The choreography and the cinematography for that is perfect.
Nice. I would love to hear that.
Definitely.
All right.
Can't wait. Oh my God.
I have a small update for things that I've seen at the very least since the last time we spoke, because it's been a month and change. I'm caught up on Zets, so that's good. Are you watching Zets,
Hell
Sean?
yeah, let's go.
To the heart.
Yeah.
Start
Up again. Ride so fast. It's so good. It's so good. I don't think I've had a this good of a season start to any Kamen Rider season I've seen so far.
I will say, and I'm saying this simply because you are not caught up with modern Reiwa Heisei era Kamen Rider. It's a little weak in terms of like, but it's it's far better than I thought it was going to be. Especially at this point, I am enjoying myself a lot, but it is weaker than I've seen in the past couple of seasons.
Maybe just
so that gives me hope that whenever you catch up with like the other Reiwa Heisei era stuff, you are going to have a blast.
Okay, I'm definitely excited for that. Because I can say the other two things is I finished Abba Ranger.
Dino Guts.
Abba Ranger was way weaker than I expected it to be.
Which is so funny because it has such a strong following.
Yeah, I was genuinely shocked. It's so Andreia, for you, Abba Ranger is the source material for Dino Thunder.
Oh yeah.
And I think I ended up giving it a 7 or like a C rank.
It has a huge cult following as far as like how popular it is.
Yeah.
It just had its 20th anniversary.
Oh yeah, they had
everyone. Yeah, everyone is like super hype about it. I keep seeing pictures about it. I haven't seen it myself because I have not seen Abba Ranger, but no, it's very popular.
I don't think I'll ever say that it was bad, but like I'm gonna be super real. Abba Killer hard carries that show on multiple occasions. And the pacing is really bad. Like the pacing is my biggest complaint for Abba Ranger. Like they'll introduce like Abba Killer and like dope stuff will happen with him and he's kicking ass, and then like the next episode is like the Lost in Translation episode, like that kind of stuff where it's like they do not know how to balance the goofy and the serious at all, and it's hugely tonal whiplash.
I feel like that happened in a lot of early Heisei era like
because of a time, right?
Yeah, I think it's more so it's a victim of its time.
Victim of its time. I like that. That's good. That's good. The other thing that pissed me off, because I've not had this happen yet, the movie is canon to the show.
Oh yeah, that starting from that point, a lot of the movies start to become canon.
Yeah,
with it's either they're canon or they're like in their verse.
Yeah. I was avoiding watching them just in the mindset of like, I want to watch the show and give my honest opinions on the show and then move on from there to the next one. But now I know I have to watch the movies and the versus things just in case. But I was pissed because it's like the last 3 episodes and like main bad guy jumps into a mecha from the movie and everyone's like reacting like they've seen it before. And I'm like, what is this? What's happening?
Yeah. For your because you sounded confused, Andreia. So all of Sentai, starting from for a long time, I want to say starting from Jew Ranger, Mighty Morphin, essentially.
Talk about the
they
Versus?
started having team up movies. And they would be called the Versus movies.
O Ranger.
O Ranger.
O Ranger.
That's right.
Yeah, O Ranger Kaku Ranger was the first team up. Yeah.
And then, so they would be like classified as like the versus movie, the VS movie. So like previous team versus this team, right? And so a lot of like the earlier movies tend to like just be their own story. So you could like go into the theater, not know anything, and it's a brand new story. But in more recent years, a lot of them are either canon with the story or they're in their own verse, which is what I say. Essentially, there's 2 different like universes with Sentai where they all kind of like live in their own, and then when the versus movie happens, either they all share this one universe. Like all of them, all the Sentai ever are in like this one universe, or they're in their own story. It's one of the two. Because you can go through a whole Sentai series and they'll be like, what do you mean there are other heroes? Like they didn't know.
Yeah.
Or this has never been established before. Or like they were the only heroes ever in their universe. A lot of modern day heroes, like say, for anyone in chat, Kaizok Sentai Gokaija or Gojuja, a lot of like the more recent ones are really playing into the fact that like, yeah, we have a lot of them.
Yeah.
they're everywhere. They're no longer in their own pocket universe where it's only them. No, they share everything now. So it's kind of like, you kind of have to just look at everything nowadays and go, yeah, this is just, everything is canon now.
So it's not like Power Rangers in the way that like we get the crossover episodes typically.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so that really pissed me off because I didn't know. I kind of assumed that it was only going to be Kamen Rider later that the movies were canon. I didn't realize it was going to happen with Super Sentai as well. So that pissed me off just because I didn't know. So now I have adjusted my mindset for that. I'm prepared for the future. And then I'm also 20 episodes into Kabuto.
Oh, Kabuto. Kabuto's great.
Did you yeah, you saw Kabuto?
Broken. I have seen Kabuto, yeah.
So I described it. So we're watching 10 episode blocks at a time. So the first 10 episodes I went, this feels like junk food Kamen Rider, like affectionately positive. Like
interesting. Okay.
So the reason I say that is because after Hibiki, which was a massive departure from typical Kamen Rider,
right,
going into Kabuto, it feels like they are hitting traditional beats again. The music feels Kamen Rider. The suit designs feel Kamen Rider. They're back to being inspired by insects. It feels very like monster focused in like a lot of their fights, and then they're fighting each other, and it feels Kamen Rider. It feels like they're hitting all of the typical Kamen Rider stuff, and it's done to at least like a good and sometimes great level, and nothing's ever been like this is bad, which is why I'm saying like it's junk food Kamen Rider in the sense of it's hitting everything that it needs to do to be a Kamen Rider show, and nothing is like offensive.
No, I understand that.
Yeah.
I get that. No, it's Kabuto is kind of hard to describe, but it is very much the definition of a Kamen Rider show.
That's what I mean. But so then we watched the second 10 episodes. We're 20 episodes in now.
Right.
And I'm pretty solidified. This is probably going to be, I'm going to rank it probably the same, unless something crazy happens. 20 episodes, and I think it's probably going to be in the 8 to 9 range for me out of 10. And I'm probably going to put
I'm trying to think if anything crazy does happen. No, I don't think so. I don't think there's anything. Oh, I will tell you, though, that the movie is not canon. The movie is not canon.
That's fine. I'm okay with that. We'll probably still watch it anyway, because I said I'm going to start watching the other ones. So just to be fair between Sentai and Kamen Rider, but it is fun so far. I am enjoying it. It feels like junk food Kamen Rider, and I very much like Kabuto. So
really quickly, hi Raiders, hi Jojo. Thank you so much for the bizarre raid. I appreciate it. What did I do last time? Thank you so much for approaching me and raiding me. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. For those of you that are new here, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kane Knight. I am an ultimate Ikemen 1/5 of the VTuber group Invicta, Royal Knight of His Majesty. And you, yes, you are my MC, the main character of this story. You are engaged with His Majesty, and I, second round this Otome game, your sworn protector. Thank you so much for the raid. We are talking about tokusatsu, and if you are not familiar with that, essentially Power Rangers, but Japanese. I mean, Power Rangers counts too, but I digress. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, please feel free to get comfortable while we chat about all of this.
Yeah, we're nerding out.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's super. Ooh, I got really big there for a second. That was crazy.
Oh,
I like zoomed in. No, I like zoomed in.
Oh.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, I figured you especially, Kane, would like to hear that I'm continuing on with the Kamen Rider journey now that I've
so
finished.
Happy.
Yeah.
You're getting there. You're gonna get to like all this stuff starting from like Decade onward. I have a steady stream of I've watched this.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Everything prior is kind of like. I've like glanced at it, and I know the story because of like things.
Hey, thank you so much for the 500 bits.
Whatever.
On deck side. I really
can't wait
appreciate
for
it.
you to get to Deno.
Thank you.
And Andreia, Deno too.
Yeah, we love Boom here. Orange used to be my
I
favorite
want you
color.
to
I
watch
got
that because I think this is gonna break your heart. I think this show is going to.
Oh.
I've had so many people go down the Kamen Rider Deno rabbit hole and have expressed to me that like
Rabbit hole.
this broke me.
Oh.
Tears. So I'm like, yes.
Yeah, I mean, it be like that. Even Kabuto, despite being how I describe as junk food, has had some pretty emotional parts. Like we finished some arcs where I was like, whoa, like I was surprised,
Man.
Yeah.
Man, oh man. I can't wait.
I am enjoying it though. I'm having a good time.
How far you are on you are words. How
Yeah.
far are you on 01?
I am around the 20th episode mark.
Oh.
Okay.
So, somewhat getting there halfway because I know it's up until 50.
Yes.
And so far, I don't think I'll ever get around with the Japanese way of them making jokes. But I do see it as a little bit funny now. I do see it as a little bit funny now.
Yeah, it's an acquired taste, really, is what it is.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I will say, story-wise, I'm still on the fence on some parts of it.
Is
That
it
makes
going in
sense.
the direction you thought it'd be going?
Yes and no.
Okay.
Yeah, yes and no. That's what I feel like I can't say much because I'll.
It's hard to talk about this season and not drop any spoilers. It's just that
I'll get there. I promise. I have it on Blu-ray.
01 starts off in a very specific direction, and you kind of look at it like, oh, okay, so this is where this season is gonna go.
Yeah.
And then as you keep watching, it's like, wait a second, this isn't. What
Wait a
am I
second.
watching?
I don't know what is happening. What is this show about anymore?
Yeah, exactly.
The show is still about AI and everything like that. I get it. It's like very pro AI because how do I explain?
It's pro AI in the way that AI is in the way that the future glorified AI years ago. I feel. Yeah. Nowadays, obviously, AI is a very like hot button word where it's like, "Whoa, AI! Oh, ban everyone!"
Yeah.
And for which I will say right now, please support artists.
Yes.
AI is
Yes,
terrible.
please support artists.
but-
Pay your artists.
Yes, exactly. That said, Kamen Rider 01, maybe glorify is the wrong word, but for lack of a better one, I'm going to use it. Glorifies AI in the way that like people used to think about the future, like the way that people used to think about like the Jetsons as like, wow, that's the future. Back to the Future, we're gonna have flying skateboards and stuff like that.
Because
It
01
glorifies
was
in that way.
2019, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like back then, I'm sure a lot of people didn't expect AI to be what it is now. Like even 6
yeah,
years ago,
100%.
they're probably like, "Oh, that's not what we wanted for AI to be."
Yeah.
Yeah,
Screams.
screams. But
Yep. It is what it
yippee!
is.
I'm glad that we're all kind of on our own Toku journeys outside of just the Power
Yeah.
Rangers nights, because we get to come back and kind of be like, I'm watching this show and I'm caught up on this and this and this and this, you know?
That's Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider is
I have to start
currently
it.
breaking me. I won't say anything, but if you are as hero brained, hero coded as I think you are, Roy,
Yeah.
it's gonna hit hard in the first episode.
I know I wanted to wait for the dub
since then.
because I wanted to hear how
it's-
Patrick Seats does, you know?
It's out.
I know.
Sights.
Sites? Oh, I've never pronounced it
Sites.
right. So I was waiting for
the
that to
first
come out,
2
and then I'm
episodes
like,
are out.
oh, I'm just behind on everything. You know me.
Yeah. No, I understand. As am I. But the first 2 episodes of the dub are out. I'm gonna keep watching it in Japanese simply because it's Kamen Rider. But that said, having it in English is a huge win.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say this right now. Please, if you're watching this, like, wow, what's Kamen Rider? Go watch this show. Please.
We beg of you. We implore you to watch it.
Literally, I think the only thing that it's like unfortunate about it is some of the Kamen Rider decisions they made, where it's like Ichigo is like obviously slam dunk, like it the most iconic, the most recognizable, like easy. But then as you continue on, like there's some like I didn't know because like I only watched the first couple Showa seasons, and then I skipped to Black and Black RX. But like other people are probably gonna have harder times getting into those Showa seasons, especially because there's no official way to watch it in English.
It's so funny you say that. Okay, so like when you watch it, if anyone here is like has never seen Kamen Rider decides to watch this anime, you won't have too much of a problem because they do introduce the characters and where they come from in the show. But when one of the characters, like the female character, the one that everyone is like reposting, she is a side character named Tackle. And she is a fantastic character. I'm not going to go into the specifics because it is spoilery. But at the time that this episode aired, Toei was like, hey, if you live in Japan, here is the episode for free on YouTube, and you could watch it. And they like region locked it, right? But everyone that was watching it like outside of Japan was like, we want to watch it.
Yeah.
Why can't we watch it? I want to see where this character comes from. Why can't I?
Yeah.
But the way that the show is going, though, you don't need to know. However, come episode 4, you're gonna like start looking at everyone and go, "Do I need to watch everything?" No.
I mean, probably not. But it's like in the same way that it's like
you are gonna feel that though.
Yeah, where because I look at it and I'm like, I hope people like this and want to watch more Kamen Rider because of it. Because like Zets has brought so many Kamen Rider fans out of the woodworks, which is awesome.
Zets is such a good entry point.
Yeah,
I will say it's a little safer than I would like.
I get that.
Because it's like, hey, we need to appeal to this international audience. Which again,
you were gonna say 100%, weren't you? I heard it.
It's great. It's just it's a little too safe, but it's enough that people are like looking at Kamen Rider going, what is that?
Yeah,
I want to watch more of it.
Yeah. So I hope that the Kamen Rider anime that's out right now will be a launching pad for then Toei to be like, you know what? Let's license Kamen Rider seasons to a streaming platform in America or start our own streaming platform. Because if it does well enough and Zets continues to do as well as it's doing, because as far as I know, Zets is doing incredibly well.
It's doing so well, in fact, that the common thing, I don't know if you know this, Andreia. So like, the way that they were premiering the episodes via the marathon
bullying
streams.
Them.
They bullied them.
We bullied the shit out of them.
This in our little chat. Yeah. I completely forgot about that.
Yeah.
And the director of the show was at LA Comic-Con, I believe, in the US. And I don't know whether or not the decision was made right then and there, or they had always planned, because from under our understanding, they were never going to release the episodes in like a playlist. You had to like watch them via the marathon that they played every single weekend. And everyone was complaining, well, I have work, I have school, I have responsibilities.
Valid points.
Yeah, valid points.
It's like, how am I gonna watch this? I know it like marathons, but what if I don't have time? And I guess a bunch of people complained about that literally that weekend they were like, you know what, here you go. Here's a playlist with all the episodes that you can watch on demand.
Yep.
And the consensus is like, we bullied Toei into like giving us Kamen Rider the way that we want. It only took 50-something years.
55 years, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so every Saturday we get a new episode, and then every Monday that episode then gets uploaded to the playlist so you can watch it
on demand.
On demand, yeah. For free, legally, with English subs.
If you are in the right region.
Yeah, I think there are still
If
a
you
few
were in the
regions
right
that it's
region.
blocked in, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's is that Toei's fault or is it the country? Like,
I think it's the network. I think it's whoever, TV Asia, Asahi, whatever, however you pronounce it.
gotcha.
Yeah, I think they're the ones in charge of like these rules as far as like how it's being distributed. Question mark shrugs. I have no idea.
Hey, Kane's brain. Hi, thanks for the super. Yeah, either way, it's like Zets was already like mind-bogglingly like, hey, this is the first time Kamen Rider's really been pushed hard out of Japan, and then it's hey, this is the first time that they're like doing a marathon thing like this on YouTube. Hey, this is the first time now that it's available for like an ongoing updating. So it continues to be a first times of everything for Kamen Rider, which is
It's so good.
it's I think it might be like just because I'm part of the zeitgeist with Kamen Rider Zets that's why I'm enjoying it so much, because every week that I sit down to watch it with my community, it is just like this feels so amazing to be able to sit down and share this passion with people.
Yeah, like I've expressed this to Roy and Andreia, that was like every time I talk to Kamen Rider with my community or with any of you that are watching right now, I always have to jump through the hoops of
Kids thing.
I'm probably not going to talk about it, unfortunately. You're gonna have to.
Yo ho ho. Yeah.
And you know, for what it's worth, if you want to go down that road and find it, sure, go for it.
Yeah.
I can't stop you, but I'm telling you, it's gonna be a little difficult. But Kamen Rider Zets is the first one that can be like, yeah, you want to watch this? Go to YouTube right now. Tokushoutsu, I got you. You want to watch this?
YouTube,
Let's
go
go
crazy,
to the
go,
Discord
go.
right now.
Yep.
I don't have to hide behind anything, and that's the greatest part about that.
Yeah. So yeah. It's good times. It's a good feeling.
It's so good.
It's finally a good time to be a Toku fan in the West.
It is such
It's finally
a good
time.
time.
Yeah.
Also, I went to like see the playlist that you guys said. I don't think it's available for me.
I knew it.
I'll see if I can
That's
find it real
wild.
quick. Just to be safe, I'll just
I
link it
don't
in the chat.
It might be, it might be
yeah,
region
yeah.
locked for
Let me-
Andreia.
Let me see. It could just be because I could not find the proper playlist, but I
found
went
it.
to see a playlist.
It's
and
that
it's
one.
up until 8 episodes, right?
Yep.
Yep, it says it's hidden.
I knew it. It's
Okay.
wild.
I don't know if I could watch it.
We'll find a
we
way
have-
Even
one
if it-
day.
Yeah,
Even
we'll
if it
find
gets
a way.
finished or something, I
We'll
don't
find
know.
a way. We'll find a way.
That's kind of the way that I've been
Yeah.
watching it with a lot of my community too. We've been doing like watch-alongs, especially for those of you that are outside of the U.S. I know it's the U.S., Australia ? They had like a whole list of like countries that they were specifically streaming to.
Yeah.
Why not here? I thought
don't
it's big in
know.
Asia.
we-
We have like English dubs and everything. What happened?
We don't
that
know.
might be it, actually. That might actually be the reason, because you are technically might get it legally. Maybe.
Okay. I'll just eventually find it somewhere that just has like. I
Just
don't know,
learn
the
Japanese
streaming
for
platform
him.
here on Netflix.
Yeah.
No.
Invite Andreia to Roy's Discord and marathon. Yeah, easy. I'm on it.
I mean, obviously, you're invited to either of our Discords
Yeah.
whenever we do
Yes,
it.
yes.
I usually do it after like my Digimon streams.
No, the thing is that I'd like Zets to finish first, like all of the episodes.
Yeah.
Then
Oh,
I'd like
yeah.
to binge it in one go. Yeah.
That
Yeah, we
is
talked
the
about
big
that
thing that
before.
I feel about Zets right now is that watching it week by week, it's fun. Don't get me wrong, but the endings of each episode have been like, okay, so what's the next one? Instead of, wait, what's gonna happen next week? I haven't felt that yet. This last episode.
I was gonna say the last one I felt good about though.
This last episode made me go, wait a second, hold on.
Yeah.
You can't end it here.
Yeah.
But the rest of it prior has been, okay, well, I'm looking forward to next week rather than, wait, I can't wait, you know?
I think I felt that with episode 5, and then why I felt that way was addressed in episode 6. So I was like, okay, cool. But like, I think
Yeah.
I do agree with you for the most part. Nothing's made me go like, I cannot wait for the next episode to come out except this one. That just happened.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I'm just enjoying it. So
I'm so
Bing chilling,
happy with
enjoying
it.
it.
Bing chilling, bing chilling.
Yes.
Speaking of bing chilling, guys, we're 40 minutes into this stream.
Like
As we do.
I was just about to say like, oh wait, guys, I found like a site to like watch Kamen Rider Deno. I could probably start it.
Oh my god.
Yes.
I was gonna say I'll be on it after, because Deno's after Kabuto, I think. So that's where I'm going. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. But yes, the usual yapping took
okay.
over.
As much as I like 01 and how comedy relief, it's heavily comedy relief. I feel like there is a semblance of seriousness in between,
Yeah.
but I think it's like 60% comedy and 40% seriousness. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
it's because I'm still at the start and I know it.
No,
picks
I
up
understand.
slowly.
A lot of the comedy is kind of shoehorned in, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Where it serves as like a, hey, there's something serious happening. Let's lighten up the mood, and that's, you know, to each their own. Some people like that, some people don't. I was not a fan, but
Same.
you know,
Yeah.
Kamen Rider Deno has a lot of comedy, a lot, but it is intrinsically tied to the story. So like nothing will feel terribly out of place. There's like a couple of things where you'll look at it and go, what was the point of that? But like beyond that, everything kind of like feels pretty smooth.
Noted. Because I'm enjoying 01, but just not the comedy aspect. Again, as you said, it's an acquired taste. Other than that, though, fight scenes amazing. The suits are amazing. I love all of the upgrades and quote-unquote battleizers that they have connected to their other suits and fusions.
I can't wait for you to get to
nice.
Rampage Bullet.
Eventually.
That's a name that's not gonna make any sense to you until you get there. But when you do,
yeah. I'll get there eventually.
Gosh. All right.
Eventually, I'll get there.
Well, speaking of getting there, why don't we go ahead and get there to Power Rangers Mystic Force?
let's
Oh my God, we're supposed to do that.
Misto!
Calling Misto Ranger.
Ranger!
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna pause my music, and then I'm gonna move myself
your
down here to the
thing.
corner.
Let me also just move myself to
Yeah.
the other
It's so funny on the Fugis that we have. Andrea, you're bigger than Kane.
Oh wait, what?
You're bigger than Kane because like
it's because of my Fugi is like from ankle up, I believe. Something like that.
yeah, it's like low waist up basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'm just having my onesie. My onesie's just way too big.
Onesie.
Yeah.
What?
Bird onesie.
Oh,
Is it
you're
not
not.
a bird onesie?
No.
Oh wait, it's the other one. Oh wait, I forgot. I got the other one. I forgot I did my Fuji. Oh my
For non-Andrea watchers, it's the smug one. People are saying.
okay. It's a okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot I changed it. I forgot I changed it. Forgive me.
You're good,
It's
you're
the one
good.
that has no soul in the eye.
Galwit I'm typing it out. Misto Ranger.
I always thought it was calling Misto Ranger.
It's Galwit Misto Ranger. So this, I'm sure Connor may talk about this, but at the time they started filming everything, they even had this in the demo theme. They wanted to have all sorts of like names for their spells so they could be very Harry Potter. But halfway through like production, they were like, you know, all right, we'll just throw it into the background. So they will say magical source, mystic force, but in the ancient language that would translate to Galwit Misto Ranger, something like that. And you'll hear it in the transformation and in the demo theme, but they don't actually say that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go ahead and share the video with you guys.
Yes.
I love
Thank you.
videos.
It is just a black screen for now.
Darkness. That's all it is.
Hello, darkness,
darkness, my old friend.
You and I same
Okay.
brain cell.
Welcome to talk with you
So,
again.
as we are about to dive in, I will give everybody the heads up. Guys, welcome to Power Rangers Talks. Now that we've finished yapping as our introduction, as always, we are going to be reacting to another Weird World of Power Rangers video from Mr. Connor the Waffle, who was so gracious enough to let us to react to his awesome stuff. He's actually done with the Disney era now. He's working on the Samurai video.
Yeah, I saw that tweet.
Oh!
Yeah. So he's
God.
it's crazy to think about that we started reacting to these almost 2 years ago, Kane.
You're lying too?
I think it was December of 2023 is when you and I first started watching these. I'm pretty certain. Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
What do you mean 2 years?
Yeah.
It's going to be.
Hold on, I'm gonna scroll and see if I can find it real quick.
I think I joined like 2-3 months ish.
I can't I believe you obviously, but I can't believe that. That's wild.
Yeah, because like we
to
watched
hear.
Time Force, to give you an idea, almost a year ago to this day. just to give you an idea. Yeah, well, let me see if I can find the first one with you and I. I'm almost
And by,
there.
by this point, Roy is like half the views on that video.
Okay, first of all.
Video.
Oh, I forgot. They're not on this page. They're on my VOD channel. I forgot.
Ooh.
So, but yeah, I mean, on at least YouTube, it shows Time Force was you, myself, and a retired goddess who returned to a mountain.
I can still hear her now.
We
Talk to my heart.
Oh my god.
Oh, you would have loved her.
Yeah.
Oh, I heard so much. I'm sure she's living her best life.
Absolutely.
Noble, that's anyway, sorry, I'm done being dramatic.
Oh my gosh. All right. Let's get in. 3, 2, 1, go!
In 2001,
No.
a little movie was released that became an instant classic. That movie was Harry Potter.
Okay,
A group of
sure.
kids using their wands and
Well,
robes
true,
going on fun
true.
magic
Pause it
adventures.
really quickly. How is
Audio?
the volume for that? Everyone in chat, I need to see what was the volume.
Audio check.
Come on.
Yeah.
If this is blowing out your ears and you don't tell me, we're just gonna keep going.
Sound good? Does it sound good on? Is it sound good, chat?
It's good, okay. It's all right. Audio seemed fine in Roy's stream. Audio good.
Okay.
All
Okay,
right.
audio good.
Here
oh
we
wait, no, it's
go.
pretty soft. Okay, let me raise it up a bit.
Oh wait, no one from my chat is saying anything. Well, fine. Just I'll blow out your ears then. No one's telling
All
me.
right, it is what it is. No one's saying. No one's saying
This
yes
is
or
your
no.
fault.
I saw somebody say that, yeah, she would have really liked Mystic Force if she were still with us.
You would have loved all fantasy stuff, huh?
Yeah, I think so. She had an electrifying personality. It's crazy.
Electrifying. I see.
All right, let's get back to it.
Fast forward to
Let's do it.
February 15th, 2005. In Japan, and Maho Sentai Magi Ranger would make its way onto the scene. Following 5 siblings who train in the way of magic to stop the evil forces. Combining wizardry
Evil
with all the
forces
fun
of the force.
tokusatsu elements of Super
So
Sentai,
good.
it seems like it would be impossible for this to fail. And naturally, fast forward 1 more year, and Magi Ranger would be adapted into the topic of today's video.
I love the cave
Power
they have,
Rangers
too.
Mystic Force. Now, it's time for me to be honest again. I didn't really like Harry Potter. I thought wizards were kind of lame. So when I,
I mean,
saw
that's
what was
fair.
essentially
Okay.
going to be Harry Potter...
Listen, that's fine, but wizards
That's
being kind of
totally
lame,
fair.
that's not okay. Wizards being lame. Have you met Gandalf? Gandalf is awesome, okay? Just saying.
I've never never mind. I'm gonna keep my mouth.
or Power Rangers, I avoided it like the plague.
Damn.
And continue to do so for the rest
Wow.
of my life. Until today. With
Whoa.
open mind, we're going to dive into a season I once again have no history, knowledge, or opinion of. So, was Mystic Force able to cast a spell on me and fall in love with the season? Was I a big dummy for avoiding it for all these years?
Yes.
Maybe.
Yes.
Yeah,
Maybe.
Yeah.
Because
That
you
depends.
avoided a Power Ranger season. You were supposed to watch them all.
That's true. Yeah.
Because then you can say I've seen them all, so my opinion is more valid than yours.
I had a reasonable answer, but that's fine. That you know what?
Okay.
Yes.
Very, yeah.
That's what it is, you know?
The entitled answer.
Oh my gosh.
Well, let's find out. Broken Spell Part 1. We open up a long time ago in a
really
far...
quickly. So the hands just reminded me. I had a friend long time ago when this first premiered, and I was trying to like, sell this like, hey, you should watch this new Power Ranger season. Why do they all look like Easter eggs? They said, and now I can't unsee it. So every time I think of Power Rangers Mystic Force, I specifically think, oh, the Easter egg squad.
Oh no.
And it's not like I want my brain to think that, but now I do. So now all of you have to think about that now.
Yep. Okay. Well, there's
Well
the
then.
Easter egg bunny gang.
Yeah, the colors I
Oh,
can't unsee it because they're all so bright.
Yeah. See?
Yeah, they're incredibly
Have fun,
bright.
everyone.
Okay. All right. Well,
Oh, God.
Kane ruined it in less than 10 minutes. Got it. Understood.
Man, I love
Yep.
Easter.
Man,
You have to wait a
thanks,
couple
Kane.
months. Early.
I can't wait for full body tackle Easter egg hunting again.
Oh my
Goodness
God.
gracious.
Broken Spell Part 1. We open up a long time ago in a far-off dimension where a war was had between an evil army and a small team of wizards.
Small
The wizards
team of
eventually
wizards.
managed to seal the evil...
I love this shot too. I'm probably gonna
I-
pause a lot for some of these cinematic shots, but like this just looks so cool. You
Disney
know,
was very good at this.
they have
Oh my
these really
God.
cool settings with the lights. I wonder who these guys are.
Yeah. I wonder who they are, gang.
That's crazy.
Who are they?
forces in the depths of the underworld, but at the cost of sacrificing...
Wait a minute. If their powers came from a different dimension, were the Morphin Masters there too that gave them their powers in a different dimension? See?
About the Morphin Master.
Yes, see?
We don't talk about it. Morphin
We don't
Masters
talk
are
about
canon.
them.
Man.
They're canon,
Yeah,
but they're
yeah,
not
yeah.
canon.
That's
They're-
their own lives.
crazy.
Cut to modern day, and we get introduced to our heroes. There's Nick, the motorcycle-riding vagrant heading to the town of Briarwood. Inside of Briarwood, there's a music store where
Oh my
four
God,
friends
Stardew.
work. There's Chip, the
Oh,
goofy
Stardew.
silly guy, sisters Madison and V being a rough and tough no-nonsense kind of girl, and Madison, the nicer of the two.
I love that he says no
V being a rough and
nonsense
tough no-nonsense kind of girl.
and shows this immediately.
I love her so much, though. God.
Sorry,
her arc by the end.
I'm still laughing at like the shade he just threw on Maddie.
Oh, I didn't even hear it. I was still stuck on this. Wait,
yeah,
what did he
play
say?
it, play it.
And
Listen.
Madison, the nicer of the two.
You know what? That's not even false. It's very
Yeah.
Does
That's
Madison
true.
have much of
That's true.
a character outside of being nice?
She's nice.
She's nice.
Is that her
Really
entire
nice.
character? Oh,
She's just really nice.
Yeah.
And you know what? That's great.
Yeah. Being a kind person these days is really, really hard. So that's honestly like the best trait from her.
all
Oh,
right.
and water.
Yeah, water.
Yeah, water.
Water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, water.
Water elemental. Machi blue.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Blue splash.
Yeah, blue splash, blue splash.
Yeah.
And lastly, there's Xander, the cocky but lovable jerk.
Wait, what?
What?
He also has his New Zealand accent. Okay, that's fine. But what do you
Okay.
mean cocky, lovable jerk? Wait, when is he a jerk?
He's a jerk all the time. What are you talking about?
Maybe I'll just
Yeah.
have rose-tinted glasses for him going, "G'day, I'm Xander."
Okay, so
Yeah, you
like
know what,
he's
valid.
That's all I remember.
he's a
Valid.
jerk, but he's not like jerk is not
not an
his
asshole.
personality. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
It wasn't like SPD.
I mean, guy is trying to get out of work. I mean, if that's not a jerk.
Okay, all right. I feel it. Okay.
Yeah, he's like he lets people do his job.
Yeah.
Lazy ass. But when it comes to it, he will do what he has to.
He is the older brother of the group. Magic Ranger fans,
Yeah.
you see that?
Oh,
brother.
Sometimes
I'm funny.
Plan
Anyway.
Xander's the wrong move. No,
Yeah.
mods ban them. It's always Plan Xander time. Okay, all right. I'm just kidding. Don't ban them, please.
I'm supervising.
Mods,
and it's
unmoji
not
the
as easy as
ranger.
it looks.
They get approached by an old man saying his brother got lost in the woods, but nobody offers to help.
Wow.
Since anyone-
I
Mortal
saw
Kombat.
that guy's face and like everything came rushing back. I don't know what it is about this guy's face, but like I remember this so clearly. Wow. I need to be very clear. Like I've watched Mystic Force literally once. But then
Same.
like I've seen so many different parts of the show, like out of order, just be like, oh yeah, that's what Mystic Force was about. Oh right, that happened. But I've never watched it again. So this is gonna be interesting.
That's how I am too.
Same.
Approached by an old man saying his
right.
brother got lost in the woods, but nobody offers to help, since anyone who goes
The
into
dead
those woods never comes back.
I mean,
Nick, however,
trees
quickly
eating people.
volunteers, being new in town and not being afraid of the urban legends, where V and Chip also muster up the courage to join in. Although, maybe they should be afraid,
Damn,
considering
very
someone
afraid.
or something has appeared in Briarwood.
Wait, is that actually what the town is called? Was it Briarwood?
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
Briarwood.
Briarwood.
I forgot.
It sounds so British, by the way.
Well,
Briarwood.
I'm laughing about it because like I recently rewatched Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, and
Is it called Briarwood?
no, there's a character name. I think there's a character named Briarwood, isn't there?
Briarwood.
I'm pretty sure. No, their town is fuck, it's right next to Greendale. I can't remember the name of it. It's a mining town. Yeah, but I can't.
Right next to Turtle Cove.
Yeah, honestly, probably. Anyway,
An evil-looking
God, it's
ranger
him.
named
He's so cool.
Korag, the Night Wolf.
He's so
Back
cool.
at the forest, Xander and
Korag.
Madison join
Yeah.
in the search. It's not long, though, until they're completely lost. Things go from bad to worse when the gang realize they're being stalked by a hooded figure and jumped by some creatures. However, the hooded figure ends up saving the gang, putting them on flying brooms and taking them to
Love that
safety. Eventually, they all stumble into some kind of command center and are greeted by that hooded figure. She reveals herself as Udana, trying to explain what's going on.
Udana.
Stepping
I
into
do
this
love her.
forest actually transports everyone to an alternate dimension. The same dimension where that great war was fought many years ago, and those evil forces have now returned. But as the legend goes,
Ori?
5 new
I
heroes
was gonna say I'm pretty sure that was Ori in the Blind Forest. Yeah.
Yeah.
will emerge to stop it. She gives the 5 their wands. However, everyone's a bit skeptical.
Yeah.
Udana goes to fight some evil intruders, leaving her bumbling apprentice Claire in charge. She's a lot like Boom. Dumb, but well-meaning. The gang stumble upon a helpless village
love her.
where everyone's
She's great.
Isn't
I love her
isn't
so
she-
much.
what
She's
else?
so
What other
sweet.
seasons does she show up in? Because I know she's like a regular.
She's in like everything. I know she. I want to
To
say she was like a
Google.
love interest in like one of the in Dino Thunder maybe. Oh wait, no. Oh shoot, what seasons was she a part of? I'll take this.
She's in
moment
Dino
of
Thunder.
silence.
She's in SPD, and then in
Yeah.
Mystic Force. But like barely in Dino Thunder, barely in SPD, and then all in Mystic Force.
Really quickly, for anyone that saw Udana unfortunately by this point has passed away, the actress. So rest in peace.
Yes.
Yeah. It was a couple years ago. So
Yeah.
it's not recent. But yeah, if you are just now watching this, like, wow, I remember Udana. Udana unfortunately has passed. So rest in peace.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
happy to see their new saviors.
Ugh.
Just then, a giant troll shows up.
don't remember
and Udana
that.
shows these teens what's in store, using a little incantation.
Magical source, mystic force. Flurry of snow.
Transforming herself into the White Mystic Ranger. While she does battle with the troll,
It still
everyone
looks
else
great.
fights
I
off the
love that
Hidiacs,
suit.
this season's foot soldiers. We don't really get a good look at the
Hidiacs.
Hidiacs.
That's what they're called. I was like, what
Oh
are they?
God.
Oh, they are terrifying looking. Like
Yeah.
up close. Cause like the bug eye is coming out like the sides of their faces. Oh.
And the holes, if anyone has that phobia.
holes, yeah,
ooh.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
My bad.
Warning.
But they
for
actually
everybody.
do have a really cool design, looking like disgusting trypophobia bug monsters.
Trypophobia,
They
there
fit
we go.
really well with the fantasy setting.
Yeah.
The
Thank
five
you-
try
thank
to
you,
fight off
Connor.
the Hidiacs, but are
Yeah.
overpowered.
Thank you.
Udana telling them that if they want their magic to work, all they have to do is believe. Naturally, it's the man-child Chip who unlocks the power
It's
first,
true.
and unleashing a fury
It's
of
true.
lightning
It
onto
really
the
is.
villains.
Listen, it's magic. You know, you have to have that.
It's magic.
That
You
You
have
believe
to.
in magic.
Everyone, say it with me. I believe in magic.
I
I believe
believe
in
in magic.
Yeah. Yeah, come on, everyone. I believe in magic. And you too
Everyone has to
can
say it.
unlock this will be great later. Trust me. Just say it. I
do believe in magic.
What do you mean? I,
do.
guess I
I do
believe. No,
believe in
I believe.
magic.
There we go. There. Yeah.
Thank you.
Just
There
like
we go.
that.
There
Good
we
job,
go.
everyone.
There we go.
Yeah. Good job.
Listen, if
Good job.
Halloween Town can do it, so can Mystic Force. Okay.
Yeah.
True.
I believe in magic.
Oh my gosh.
I believe
One
in
by
magic.
one, everyone follows suit. Xander having the power of earth and controlling vines and roots, Madison the power of water, V the power of wind, and Nick, nothing.
Motorcycle.
Saying that
Yeah.
he believes,
Motor,
but
yeah.
clearly just saying it. Nick saying that this isn't for him, choosing to leave. Part 1 ends with Korag showing up and confronting
Freaking
our
Nick,
heroes.
dude.
Broken Spell
yeah.
Part 2. Korag makes his powers known, growing giant and becoming a
course.
centaur, with Udana following suit. The two have an intense fight.
Well, she never
but
has
ends
a
with
mecha.
Korag on top
I forgot.
and stealing Udana's
yeah.
wand, leaving her powerless. Also, this is Mordecon. Him and Korag aren't the big baddies of this season, more so generals serving a greater evil force we don't know about yet. The
The
Rangers are now
darkness.
more receptive to their duties as heroes,
The darkness,
Udana
the
transforming
void.
their wands into cell phones. They're mystic morphers. Also,
Yeah.
the trees are teleportation devices. Madison finds Nick working on his...
Just,
Oh,
you
I
know,
forgot about that.
just in case you had to know, you know?
It could
Yeah,
have
you
been
can
better.
TP by
though.
tree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could have been. It
Yeah.
could have been
Like-
better.
They could have had their wands as sunglasses though.
They could have, you know.
that would have been a better choice.
That's
Personally,
true.
That's more inconspicuous.
Or it could have been a bell that they like ring on their wrist.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
it could have been more inconspicuous.
Could have been a giant
Whatever.
sword on their hand with like finger lasers coming out of it.
That's
A
a bit too much
screaming dinosaur gun.
That makes you dance. Wait, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Yeah, I think that's very inconspicuous. But you know, cell phones. That
Cell
I mean, I
phones, you know,
guess-
anytime,
I guess cell phones are
it is what
okay.
it is.
Yeah. That's what it is. It is what it is.
bike, having what seems to be some kind of romantic interest in Nick, asking
I
him to
guess.
stay in Briarwood and reconsider joining the team. He shuts her down, but feels bad, eventually opening up to her, saying how his parents are out of the country doing work and he's been
Octopath?
hopping around living with different relatives, never
See,
getting
very
comfortable
nice.
in one place or making a real friend.
Yeah.
Duty calls though, and the Rangers head back to the forest to defend the village. With these cool new wizard outfits, they once again fight the Hidiacs,
I like
but
their
this
fits.
time they have their mystic morphers. And with that same incantation,
Master Source, Mystic Force.
There it is.
Let's go!
they transform into the Mystic Force Rangers, using spells and martial arts combined to beat up the villains. They have their wands that act both as traditional wands to conjure
Japanese
magic,
footage.
Yeah.
as well as transforming
I love how
them
you can
into
always
more
tell.
traditional weapons, like a crossbow or axe. All is going
can tell
well until
immediately.
Korag
Yeah.
shows up. Nick gets a vision of the battle and knows he can't leave them behind. So he heads to the forest to fight Korag unmorphed. And it's here where he finally believes in magic.
I want to zoom back into the shot because I have seen the Sentai counterpart of the shot. I'm sorry, Power Rangers did it so much better. This is so
Yeah.
much better in Power Rangers. Like, it's not even close.
Yeah, this is much
This shot lives in my head rent free because it's like, look at how straight that bike is. Look at that
Yeah.
perfect jump.
The Korag is like, what the fuck?
The fact that they got this too and it looks this good, because like this is like
Yeah.
a real like long slow motion shot of him jumping off the bike and then Ryder kicking him. Yeah. Pull! Ryder
give me a
kick!
second.
Kick!
Oh my
just fix
gosh. Is it CG? It's not. He actually like interacts with the bike. Like he starts on the bike from it.
Yeah, this is whoever this stunt guy is. Fantastic work.
Yeah. Like you can see his feet are planted on the bike when he jumps off of it. It's definitely wire work, but like it just looks so good.
It's the fact that
It
the
does.
bike is still going and it's straight, and then he just does this
Yes, sir.
perfect jump. The framing is really well done.
Yeah. Definitely a rider
Yeah.
jump, rider kick moment. I'll say that much. I'll say that much.
So he heads to the forest to fight
Magic.
Korag unmorphed. And it's here where he finally believes in magic, granting
believe
him
in
a cool
magic.
robe, the power of fire,
believes.
and his morpher.
I can't. I've never liked that that smile that he does. I've never liked it.
Oh,
That
the power.
grin.
This, if I remember correctly, this was like a meme back in the day where,
It probably was, honestly.
man.
Yeah, I've just
So funny.
I'm gonna say it right now. Mystic Force is lower for me. A big part of it is unfortunately because Nick is so like main character syndrome, and like it's
Jesus.
it kind of feels like it's like him and
He
Jaden.
really-
It kind of does a little bit. Yeah. Like, okay, knowing
You'll
how the
see.
story goes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
For
we'll
anyone
get there.
that's like, what do you mean by that? You'll see.
Yeah,
You'll
yeah,
see.
yeah.
You
And it's-
will see what we mean.
I will also preface this. I actually don't have a problem with the actor at all. It is quite literally.
either, yeah.
I think it's writing and directing that I just don't like for him. So
A fire, and his morpher.
Magical source. Mystic force. Red Mystic Ranger.
His wand transforms into a sword, and it's one of the cleanest looking swords in Power Rangers.
It does look really
The Mystic
good.
Force
I will
suits
fully
themselves
agree.
are awesome. Probably the most unique suits ever, having a cape attached to them.
They're so good.
I was about to say, what do
So
you guys
good.
think about the Mystic Force suits?
I
S tier.
love them.
I also
I-
very much enjoy them.
I don't have. Yeah, I'm trying really hard to like. Is there anything I don't like? No, I like everything. The only thing that I have an issue with is a little bit later down the line. It's like, and even then, it's like a mild issue. It's not even like terrible, but you'll see when we get there.
I was gonna say I do prefer something else later that comes on, but I think this is a good base form and fun
Yeah.
Yeah.
and enjoyable. If I had to nitpick, it might be the belts that they have so many notches in them. If it was just a solid
I see
like
that.
gold, maybe, or I don't know how it would look comparatively.
sash.
It is a little distracting sometimes, but
I will say though, the biggest issue that I do quotations issue that I
Probably,
have
yeah.
with the suits, it's so hard to draw. The helmets, a nightmare.
yeah.
As a younger kid trying to like, yeah, I want to draw Power Rangers. This was a nightmare. This was terrible.
I think the easiest one to draw definitely was the Pink Ranger's helmet because it's like, oh,
Oh,
it's like a little
100%.
butterfly.
Yeah, butterfly.
And then you want to go and do the Phoenix. You're like, well, fuck me.
I guess
I don't know
yellow
how to
and
draw
red are
that.
gonna look the same.
yeah.
Yeah, because it's like you can see the bolts of lightning in the wings, but then it's like
Yeah.
they're not that different from this one. Like you
They're
can
not
see it in the
that different,
capes.
yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'll agree with that. I'll give you guys that. I'll give you
They
guys that.
yeah, they could have made it a little bit more fire-esque for the Phoenix for the red one, but
Yeah, it's like we have to look at things to nitpick. If you don't like capes,
Yeah.
there you go. There's something, I guess.
Yeah, there's something. If you don't like the what is it? The thing over their chest. I mean, that's still really cool too.
I like
You have
it.
to find
Yeah.
things
That's
to
really
nitpick, I
cool.
feel.
Yeah, I have to look at things that I'm like, I don't like this. Maybe like weird chunks of the helmet are like out of place, kind of thing, like layered. But I actually like that. I think it's cool that it's not just a circle, you know?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, like all around.
The helmets also have cool iconography on it, representing each ranger's
I will
power
agree.
and
Yeah,
ability.
I do like
the
that,
body
too.
of the suits are also
Yeah.
very simple.
Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. How they're all like notched, and it's like I don't know if because I don't think I like that. And maybe that this line should have stopped at the belt.
You know, now that you've brought it up, I don't dislike it. I actually really like it, but I don't think I've ever noticed that they was segmented like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're segmented. I didn't notice as well.
I don't know if I hate it or
It would be
I think
better
it's
if
just
a sash.
well, it's just that it stands out to me where like the rest of the suit is like so clean,
Clean.
and then it's just you know.
That's fair. I feel that.
Yeah. Anyway, like I said, just literally looking for things to nitpick, you know.
Black and
Yeah.
gold being
Yeah.
the complementary colors.
Yeah.
And the girls have white leggings. The simplicity of the body's design also looks like it's imitating a wizard's robe. Kinda. The Rangers managed to send Cor
I
out
would hope so.
retreating.
Sure,
now.
I guess.
And the episode ends with Nick getting a job at the music store, where maybe now he can finally make some real friends.
No.
Broken Spell is an excellent
Don't-
two-parter.
Don't really know if. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did Nick turn him into a soccer ball in this episode?
I don't remember.
If he didn't, well, Andreia and Roy, you haven't seen this either. In the very first episode of Magic Ranger, that's how this episode ends. He turns the villain into a soccer ball and starts kicking him around.
I don't think he did that at some point.
Yeah, I don't remember that
I
happening.
don't
So
remember him doing that.
yeah, I'm gonna
If
say
it doesn't
no.
show up, well, there you go. There's your trivia for this episode.
Yeah, that's a trivia. Yay!
I'm gonna tell you about the time I got turned into a giant
Turn
soccer
into a soccer ball.
Oh my
Well said,
God,
well said, well
no.
said, well said. Someone said, yeah, Nick did do that. Really?
Really?
I don't remember. But
Oh.
again, it's been forever
No,
since I've seen.
Yeah, I don't
Mystic
remember
Yeah,
Force.
it's
that.
been a while.
You got me. Doesn't Maddie turn into a soccer ball for a Zord finisher?
She does, and then she also turns into a fan, I think.
A fan. A giant fan.
Makes
Or
sense.
is that? Oh, now I remember. One of the biggest changes that they made was Vita's powers. So, in Japanese, Vita's character, her name escapes me, but she had the power to like transform into other like inanimate objects in order to like do her stuff, and in many cases turned into like an electric fan.
I
like a
do remember
tabletop
clips
fan.
of that. Yep.
And oh yeah, Hoka. Thank you. That was her name. And so they opted out of doing that for the English footage and just like had her just using like stereotypical like wind powers, which, you know, it's fine, especially for like a Western audience. But they had her just turn into like random like fans. It was really interesting.
I always
Great
really,
choice, but you know.
I always really like Chip's design. I don't know what it is about the. I like lightning stuff, so lightning cool. Anyway,
Once again,
Lightning is
using
cool,
all of
yeah.
episode 1 and most of episode 2 to build up the characters, villains,
God,
and
even
world,
the fonts
as
is Harry
opposed to just
Potter.
getting straight into
Yeah.
the
Gosh, I remember this.
I also really like the character so far. The best way to describe it is that if the Mighty Morphin team was the perfect embodiment of cheesy 90s sitcom teenagers, then Mystic Force is the perfect
Oh,
embodiment
so
of
true.
real teenagers in the
Yeah.
mid-2000s.
Yeah.
Xander
I-
is your arrogant loudmouth who shops at Hollister. He's so cocky that he
wait. First of all, not American Eagle. Come on. Oh, I guess they're in New Zealand, so that would make sense.
He has a strategy dubbed Plan Xander. Yeah, just in these opening episodes alone, he used it twice. Plan Xander
great.
is where he just tries to talk things out with his charm and personality.
It's great.
Just talk things.
I'm Xander.
I'm sorry.
He is your edgy, kind of scene girl who
perfect.
shops at Hot Topic.
perfect.
Takes no nonsense,
Oh my god,
speaks her mind,
roll the
and
one
hates pink.
for charisma check.
Ironically enough, Madison is always filming, which
Oh yeah.
young kids
Oh yeah.
would get.
Doesn't Vita actually complain about the fact that she's in pink? She's like, oh, I don't really
Yes,
like pink,
yeah.
but I guess
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
deal
Yeah,
with
she
it.
doesn't like pink.
She was Izzy before Izzy was a fan.
Yeah, I remember that.
more and more into with the rise of YouTube. There's always gonna be the weird kid with Chip, aka me, and Nick has that perfectly angsty vibe that makes him just relatable and charming enough. Udana is a nice mentor, actually teaching the Rangers how to use magic and become wizards. I like how we got to see how powerful she really is right off the bat, battling Korag and having full control of her powers.
It does help a lot, I think, establishing a mentor character as being like,
Super powerful.
yeah, and then
Yeah.
nerfing them immediately because it's almost a weird pull. If you've ever played Fire Emblem, you are almost always gifted a unit that's like an advanced unit to show you, hey, you know, here's a paladin, and you're like level 1 recruit type bullshit, you know, and then they kill that paladin or they kill that knight or whatever. It's a trope in Fire Emblem that happens all the time, and it's the same idea because it's supposed to be this is what you could attain and even further beyond if you keep going. And I always really like that as
grind.
I just keep going, keep grinding.
Yeah, just keep going. Learn
Um,
the stuff and you'll get to it.
But also because I feel like we've had so many mentor characters in Power Rangers especially that we kind of just look at them and we go, yeah, I guess you're the mentor character. Like,
Yeah. Like, why are you the one that's leading us?
Yeah.
You know?
'Cause, like-
why are you the one that's like telling us what's good and what's bad?
Yes.
You can't even move from your tube.
yeah, I was
Hello?
gonna say, I think
You're a dog.
Oh
I
my
think a
God.
reason
He
why-
shouted at
I think a reason why Zordon
My
ended up
goodness.
working and is usually beloved is because of In Space. Because like
Yeah.
he doesn't really do that much through, you know, Mighty Morphin. I guess a little bit in Zeo, and then he leaves in Turbo, and it just
Yeah.
becomes a meme of, oh, Zordon had a plan for this. So the legacy that he left is he just had a plan and then sacrifices himself.
Exactly.
And that's
Yeah.
Zordon. But then we see, you know, Udana is just a badass right at the beginning. Kruger eventually is a badass. We
Yeah.
get what's it called? Jen is
Captain Mitchell, for what it's worth, he was a very good mentor, but like I would argue his superpower is what? Money?
No, government funding.
Resources?
Government funding.
Yeah.
Yeah, government funding.
And then
Yeah,
Jen, I think, led the Time Force team without a mentor because they didn't really have one. She kind of just stepped into the role.
Technically, it's like circuit, but like even then, it's not really.
He's just tech assistance.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I very much like Udana for that reason.
Allows us, the viewers, to trust her as a mentor, and it's also kind of like Symphony of the Night. You know, where you start off as Richter and Alucard with all of your abilities
I should have said that. That would have been a better.
yeah,
that would have been a better one.
and are super
Yeah.
powerful,
Our
only to
Tears
then
of the
have them
Kingdom.
taken away and be reset to
No, because I don't like Tears of the Kingdom.
Never mind. Okay. Yep.
I'm nodding my head.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
yeah, I was gonna
Like
say.
I understand.
nothing. Now, characters and world and story are cool and all,
I
but
don't
what
know,
really
man.
matters in Power Rangers
What is
the
she
theme
doing?
song.
God, this looks
Mystic
so
Force
These are
starts off with this
the-
magical tune full of wonder and intrigue before transitioning into a rap.
Oh my God.
For the first time ever, a Power Rangers theme song isn't a rock tune. Now, when I was younger and found Power Rangers opening theme compilations on YouTube,
What do you guys think of the Mystic Force opening?
It didn't
I
hit.
I
Oh, you said it
I
doesn't
actually
hit?
prefer. I
I don't
like
think
it.
it hits for me.
Okay, okay. It does. It's
I
not for
love
you.
it a lot.
Oh,
However, there is a rap demo theme that was released prior to this that I actually preferred more, but I haven't heard it in years, so maybe that would change if I heard it again. I did get really sick of this song because years later, after the fact, you know, when you get like a Power Rangers like
compilation.
why would you know this? No, like a birthday card or something like that.
Yes.
I don't know if you've ever wandered into the aisles and they like play theme songs.
Yep.
And it's like it's Operation Overdrive and it's playing this theme song. It's like why? This is the wrong season.
Yeah.
Whatever. And I feel like they reused this theme for everything. I felt like in media, and so I got really sick of it.
I got you. I understand.
But I do like it. I do like the song.
I like it. Like a couple people in chat said it that it's a nice change of pace. I don't think it's bad. I still think I probably would have preferred something fitting the theme of Mystic Force.
I agree.
That doesn't necessarily mean it couldn't have been rap, but it's like, you know, it just
There
Something
was
else?
yes.
there was 2 demo themes, maybe 3, that were released before this. There was a rap theme, there was a rock theme. The rock theme is far more well known, but and I think there was like one other. But I remember the rap one I liked a lot, but I haven't heard it in years. Yeah. The demo theme for the rock one was essentially the same as this. It was just
yeah.
ever so slightly different. Go witness to Power Rangers,
Mystic
Force,
Force.
for Power.
Apparently Connor gets
Rangers,
into it,
Mystic
someone said.
Force. Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
YouTube, I didn't like this opening. I initially thought the song just didn't have enough
Oh.
energy or a catchy chorus.
I agree.
However, as I've grown up, I found a real appreciation for the opening, especially with the
What is
There was a
happening?
demo theme song recorded and sung by Ron Wasserman. All right, he's a Power Rangers
Oh, there we
legend.
go.
Let's see what he's got. Well, it's okay.
It's okay.
I
Yeah.
think it could have been used
I
during
like
fights.
it. I wish the lyrics were different though.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, did you hear that?
Yeah, he said
Will show
technology.
them all the way.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
like. It makes
like,
me wonder what the original pitch for this show was.
Yeah, maybe they were trying to be like, well, we have magic, let's combine it with technology thing. Maybe that's
Yeah.
what he was pitched. And
Like the
they didn't
Dino
get that
Thunder
right.
thing of like, let's take Dinosaur D&D and put it with technology. I figured maybe that was the pitch, and it just changed halfway through.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Listen, I'm not gonna blame Rob Wasserman on this one. They probably pitched him something that was incorrect. Just like they pitched RPM as being this like giga dark apocalyptic world, and then you
Western, yeah.
and then you go and watch Go Under, you know, and it's the most goofy anime tropey shit ever, and it's so funny.
It's great. I love Go
Yeah.
Under.
Let's try that out.
I like that.
Yeah, it's a good battle theme, but as an opening that's meant to give the show its identity, I think the rap actually does fit better.
Yeah.
There's a bit more of a mystical element to it, and a cool, chill vibe that really matches these characters. So with all
the
of
beginning
that being
part,
said,
especially.
let's continue forward with Mystic Force.
Yippee!
Codebusters. We open up on Claire doing a fetch quest. During this, she gets attacked by a giant...
Roy, can you restart the stream really quickly? Because
Yep.
for some reason, it's like being 2 frames per second on my end. I don't
Sure.
know. No idea why.
Okay.
Now it's stuck in my head. Gosh darn it. Okay.
Are we starting?
Okay. Let's see. Claire's so
worm,
pretty. They're
but
so
gets saved by a
pretty.
mysterious-looking creature. Meanwhile, the Rangers are learning more wizardry from Udana. She mentions how
I
they'll be
forgot
able
about
to
their
unlock
super
new powers and
rods.
abilities
Or like
as
the
they
super
grow as heroes.
flying
However,
brooms.
Chip and V are a little impatient, wanting all the cool gadgets and powers now. So instead of doing their wizard homework, they set up a Heroes for Hire business to do some menial good deeds and get the cool stuff. Meanwhile, Nick, Madison, and
I don't
Xander
remember that
run
at
into
all.
another general, Necroli. Luckily though, Xander executes Plan Xander.
I'm sure we can just talk this one out.
The three get into a fight.
First, okay, listen. I
my
love
guy,
Plan
please,
Xander,
please,
okay? Plan Xander is the
Right.
best because it's especially funny when they're like, ha, and then blast him and he gets. It's funny. You know,
It's funny.
It's
Yeah.
funny. It's
And for
funny.
what it's worth, at least he's trying to like talk them down first.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
true,
Yeah, because like Zordon's always like, don't escalate a fight. Meanwhile, every season after, like in space, is like immediately,
to a fight.
immediately jumping to a fight. You know.
Immediately.
However, Necroli
Yeah.
is really
Everyone jumps in. Hey, horseface, we're gonna send you back to the barn. It's like, whoa, hold on. Whoa.
Whoa.
Wait, what if I'm forced to do this? Let's talk it out.
Yeah, we're gonna toss yourself. Whoa, hold
Yeah.
up, TJ.
Or remember the pudgy pig in season 1? The second time they see it, and it's just literally a pig that doesn't know anything.
Yeah.
And they're like, let's just beat it up.
My God.
Oh my gosh.
powerful.
Zorda would be really
that get
happy to
root
have
core,
Xander as
the
a
command
ranger.
center.
I agree.
He and Chip are disappointed to see that they haven't unlocked new powers. Udana's saying that that's not how being a hero works. And when they see the other rangers in peril, the two are terrified.
Oh.
With Udana playing
horde,
into
what
it,
the fuck?
saying how much
Andreia, please.
You okay?
I just didn't expect her to just say it like that.
What does he want me to say? I said it as it is.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
of a disadvantage V and Chip are in. The two are scared, but ultimately push through that fear to save their friends, defeating the monster and saving the others. The monster
Yeah.
then grows. Luckily though, due to Chip and V's actual heroic deed, they unlock a new ability, growing big themselves and transforming into the Zords, dubbed as Mystic Titans.
Ancient power, Mystic Titans.
It's pretty cool, honestly, and feels thematically appropriate.
All right. I will say, I'm never a fan of this.
Really?
So
Really?
I don't like the Rangers becoming the mecha.
Interesting.
I don't know why. It's always been a kind of like, I don't like it, and I don't know why. It just always feels weird to me. Like even in Kaku Ranger, where like the first mecha they have, they become them. I was always kind of like, yeah, even
I will
Kaku
say,
Ranger.
I agree with that when they transform and disconfigure their bodies. Like, as they are right now, I'm fine. But the moment they start, like, it's like, whoa, hold on.
Yeah, because then it's
Your
like,
body isn't supposed to do that.
yeah, because then they just
Yeah.
end up in like a cockpit together anyway, right?
I mean, yes, but they're magical spirit or whatever.
Yeah, so then it's like, what's the point? Why'd you make them the things? And they could have just been piloting them. And then we could have had individual cockpits of each of them. Like, why do they have to become the Titan? Why couldn't we just summon the Titan? The summoning
So-
magic, I'm just saying.
No, that's not really explained in Japanese either.
Oh.
In Japanese, so essentially what these are, they have their own like specific deity, Titan, I guess for lack of a better word, that they would talk to all the time. Flame Gel, Rigel was the yellow one. Mermaid gel. They all ended with gel. The point is, they all had their own separate god thing, and these are based on that. Saints. That's right. That's right. They were called the Saints.
Saints. Got it. All right. I just want to say it. I'm just not a big fan of it. But also, do you want to take?
Wait. You also see the Saints in the morphing sequence. That's the little like figure thing behind them. Okay,
yes.
Sorry, I completely forgot about that.
That one I did know.
Continue.
I was gonna say I need to take 30 seconds to use the bathroom. So,
Okay.
talk more about
Take your time,
the
take your
mecha.
time.
Yippee!
And we never heard from Roy ever again. Gosh, that'd be
gone.
awful for Roy to just be like, I have to go use the restroom and just never comes back.
Their stream would be infinite. Their
Oh
stream would
my
like
gosh.
not end. Everyone would be wondering why are they streaming for
Oh my
24
gosh.
hours?
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Man. But wait, so do you like the Titans?
I liked it initially, but I really wish that it could have been different. I think when you said that, like, when their bodies started to just, just not really just yeah, like a transformer type of vibe. I'm like, okay, I see where you guys are going. They could have maybe made it more human-like. I get it, mecha, you gotta sell the toys, everything.
Right.
And that's also in the theme of Power Rangers. But they could have just made it like more humanized in a way, because it would make sense.
Yeah, I
Magic,
feel like that was always my
yeah.
big thing. Is like I've always loved these forms. The fact that they can transform into it. I've always been a huge like, I don't know if you're familiar with like G Gundam, like, rather than like regular Gundam. So in Gundam, they control their mobile suits with cockpits, like buttons and joysticks and all that. And G Gundam, they have this giant like suit that allows them to control it, with their body. And I've always been a believer that is the superior system, because why would you ever want to press a button when you could just punch someone with your own fist?
That's true. Yes, of course.
So in that retrospect, that's why I like it. It's the moment that they start like combining together is where it like loses it for me. That where it's like, these are people, but they're not people because they've configured themselves with magic.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to wrap your head around, but I understand totally. Like if they were to like, I don't know, overlay themselves, that wouldn't sell any toys. You could sell another toy, I guess, as like the Megazord, but it wouldn't have the combining feature.
I'm back.
Yeah. I don't know. I wish it was like those magical girl escort. They just have like, I guess like a battleizer, but like just a more powered up version of themselves in a way. Because magic, you don't have to have robots and everything. It's magic.
Yeah. Isn't that just
maybe. I
Geki
don't
Ranger?
know.
It is to an extent. It's kind of Jungle Fury to an extent, but the issue is that they have like cats, whereas the Red Ranger's Phoenix Titan, he could walk up to someone and just like pick something up because that's what he wanted to do with his hand. He can't do that as a tiger, and that's why I like this. But again, the moment they like start combining and stuff, that's when it's like, oh, okay.
I think that's what does it for me.
Let's turn into a dragon. Let's do this. Let's do that.
Yeah, I think that's what does it for me too. Because it's like the same thing that happens in Kaku Ranger, where like each of them turn into different parts of the body, where it's like two of them are arms, two of them are legs, then another one's a chest, and it's like, oh. So what happened here? Yeah.
It's not making sense. Also, welcome back, Roy.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
I had to
We
take
were
an extra
worried you
second.
weren't going to come back.
I almost didn't because I got up to use the bathroom and immediately stepped in cat vomit that was directly behind me. So
I love that for you.
Yeah, Cedric must have been really, really excited to show me. So he did it directly behind me so that when I stood up, I had to stand into it.
That's so thoughtful.
My God.
Dude.
Aww.
I'm screaming.
Thoughtful kitty.
They're so thoughtful.
I'm
so
screaming.
Ah.
Anyway, I will say I don't hate these, and I do like the Megazord itself. I just I don't like it when the Rangers become the mecha, but that doesn't make me dislike this. And I do think these all look cool.
They do.
Yeah.
These are really nice.
All right. Go time.
After winning the fight and the two learning their lesson, Nick goes into the forest to investigate that giant worm, running into that creature that saved Claire. This is Phineas, and he is a Troblin. Half troll, half goblin, being exiled by both races for being a halfling. Now, personally, I would never do that. However, I would exile Phineas because his voice is super annoying. It sounds like he constantly has gas and needs to let it out from either end.
He wants to know what we're doing here. Well, I don't think you should tell him.
They find the giant worm.
I like him a lot, though.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
It just sounds like
I
a guy.
love the way he sounds.
Yeah.
You know what he kind of reminds me of in the cadence of which he speaks is Beetlejuice.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't say exactly, but no, I see what you're saying.
Close
Yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
Also, we had a super chat that asked a good question, which is why I wanted to say it. As someone who didn't watch Mystic Force, could it be like Attack on Titan, where the people are in certain parts of the mecha, like the nape of the neck or the center of the forehead?
Maybe.
That's essentially what, like, I've always had the impression of, like, even without that metaphor, when they combine into the cockpit, their essence is essentially what's in the cockpit.
But then,
I don't know.
Yeah, but then it makes it grosser because if you're equating it to Titans, they're fleshy, and it means they're all like going, you know, like. I'm gonna throw up.
Yeah, they could have maybe changed it a little bit. Maybe
Just
a little,
saying.
a little bit more humanized. Just
I mean, yeah,
you
that's
know?
like another thing that you have to like that kind of like gets lost in translation because they're toys, you know?
Yeah.
They're meant
Yeah.
to be toys at the end of the day. Whereas, you know, if they transform into Titans where they can't be fleshy, they have to be robotic.
Yeah.
And where does that lie with wizards, you know?
They should have just made them like the
Shrugs.
Galactabeasts, and then they get another spell to make them like mechanical, where they can be in them as opposed to
Technology
being them.
will lead them all the way.
I'm just saying they could have had the trans daggers, you know?
Man.
Oh my gosh. Anyway,
That's what it is.
also people
Yeah.
are pointing it out already, but yes, Phineas is played by Kelson Henderson, who is Boom in SPD.
And learn that their Titan mode have more uses, with everyone but Nick combining to make a dragon and Nick getting to ride it. It's very reminiscent of Mighty Morphin Season 2 with the Thunderzord assault team. The episode ends with Phineas befriending the
I
Rangers,
guess.
warning Nick of the true evil that lies ahead, the supreme master of the underworld. Rock solid. We start off with
Really
Madison.
quickly, that's all they called him, right? They never gave him an. Oh, they did. Never mind. Just kidding. But they know they called him the Supreme Master, right? For like majority.
I
of
think
the
it's
season.
Supreme Master is like
Yeah.
or just Master is like the big name that they just use forever.
So, things are rushing back to me and remembering things.
Listen.
Okay.
It's okay. You know what? You know why it's okay? Because we just started a shared hype train.
I do like those. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
Oh.
Also, Giga hype for Tales of Symphonia music.
You know what? I'm just gonna call her Maddie from here on out. Maddie is filming her friends doing all kinds of goofy things and just being themselves. However, when Nick sees this, he criticizes her, saying
Rude.
that she's always hiding behind that camera and not living life herself. This naturally upsets Maddie, who storms off to
Yeah, I'd
prove
be
that she's
upset
not a
too.
boring person. Especially after another side character named Lily joins in the bullying.
Guys,
Lily's
let's get
character
that
is that
train going.
she's the local biznatch. We see Maddie
Apparently
trying to break
so.
out of her shell and talk to her. However,
That is a word I haven't heard in a long time.
Thank you for the 100. I appreciate you.
Wow.
Listen, sometimes you gotta bust it out so you don't worry about monetization. You know, you can't worry about the
I
monetization.
haven't heard anyone use that in years.
This is what it is. You just gotta be ready for it. You know.
Another
Man.
monster attacks the town. The monster eventually finds Maddie and turns her into stone, with even Udana unable to change her back to normal with her magic.
Oh.
V is enraged with what happened to her sister, with Nick not being any help.
She shouldn't have been out there alone. She probably got in over her head, V. That's why she's always hiding behind that camera.
Not
Oh,
wanting to let her
I would've-
sister be disrespected.
I would have punched him in the face. And that the moments like those are where I'm like, Nick has to be the person to say these types of things, and he's written like that always. And it's
Yeah.
it just gets not boring feels like the wrong word, because it's like these other relationships with these other characters are way more interesting. Like Vita actually caring for her sister here.
Her sister.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Xander having to realize that he can't be like Mr. Charming Suave all the time. He'll keep trying,
Yeah.
but he does have those
Yeah.
moments where he's like, okay, maybe this is the time to party.
Maybe I should stop.
Yeah, and then at least Chip is also like, my whimsy has like its value, and I can have fun and be fun. But like Nick is always just like rewarded for being a dickhead. You know?
Exactly.
You know? So
V shows Nick why Maddie is always filming everyone. Maddie makes these home movies, or what's better known nowadays as vlogs, because this is how she expresses herself. This is her way of showing love and appreciation to her friends. She is a bit shy and a bit awkward, but when she makes these videos, she's able to let her heart out fully. She even has a little entry about Nick, mentioning how he's a friend despite not knowing him for long. Nick naturally feels a bit like a big jerk. Although, he does unlock a new spell for this, being granted the new motorcycle now.
you see what I mean? He literally is like, man, I feel bad that I was mean. Motorcycles, please. Money, please. Money. This is what I was talking about. Oh my gosh, dude. Thanks for finishing level 1, guys. Appreciate that.
Let's go.
That's crazy.
Everybody continue to give sub.
That's insane. That's insane.
Goodness gracious.
Oh my god, you're so right though, because I remember like at least like half of these where he tries his goddamn best to be encouraging, but he says it in the wrong way.
He's just really bad at being himself.
Yes. But then
really
he's
bad at being a good supportive friend.
But then he's rewarded
yeah.
for it, and that's the weird thing. It's almost it's not as bad as like how Megaforce and Super Megaforce happens, but like it feels oddly reminiscent of that because I feel like it happens throughout the season. You know?
Yeah. I guess I can understand because it's like, oh, I've been jumping out of town all the damn time. I don't make connections with people. I don't know how to comfort people. I don't know how to say the things that I need to say because, like, I've never had this type of group before.
Yeah.
I don't know how to express myself, so I'm gonna dunk on the person who
Wait,
does.
wait.
Videos.
But we got someone saying realizing you made a mistake is important for development as being a human being. I agree with you, but that's the first step. That's I made a mistake. Then you have to go and fix it. Yeah, it's like. If you do something to like piss off your parents, you did something incredibly wrong, and you're like, yeah, I'm sorry. Like I'll work on not doing it. Your parents not gonna be like, all right, great, now let's go get you McDonald's because you broke the TV. You know, that's not how it works.
That's not how it works, chat. Like as much as we love to get presents from our parents or like food trips from our parents, they just don't give us food when we make a mistake. We gotta fix the thing.
The new spell is helping him
TV.
fix it. He should have to fix it on his own. I'm just saying. He's gotta be willing to grow on his own. Anyway.
Available at Walmart.
Like he has to go. Maybe how this episode should have went is like, oh, he went to go by himself to save her or find a cure.
Yes.
And then he was gifted the motorcycle because it's a power-up that he needed to save her. Maybe.
Maybe something. I'm not a show writer. I don't know how this shit goes. I'm just saying.
Hit the bad guy and break the spell, freeing Maddie, who joins back up with the team.
Magical source, mystic force.
Not only that, but she unlocked a new spell too. The ability to combine all of their Mystic Titans to create the Titan Megazord. The Ranger's now also existing subconsciously inside of a cockpit.
Oh, there you
where
go.
they control the Megazord
There you go, Kane.
with chess. The Titan Megazord is
with chess.
where they control the
chess.
Megazord.
That's very wizardry. Hi, Sheeta. Thank you so much for the subs as well. Thank you so much.
Let's go!
I do actually like this cockpit. I think it does look really cool. I'm not gonna lie. So, like,
No, Ron, you can't. And I'll move to check the kid.
it's not Hermione. It's not me. It's you.
It's you. It's you.
Oh my god, I haven't heard that in fucking years.
Oh my gosh, dude.
No.
Oh my god. That's a wizard chess. So I think I just like it because I really like the backing and I like the lighting because it feels very magical,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've always loved the light effects in like Magi Ranger in Mystic Force. Like those little lights, they're just great. I love them in these scenes.
I feel like they should have like maybe not have them as a half body. Maybe I don't know. Like if you're showing chess pieces, could you get something?
I've always like I
It
saw
looks
someone
weird.
draw like what they would have wished for this cockpit, where it's like, you know how in like modern day Power Rangers everyone is always standing,
Yeah.
or something like that,
Yeah.
where they would be standing on like a platform and then the chess piece would be towering behind them.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, that sounds really cool. And then the chess pieces would still move and do all that stuff. I don't, that might have been a budget thing, maybe.
Yeah, but then they would have had to
I've al-
assign each ranger a chess piece, and then obviously Nick would have been the king, which is terrible.
Yeah, yeah. But yeah, no, they're all chess pieces.
yeah, I get you.
They could have maybe made this. I don't know, like you know how like in King Arthur where it's like the council, the round table.
The
They
round
could've made, like, the
table.
round table whole- yeah, that would have made more
Yeah.
sense.
Oh, I see where
right?
you're coming from. I see. Where
Oh
you're
yeah,
Yeah.
that would have been really nice.
coming from. I'm cool.
Yeah, because it's medieval, it's magical, it's all of that stuff.
I'm
so
with
that
you.
would be really cool. To
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Yeah.
Because
With
it just
chess-
looks weird with them just having half bodies, like, just there with the chess piece. Like I'm not the only one, right? Just looks so.
I'm not gonna
like, funny
lie.
and whimsical.
I didn't
Yeah.
think that they were half bodies. I was just looking at them thinking they were standing behind
I
a
love this
table.
armpit and their little finger
You know?
snaps.
It looks too.
No, they,
no,
they definitely
I think
are
they're
half of
in
them.
the chess pieces because they
Yeah.
do
Yes.
move.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. When we were looking at like this angle, I thought they were standing behind the chess pieces, like they were half of them. And then looking at this shot, I was like, oh, I was incorrect. But I still do like the background, and I still do like the lighting.
Yeah, the background looks great, and like the entire theme of it looks great. I just wish that like maybe something different for the Rangers.
I get you.
Maybe.
I get you.
Yeah.
Yes. The Titan Megazord is super cool.
I do like
especially when
the
it
Titan
spreads its
Megazord.
dragon wings. Also, he looks like he's got a little wizard hat on.
Yes, he
Aw.
does.
He does.
Destroy your
Yeah.
opponent.
Destroy your opponent. Ah, yes, wizard sword, my favorite.
The episode ends with
This-
Maddie
Yes.
continuing her vlog.
This Megazord is so pretty as a Chogokin figure. If anyone is familiar with like that line of like figures, they do a bunch of stuff like Chogokin, like Gurren Lagann, and like other robot stuff. But they have one for this Megazord, Maji King, and it's
Yeah.
gorgeous.
I'm really
I
sad.
want it so badly.
I'm really sad I didn't get the super mini pla of this one because it looked cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I only ever got the Dragon Zord, Dragon Caesar from Ranger, and that's literally the only one I've ever been able to get. I'm sad, dude. I want more of them.
More swords. Oh.
I need more Zords. Yeah.
Vlogs, and Nick, of course, now fully understanding her. This episode
Fully.
hits especially hard nowadays,
Quote, unquote,
considering
fully.
so many people.
Oh my
I saw-
God.
Okay, I was like, what?
Oh my god.
Young
10
Connor,
years ago.
who
Look at
are
that
you?
dinosaur in the background.
What the heck, bro? Who is this?
Self included, get to express themselves through video.
Bring
In
back the
2005,
fib.
2006,
Honestly?
it was still a bit of a niche thing, but fast forward to today, and this episode single-handedly probably made Maddie the most relatable character in Power Rangers history.
Honestly.
Whispering voices. Korak puts a curse on Nick to hear voices in his head, constantly telling him that he's not loved and nobody wants him around.
It's fucked up. I'm not gonna
Meanwhile,
lie.
Lily tries to ask
so
out
bad.
Nick,
That's
but
so
when he
mess.
rejects her, she wants revenge. Xander is supposed to deposit money from the store to the bank. However,
$1,000
Lily
apparently.
hid that money and
Just
hinted to Xander that it was
$1,000.
possibly Nick who did it. And he falls for it, telling the others that he thinks Nick stole the money. And they fall for it. So when they confront Nick about it, he's naturally upset and just drives off. Korak then attacks, Nick realizing that it's his doing behind the voices. So they fight it out. Toby, this is Toby by the way, he owns the music store, says that
Hi,
he
Toby.
found the money
Yeah.
behind a
Hi,
register. Toby says that Nick is the most trustworthy and honest guy he knows. The Rangers show up to help and
Is he?
apologize.
He's only known him for like 2 days.
Yeah, for only a couple days or so. So that's
Yeah. Also, that's
I-
Piggy's actor,
Yeah.
by the way.
Oh, Toby?
Yeah, from SPD.
Yeah.
So.
Oh wait, give me a second.
Uh,
I'm going to jump out of call and jump in call because for some reason internet thing is wacky. Discord,
Okay.
please work with me.
Okay.
Please work with me. Yeah, give me a second.
I can still
Oh my
hear
God,
her voice.
she's gone!
I can still hear her voice, Kane. Take my hand. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Okay? You and me. You and me. Just here. Line up with me. We got this. Ready? It's over. I can't believe you just wouldn't even mention. Oh, hey. What's up?
Hello. Hi.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Anyway,
Hi.
welcome back to the episode.
It's to Nick.
Hi.
His influence over Nick's mind, though, becomes overwhelming. Just then, though, Nick is able to break free from Korag's spell and fight back. The episode ends with everyone making up and promising to not keep any more secrets from each other, where Nick immediately reveals he has some kind of secret. Legendary Catastros. Udana tells the Rangers a tale about the legendary Catastros, a mighty steed who fought against the forces of evil. However, he was dragged into the deepest depths of the
I always love that name,
Now being a-
Catastros.
Is it just supposed to be like a nightmare? Is it like that's supposed to be the idea?
I think so.
Okay. Do you know what a nightmare is, Andrea?
Yes.
Okay. You sounded like you wanted to ask. Sorry, I thought that's what you were gonna say.
No.
My bad.
servants of evil.
It's all good.
During another fight, the Rangers send Korag fleeing. However, while he's casting a spell to open up a seal, Nick jumps in and interrupts it, causing him to be transported to a strange dimension, where he can't morph or contact the others. While traversing
The
this
white
land,
hair
though,
was so
Nick runs into
cool.
Catastros, who chases them all around. Meanwhile, the Rangers come up with a plan. To say the incantation Korag used to open the demonic seal, but now say it backwards. You know what? Why not?
Sure.
Back in the purple dimension,
Go,
we see
Zatanna,
Catastros
go!
was injured during the Zord fight, since Catastros is the horse half of Korag's centaur form. Nick is still scared, but eventually decides to help the poor animal, using his magic to heal the wound. Catastros is thankful for this and even lets Nick ride him. Chip remembers the incantation and says it in reverse, opening up a portal where Nick and his Mystic Titan form is able to combine with Catastros, creating the Centaurus Phoenix Megazord.
I love this. Just
Let's go.
point blank. This looks so good.
It's really,
It
really
does.
fun.
It's
It looks really
it's just
good.
so pretty. Red, black, and gold with white accents, or red, black, and white with gold accents.
Yeah.
You can't miss. You know, it's just so good.
This thing has got some awesome moves,
yeah, the
flailing its
colors
head
and
all
stuff.
around and creating a flame whip, defeating the monster. However, when Korag calls for Catastros, it comes running back to him. Korag says he's not sure how Nick was able to tame Catastros, but senses that something about Nick is troubling. Fireheart. Necroli and a tag.
remember this episode
Does
because me
Fireheart
and my
happen this
sister
early?
both were watching Mystic
Yes.
Force and my
It
sister
happens this
liked the
early,
art
but it
design
doesn't pay
and
off till
voice
later.
during this
That's right,
episode
that's right,
in
that's right.
particular, She
So
developed
Nova,
a
thank you
crush
for the
because
voice.
Tarek said this
Yeah.
line, "Come to daddy,"
my
which
God.
awakens something
Hold on,
in
it's a
her.
vlog
If
message.
you don't believe me with that line, go
it's
to
okay.
episode 6,
all
time
right.
2029.
Well, thank you. No, yeah, I'm. So they said, I'll always remember this episode because me and my sister both were watching Mystic Force, and my sister liked Korag's design and voice. So during this episode in particular, she developed a crush because Korag said the line, "Come to daddy," which awakened something in her. If you don't believe me with that, that line, go to episode 6.
You have the time
They have
code
the
memorized?
timestamp too. That's crazy.
That's insane.
That's
Hold on, let me try something. Come to daddy. Did it hit?
Damn.
Did it hit? What? No? Yes?
I mean, listen, he's going on, guys. He's going crazy.
No, I
My
want to see.
goodness.
It said it unlocked something, awakened something. Was it asleep or
For me?
no? I in
For that?
general, I guess.
For chat? What do you think,
Yeah,
Chan?
sure.
perchance.
Yeah.
Got Andrea, you try.
No.
No. Okay, hold on. Here, I'll small again. No, go ahead.
Come on, Andrea.
No, come on. It'll be great. It'll be like Six Flags, but like not as fun.
Yeah.
It'll be fun. Yeah, you know, more flags, more fun. But there's only 3 of us here, so like. You know.
Do any of you have a can of Coke? Or one of us can get them for free.
You guys cannot do this to me.
Do they still do that? Is that still a thing, or am I showing my age? Do you guys remember when that was a thing?
My God.
I do.
Anyway, sorry. Back to action. Thank you again for the 100 bits. That is hilarious.
Yeah, thank you.
Good note.
Sea monster attack town, so Nick and V go to investigate.
Magical source. Mystic force.
They get their butts kicked, but see that Necroli has a
Of
map.
course.
So
Damn.
back at Root Corp, they investigate the footage and are able to use magic to recreate the map. Udana recognizes this as the map to the Fireheart. an ancient artifact that wields great power. The Rangers are sent on a
would hope
quest to
so.
navigate the Sumerian
As opposed to
forest,
wielding what?
with Xander taking the lead and giving directions, despite clearly
Just
having
power,
no idea
great
on where to
power.
go.
You're right,
Eventually,
you're right.
Phineas shows up and knows these woods like the back of his hand, so Nick and V decide to follow Phineas, with Xander saying he'll cover Chip and Maddie's shift at the music store if they follow him, which they agree to. Nick and V make it to the location, finding another map. However, Necroli was right on their trail and ambushes the two, leading to a really impressive unmorphed fight. Back with
I was about to say, the other thing that I really like about this episode and in general, I see it a lot more in Kamen Rider and Super Sentai, but like their willingness to make their props like messy and like their willingness to just eat shit in terms of like they're thrown into like rivers, they're thrown into like the mud, they're on beaches and like blasted in the sand, and like it makes it look so good and battle worn, and it just looks dope for that. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
with Team Xander, they get
Fighting
caught
in
in a
capes? My goodness.
yeah, I mean like we
Fighting
saw
capes.
the shot of Nick like
finding another
fighting
map.
with his
However,
cape.
Necroli was right on their trail
Yeah.
and ambushes the two, leading to a really impressive unmorphed fight.
That's some Batman style stuff, you know. You go for the stun, so you can beat the crap out of the dude, you know.
Back with Team Xander, they get caught in a web and are approached by a giant spider that I once again need to censor because blah. Luckily, good guy
Understand.
Phineas shows up
Yep.
and saves the three and sends them in the right direction. They destroy
love
Patsy
that's the
monster,
censor.
And as
That's
Necroli
so
tries to
funny.
sneak
So
off with the
good.
map to the Fireheart, V jumps down and tries to take it, ripping the map in half in the process. With the forces of good and evil both being close to finding the Fireheart. Stranger within. Lily shows up to try and ask out Nick again, wanting to take him to the DJ.
She doesn't-
However, he
she
turns
just
her
doesn't
down,
give up.
saying that him and the gang have plans. However, V, being the music fan, takes Lily up on her offer. At the show, V is having a great time.
Oh, I
Almost
remember
like
this
she's
episode.
hypnotized by the music. Lily has to leave early though since she didn't do her homework and her mom's chewing her out.
Is she a teenager? Lily does not look like a child. She does not look like a high schooler at
I would
all.
argue none of these
None
people
of
look
them.
like
Yeah.
teenagers.
Yeah, none of them.
What? I mean, to be
Especially
fair,
the motorcycle license.
well, I don't think any of them are high schoolers. I think they're saying Lily's a high schooler. What?
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. Actually.
I
However,
guess.
it's revealed that the DJ was actually a monster and V was under some kind of hypnosis. V eventually shows up, with Nick chewing her out for being late. However, she seems pretty unbothered by everything. When the Hideax show up, V is more aggressive in nature, gladly fighting them all by herself, completely unmorphed. And when Korak
she's
shows up,
vibing.
she once again demands to fight him by herself, which she's quickly shut down for doing. Waking up and not knowing what's going on. And the next day, she's hiding from the sunlight, sleeping all day, and has pale skin. Chip,
Man,
being
I
the
wonder
little
what's
nerd
happening.
he is, deduces that V is a vampire.
A spot of vampire. I just
Oh,
realized
You don't
Chip.
carry those in your back pocket with you at all times?
I keep it in my backpack with my how to spot a Kane and how to spot an Andreia.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
Who published that book? Just for my own personal record. Mods, write it down, please.
Pause, write it down. Who published that?
We need to do
on
some
to your-
research.
Put it on the author right now.
It's true. It's true.
Oh, Chip, you're so silly. Oh God. At Rucor, Chip tries to expose V for being a vampire. Everyone laughs at him. But as we already know, Chip is able to use his vampire knowledge to keep V in check. Sometimes she's in control, other times the vampire half is. No matter what though, Chip promises
like
to
that they
protect
have
his
a
friend.
swing.
They head back to the club.
Yeah, like
Just a swing.
a porch
I
swing.
was staring at it like, I don't remember this ever being used ever again? Question mark?
Just a little
guess
swing at,
not.
their little tiny base. It's something cute, I guess.
Wow. Okay.
Huh.
And realize that everyone there is a vampire. Chip has a chance to destroy the monster, but instead saves V from a blast. V saying that Chip shouldn't always focus on saving someone, that sometimes the sacrifice of one is needed to save everyone else. But Chip doesn't see it that way. He wants to protect his friend above everything else. The Rangers eventually learn that Chip wasn't lying, so they all regroup to do battle with that DJ monster. They destroy it and return V back to normal. At the music shop, everyone apologizes to Chip for doubting him, and actually try to learn his vampire teachings. He mentions how vampires can't escape a circle you draw on the floor. So naturally, goofy old Chip draws a circle around V, where then... V is still a vampire.
Can I just say, this is what I talk about when I say the stuff that I loved from Mystic Force, where it's the I hate to flag on Nick all the time, but like the relationship between V and Chip is just so good. Like, it's so fun.
Yeah.
He's funny, he's goofy. Obviously, the Rangers not believing him kind of leads into his whole like goofy nature, and then being like, oh, I guess we can actually listen. I love that, and I wish we got to, because like Mystic Force is I think the first short season in the Disney era, isn't it? It's 32.
It's definitely a shorter season. I think it's only like 30 something episodes.
I think it's the first time we hit 32, and then it's 32 for the rest of the franchise, or for Disney's run, I should say. But yeah, I don't know, man. I wish we got more stuff with that, because like even the Maddie episode was like better, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mystic Force is 32. Cool, yeah. So this is the first time that they run 32, and it's 32 for the rest of Disney's run. So.
Stranger Within Part 2. They manage to meet up with Korag, who says that if they want to free V of her curse, they need to stop Necroli. But why is Korag telling them this? He believes that if they're strong enough to defeat Necroli, only then does he feel like they are worthy of battling him. He manages to trick the Rangers into letting her go, disguising herself as Claire. The Rangers look into the tome and learn that the only way to stop Necroli is to craft a Dawn Crystal, which Chip takes on the responsibility of doing. As mentioned, Necroli has V under her control, using her as her vampire slave. But luckily, Chip has finished the Dawn Crystal and just needs to get close to shoot it at Necroli. But V keeps getting in his way, knowing full well that Chip won't fight back. However, he's temporarily able to break V of the curse with the power of friendship, using that opening to get the upper hand on Necroli, removing the vampire curse for real this time. The episode ends with Lily walking home and getting attacked by Necroli, but she puts up a good fight. Only for Necroli to tell her that living with the humans has made her weak, where it's revealed to the audience that Necroli is Lily's mother. Knowing that now and watching the previous episodes, it makes a lot of sense as to why she's such an unlikable person. Everything was done in the name of the underworld.
Wow.
Wow, that unlikable is a strong word.
Yeah, it's crazy. What a pull. And in the previous episode, let's see if I can get to it. There was, I guess we can't. So when he's drawing the circle, she's in the circle and she steps out of it really quick before he finishes drawing it. So that was also cool. I like the foreshadowing like that.
It's a nice little detail,
Yeah.
World to cause issues with the Rangers in their real life, so it hopefully affects their Ranger duties. And it's been pretty effectful, gaslighting everyone into thinking Nick was a thief, the vampire DJ scheme, good stuff. The two-parter was also very charming. The Chip and V friendship is super wholesome, considering they're the two characters you think wouldn't get along based off their personalities alone. Petrified Xander. Xander has a zit and is absolutely mortified by it.
That is not a zit. That is a full-on, bro. You need to get someone to look at that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Infection potion and uses it on himself. It works temporarily, but has some side effects. Xander now slowly turning into a tree. I do say slowly, because in the meantime, the Rangers managed to use their half of the...
Slowly turning into a tree?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's gonna be crazy. I'm sure there's a Digimon for that.
map to track down the Fireheart. It's inside of a treasure chest that requires some puzzle solving. So the Rangers take it to Toby, since he's apparently really good at solving puzzles.
Okay.
I don't know, man. That kind of feels like cheating. While Toby...
Is it?
I mean...
It's not like Udana told them to
if
solve
you
it.
need help.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Good at like escape rooms.
Ooh.
Maybe.
I've never done an escape room. I really want to.
What do you mean?
I've never done one. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean?
We just
Andrea,
never
have you
went.
done an escape room?
No, I've never done.
Oh my gosh, we have to do Escape Simulator. What in the world? I'm upset. Okay, anyway.
Okay, we'll set it up. We'll make it happen.
That makes me so upset. All right, whatever.
Why are you so upset that we've never been?
Because it's such a good experience.
Because Kane wants to share his passion with us, and we, as good friends, will say yes, thank you, and go along with him, and maybe bring some drinks.
Exactly. Maybe some pizza too.
I don't know if they'll allow the drinks. Staff is usually pretty.
Wait, but what about pizza?
Yeah, what about pizza?
We can bake you into one. In
What?
Okay.
I'll tell you guys about the
I
time.
got baked into a
Baked into a giant pizza. It's funny because anyway,
We're all way too in each other's heads tonight. What is happening?
I don't know. I don't know.
All right.
Yes, it's allowed.
Yes, it's allowed. Yeah, thank you.
Yes, it's allowed.
Oh my god, I still love that you made that a sound clip on your channel.
Well, it's because everybody has begged me to. So I'm like, okay, fine.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. You're a funny crow. What can I tell you?
I just hope that there's no "is that allowed" moment here.
Anyway,
I mean, you've
that.
already seen the
Xander's
season, so if there is one,
yeah.
you'll
Yeah,
know it.
Yeah,
Sure.
of course, but I'm not gonna be as vocal about it.
yippee.
Transformation is getting worse. So the Rangers need to fight a monster while Claire and V work on an antidote, eventually returning Xander to normal, while also learning to not be such a jerk about people's appearances ever again.
Wow.
This grants him a cool new spell code that grants him the power
Boxing
of
gloves.
Boxing gloves.
Yeah!
Now, look,
Boxing,
this
oh my.
is stupid. So they defeat the bad guys, and when they return back to the music...
That's it. Wait, hold on. Put that back.
Now, look, this is stupid. So they defeat the...
That's it.
Yep.
He doesn't
That's
say
it.
but. It sounds like he had to cut something there. What? That's crazy.
Yeah, the true magic of throwing hands of
You know what? Magic
delivering the
is powerful,
smoke.
You know? Yeah,
Listen,
magic is
there's
powerful,
there's
but,
a
like, nothing
logical
beats a punch to the
explanation
face.
for that. Okay, there's a logical explanation.
bad guys, and when they return back to the music shop, Toby has actually managed to open the chest. And heading back to Root
did it.
Core, the Rangers reveal what's inside. An egg. Not just any egg, though, but the last dragon egg. The gatekeeper. Mordecai wants to be freed from the underworld. They abduct someone known as the Oracle.
I thought it was Nicolas Cage for a second. I got jump scared. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, when it was Nick Cage and Mystic Force. Hold on a second.
That's so funny.
That's
And
so
force him to
funny.
tell them how to be free.
Oh my
He
gosh.
says that only the gatekeeper is able to free them, but they were destroyed in that same battle. But the Oracle says that another gatekeeper is out there. Meanwhile, Claire is having more difficulties than usual with her magic, losing faith in herself completely. Udana gives her some encouraging words, saying that's exactly how Claire's mother was in the beginning too. Clumsy and bumbling, until eventually becoming a great wizard. It's also here we learn that Claire is Udana's niece. Korra gets the jump on these two and kidnaps Udana, using her as
I forgot that. Isn't she like gone now for like a good chunk of the season? Or is that not until later?
I think that's not until later.
Okay.
to lure out
Yeah.
the gatekeeper. Meanwhile,
My
Necroli is
apologies, I
fighting
jumped
the
ahead.
Rangers. Claire sees that they're in danger, and with no other choice, finds her mother's headpiece and confronts Necroli. And when she puts on that headpiece,
Power of the shining moon! Behold the gatekeeper!
Claire's mother was the original gatekeeper who sealed away the evil forces, and Claire will eventually be the one to take on that role. Imbued with her mother's power through that headpiece, Claire now becomes an insanely powerful wizard. Later on, Korag sends our heroes a message that if they want to see Udana alive again, then Claire has to fight him one-on-one. The Rangers shockingly go along with the plan, having a bit of overconfidence since Claire now possesses that great power. And while she does manage to hold her own for a bit against Korag, he ultimately overpowers and defeats her.
He's just too good.
Using Claire's power to open the seal and allow the gates of the underworld to be released to the surface. The Gatekeeper, Part 2. With the seal now being broken, Mordecai doesn't waste any time, immediately attacking Earth, with the Rangers defending it. The entire episode is an intense battle between the Rangers and Mordecai, tanking the Megazord's final strike while putting the Zords out of commission, completely unmorphing the Rangers in the process. And with Udana and Claire now being held prisoner, the Rangers have never been more alone and overpowered.
Oh no.
Donna said we were the protectors of the city, and that's what we're gonna do.
Magical source!
Mystic
The
Force.
Rangers get back up and keep fighting,
I
being
love
the
the
light
fighting.
the city needs no matter
Like this is the stuff I love the Power Rangers because this is all original footage
Yeah.
for Power Rangers.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's like a little bit darker shot, you can see the rubble and the destruction in the background. This is when like I think Power Rangers really found their, and again it's during the Disney seasons. Like
Yeah.
they really found their footing with this kind of stuff. And good wire work.
Yeah.
I saw Nick do like a spin.
So it's so funny you said that because like I looked at that and there's an exact 1-to-1 kick that they do of that in Jungle Fury that RJ does. And I remember it because it's one of my favorite sequences that RJ does, and I was like, oh, I didn't know that Nick does that same exact move. That's so funny.
Koichi just like
Maybe
that
it's
kick.
the same stunt guy. You know?
Yeah, Koichi Sakamoto, you know? It's crazy this feels like a finale. That's only like episode 9 or 10, right?
Yeah.
I feel like Mystic Force has like 3 different finales.
It does. That's fair. That's fair.
Or how dark it
It
gets.
feels like that.
Nick is able to find Udana and Claire, who's being held prisoner by Korag, with Nick now challenging him to a one-on-one fight. Both are incredibly strong, but the fight ends with Nick getting the upper hand, saving both Udana and Claire, with Korag seemingly being destroyed. But he's actually alive. Nick is once again able to tame Catastros, and with that power, along with Udana's magic, the Rangers are able to destroy Mordecon, leaving the forces of evil considerably weakened.
Okay, yeah, that is a weird shot where it looks like he's like sucked into that thing.
Yeah, see? I'm not crazy.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right, Andreia.
They're in those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're in those chess pieces, and I'm like, I don't think this is the vibe.
Yeah.
I don't think this is it, gang. No.
Well, I agree with what Christian said. I like how Mystic Force has like arcs, so to speak. Like every time like kill a general, new one comes, new monster.
Yeah.
That's a very Super Sentai thing, honestly.
It is.
That's good.
It's a very Ghost
I like
Sager
that.
thing.
Oh, you said that negatively. I don't. Although I've not heard good things about Ghost Sager.
Ghost
So.
Sager. I don't have very high opinions of Ghost Sager in general, but I love the way that they portray their villains.
Okay. Noted.
The episode ends with Claire giving up her mother's power until she's ready, and Korag grabbing Mordecon's sword, having some kind of devious plan up his sleeve.
Some deviant
Scaredy cat. The Rangers go on another quest. They're searching a cave and Maddie runs into a frog.
That's right. So she's an artist. She's very nice and afraid of frogs.
She's afraid of frogs.
That's the personality.
I like
She's
frogs.
also very shy.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
What's wrong with frogs? Like Johnny Young Bosch is screaming right now. What's going on?
Like the one you kiss.
You got a charming
From
prince.
Hands and Prince.
Yeah.
Scared about
Oh,
frogs.
it's so
Scared about
scary.
frogs.
Eventually, they come
Scared about
across a
rabbits.
magic lamp.
Oh my gosh.
After rubbing said lamp, a giant, talking, stupid, annoying cat named Genji comes
Oh.
out. He says he can
Hey,
grant wishes,
love
but he's
Genji.
clearly a big, dumb, stupid liar
Yeah.
phony. Meanwhile, another powerful general enters the picture, Imperius.
This one I remember. I didn't remember the first guy like at all. I'm gonna be
Imperius
so
is really
real.
good.
Yeah.
He's sassy.
They almost look
very
like
sassy.
mummy-like with like these bandages going around their face, you know, and their eyes go
look
through
so
these.
good.
Yeah, that's a cool scene.
Yeah.
Aw.
So
Imperius is very powerful, asserting his dominance by easily laying the smackdown on the Rangers, eventually growing super size. Yeah, not just normal big, but so big to the point that he towers over the Rangers in their Megazord.
Damn!
Genji up to this point has still been completely useless, but eventually decides to be helpful and grows supersize himself, using the Megazord as a missile to land a solid strike on Imperius, sending him fleeing. The episode
back
ends with
really
Udana,
quickly.
Yeah.
To when Genji grows.
but eventually decides to be helpful and grows
Oh my gosh, that's an
supersize himself,
Ultraman
using-
reference.
I was about to say-
Never.
I kind of
I've
looked
never-
like
Really
it.
useless,
'Cause
but
it's-
eventually decides to be
Yeah, it's the arm.
It's
Yeah.
an Ultraman reference.
It
the arm.
is.
I've
Oh
never
my
noticed that
God.
before.
You're so right. You're so Ultraman
That's
build.
crazy.
Really the Ultraman fan.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that one is here.
Imperius, sending him fleeing. The episode ends with Udana
Bye-bye.
being happy to see Genji, clearly having some kind of history with him. She asks if he's seen someone named Bowen. Before he can answer her though, Claire interrupts to show everyone that the dragon egg has hatched, and Fireheart has been born. Long ago. The Rangers
so
get an alert of the
cute.
people
I
in
love
the
him.
forest.
Teddy guy.
However, all they find is someone named Kalendor, one of Udana's close friends and allies from back in the day.
That possibly cannot go wrong. There's no way. We've seen it in
There's no
SPD. Anytime someone has an old friend, they are the most trustworthy ally to ever exist.
You're so right.
However, everyone else
went
gets
wrong.
a weird vibe from him.
Nothing
Mainly
shady.
Phineas
Nothing
and
shady.
Claire. Udana asks about another one of their allies named Daggeron, with Kalendor saying that Daggeron betrayed everyone.
He looks
and
really
had to
familiar,
stop
too.
him. Meanwhile, the Rangers are doing battle with a monster. Phineas and Claire eventually meet up, with Phineas saying how he was there at the war many years ago, and says that Kalendor is lying. Kalendor is the one who turned on Daggeron. So the Ranger comes out, and it's revealed that this is actually Imperius.
Surprise!
Back with the Rangers,
Surprise.
Maddie gets saved by a frog. She's so grateful, in fact, that she gives it a kiss. Oh, come on, Maddie. What is this, a fairy tale?
It worked! There's our boy!
Out comes a handsome man.
Our boy!
Thanking Maddie, saying that
There
she
he
broke the
is!
curse.
He's, okay, I agree with Connor, though. He is very attractive. I'm gonna be
He's
full
very,
blank.
Yes.
very attractive.
Yes.
Very attractive.
Not only that, but he
I
has
saw
another
someone
trick
in
up his
chat
sleeve.
Magical source! Mystic force! Power of the sun! Solaris Knight!
This is the Solaris Knight,
Oh, let's
with his main
go.
weapon being Genji's magic lamp that transforms into a gun.
Of course it
okay,
does.
you know
I've
what?
always loved
I
that.
definitely give it points for creativity. The Solaris Knight single-handedly wipes out all the Hidiacs and destroys the monster, before quickly needing to head back to Root Core to save Udana, where Udana recognizes this man as Daggeron. The two do some catching up, with Daggeron explaining the truth. During the war, Kalendor was taken over with dark magic, transforming him into Imperius. Udana asks
there he
about
goes.
Bowen, but Daggeron
Crap,
doesn't know.
thank you so much for the raid.
Daggeron
Welcome
asks
in.
Udana
Hi.
about someone named Lianbo, and she says that he was destroyed. There's a lot of fantasy names with characters we haven't met yet, so it's okay if you're a little confused.
Elden Ring.
I was about to say, so
I'm like, yes. Have you talked about Godwin? What?
I think we talked about this during SPD already, but just in case anybody didn't remember or needed a refresher, this is the same actor that plays Doggy Kruger. Because I see
Yes.
people saying it in chat, so I was like, we'll just say it now real quick.
If any of you are Overwatch fans, he is one of the new heroes, more recent heroes, within
he's-
the past couple years.
He's the guy with the Gatling gun, right?
Yeah.
Malga, right?
Malga, yeah. Malga?
Malga. I don't know.
Anyway,
Yeah,
the
one of
point
two.
is, he is blown up in recent years. I think he was also in Moana in some capacity.
Oh.
I could be wrong. That might be incorrect, but I'm almost positive he was.
Also plays an orc in the third Hobbit movie. Okay. Interesting.
But yeah,
Ooh.
Yeah. Whom's
he's
this
big
guy?
time now.
They've been in a lot of stuff.
This guy.
Damn.
It's Doggy Kruger.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here.
The episode ends, weirdly enough, with Phineas, worried about everyone finding out about what he did. Huh.
Oh.
So before we continue, we first, of course, gotta talk about the Solaris Knight. The costume is
It looks
incredibly
so
beautiful,
good.
It
looking
does.
like both a wizard with a cape and a knight. The helmet, shoulder pads, greaves. His basic form looks like a battleizer upgrade, and that's so cool.
I will. Oh, God.
His name in Japanese is Magi Shine.
Yes. And that actually does bring me into what I was going to ask, too.
Oh, perfect.
Do you guys, because I think Magi Ranger considers him the sixth ranger of the team, right?
Yes.
Do you guys consider Solaris Knight the sixth ranger, or is he like an extra ally?
He's a mentor, kind of extra mentor. He's giving more mentor than it is of a sixth ranger. He's there to help, but he's not there to like pick up the pieces for you, if that makes sense.
I without thinking, I've always said yes to sixth, but now that you're like putting me on the spot here, I have no idea. Because it's like, because then you also have like Mystic Mother,
Yeah.
there we go.
Mystic Mother.
Who is not a sixth either, just like a mentor. I don't know. It's
Yeah, it's a weird one. And then I was also kind of from the perspective of, while he does have a air quotes a henshin or a transformation, it is so different than the Rangers.
Yeah.
Very
much so.
I was always torn on this one, where I kind of placed him in the category of like Magna Defender, which is not their sixth ranger. Extra hero is the word. Yes, that's where I'm like, I'm not sure. I've never been able to. He is the one that I'm always like, I don't know how to classify him.
I'll always probably say sixth. Just like if you were to ask me like offhand, it's like, yeah, he's a sixth ranger. But Whether or not I actually agree with that, I don't know.
I will never be
No.
mad. Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, for me, no. It's because of the fact that, like, in most of the episodes that he is in, he's teaching all of the other rangers. That's why, like, okay, he's just giving him mentor vibes. And if in any case that he needs to jump in to help, he will, but he won't give them the answer. He will, like, tell them, oh, believe in what, remember your training, do that. Believe in yourself and you can do this. And then, rather than fully helping out, he's just there to, like, morally support and, like, be there mostly at the back line and pushing them towards their upper limits of their ranger powers. That's why I think he's more of a mentor.
Counterpoint
like
then. Then where do you put RJ? Because RJ I just consider part of the team.
RJ, I consider
RJ is part of the
team.
So what's the difference? RJ's the mentor of Jungle Fury.
RJ is also the mentor, yes.
So
But he doesn't join in technically the team until after he morphs, right?
I feel
So
like
he was
yeah,
still more
like
so like a
even
mentor,
even
yeah.
when he does like get his morpher though, even when he does get
He
his
doesn't
powers,
do it a
he
lot,
doesn't
right?
even like really
Yeah.
join the team. I would even argue
Yeah.
Dominic joins the team more than RJ does.
Then RJ did, yeah.
oh yeah, I wasn't saying that RJ is the sixth ranger. I think somebody said that.
Right.
Not what I meant. I was more so saying like because Andreia was saying mentor means you're not a ranger on the team kind of thing. I was more so
Oh, no,
asking.
there's still a ranger.
It's just a classification.
Yeah,
thing.
that's all.
yeah,
I was curious.
classification.
Because like we have like Blue Centurion is not the sixth ranger of Turbo. Magna Defender is not the sixth ranger of Lost Galaxy. But what's it called? Is Solaris Knight the sixth ranger of Mystic Force? That's the question. I'm fine with either answer, but it's always a like he's a question mark for me because I don't know whether I consider
fair.
it. Yeah.
Totally fair.
That's fair. Very, very fair. He could be both. He could be not. At this point.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, in Sentai, there's like a Power Rangers series, right? Not really Power Rangers, but there's like a Sentai series where like there's 12 or 13 Rangers. Who's the sixth ranger?
yeah.
So
for Q Ranger. Yeah, so the sixth ranger of that technically is
Hello
the
Soldier?
Phoenix Ranger, Hello Soldier.
Yeah.
But then in another like sense, it's probably the Koguma Sky Blue, which
Yeah,
is the
the
little kid. It's kind of hard. Like I've always like put it as who shares the same power set with the rest of the team. That's how I've always tried to classify that. Like, if you were to think of like the Lunar Wolf Ranger from Wild Force, like he has the phone too, you know?
Yeah.
It's a different phone, but it's still a phone. And then on that 12 Ranger team with Q Ranger, the Phoenix enforcer, Ho Soldier, there you go, that's his name. He doesn't have the same morpher. He has like a sword and a shield kind of thing to transform.
Yep.
So it's not even like the same, but technically he is. But then like that rule goes out the window with like some other future teams, like on like Dino Fury and Cosmic Fury, even Ninja Steel, where like the Sixth Ranger will have like a different morpher, but it's like very similar, kind of really. It's
Yeah, I know. And
classifications are weird.
I was gonna say, and this was just coming down for not necessarily what is a sixth ranger, but more so, are they a sixth ranger or are they an extra hero? Because the extra hero is like that's why I was saying like Blue Centurion from Turbo or Magna Defender from Lost Galaxy or trying to think of other ones right now. I'm struggling.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Yippee.
Isn't cool though is his morpher. It is a hole puncher that it punches holes into a card.
Okay, I'm gonna need him to stop for a second. I like this one. I'm not gonna lie.
To be fair, I agree with him to an extent. It has grown on me in years.
Yeah.
But at the time, I was like, really? Is that it?
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Same. It grew on me after watching a couple episodes, and I was like, at this point, yeah, okay, sure.
Maybe I just liked it immediately because I looked at it. I was like, oh, he's punching like a ticket, like to be on a train because his Zord is a train.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
But in the same vein, the way that I rationalized that when I was younger was like, why is it a magical train ticket? Why doesn't he just have a wand like everyone else?
That's true. Yeah.
But then that brings us back to he doesn't share the same power set as everyone else.
Yes,
Why is his
see?
suit
And
like
that's
that?
what I was
Blah, blah,
saying.
blah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, it's like, but he's also a wizard. He's a. Why can't he just use a wand like everyone else? What is stopping him? I don't know.
I guess he's just twisted fate. It's fine. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
And then Ed Steven was asking about the Supa. Do we consider the gatekeeper, like, is that a ranger? No, that is an extra hero as
No.
well.
That's an extra hero. Yeah.
Yeah. Mystic Force has a lot of extra
That I can say.
heroes. Just like, oh, we can't talk about him yet. He's not here. But we'll talk about him later.
Yeah. But I will say, like, every side character here has a way to show who they really are, along with like their powers and stuff. Like, no one
Yeah.
here, I think, is a side character.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Yeah.
I'll agree with that.
Other than Toby, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, of course.
All right.
You ever go to a coffee shop and you become a rewards member, and every time you buy a coffee, they punch the card?
Yeah. That doesn't happen to you.
Yeah, but that.
No, our cards are different here, but
Yeah, but that wasn't my first thought. My first thought was like the Polar Express, like where Tom Hanks is like clacking on the tickets, you know?
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
man.
Yeah, you put that in Power Rangers.
No!
This is the stupidest thing in the world.
Connor,
Why this?
please!
What happens if he morphs 9 times? Is the 10th one free?
Oh my
Now,
God,
I
Connor,
write
I'm gonna
these scripts.
scream. I'm gonna
Okay,
scream.
that was really funny.
That was
All right,
really
Connor,
That was
I'll
funny.
give you
Yeah,
that.
that was funny.
It
That
could
was
have
funny.
been a hamburger
yeah.
or sushi
I'll
morph.
give you that, Connor.
Oh no, but thank you for the 100 bits
Yeah.
saying it could have been worse. It could have been a hamburger or sushi morpher. It's true.
Don't
That's-
get me
okay.
started.
Do you know about
Hey,
the
at least
burger?
the burger one is funny.
Okay, you know about that.
Yeah.
Burger one is so odd. It's like, we'll get to it when we get to it.
It to me.
Yeah.
It's just, that is such a weird, the way that Japan views America.
Hamburger. Yeehaw, cowboy.
Hamburgers, a quad that's also a bull, a guitar, a ninja cowboy.
You guys know who else is an American ninja? Jiraiya from Kaku Ranger, who used a Doron changer just like everyone else. I'm just saying. He also showed up in a cowboy outfit on rollerblades and had a 6-shooter and was a badass. Those are cool American stereotypes, okay? I'm just saying. Hey, you! See you again. I love him.
Bye.
I fucking love Jiraiya. I love him so much.
Oh my god.
I'm just saying. All right.
As I watch the episodes. So as I'm writing, I don't know yet. Maybe it's a gimmick. Maybe Daggeron can only morph a certain amount of times before running out of power. But even if that's the
crazy.
case, there's other ways to go about it. Daggeron himself
he's
seems
not
like a
like
cool
Tommy.
guy so far, being the older, wiser mentor character to these young upstarts, similar to how Tommy was in Dino Thunder. I also like how Daggeron just kinda showed up. There was never a hint of another ranger. All we got was this frog from the last episode.
frog.
And where was that frog again? In the same cave where they found Genji. That is genuinely clever writing to have that frog come back.
Yep.
Oh, I thought he was going to complain about it for a second. It sounded like he was
I
going to be
love-
like, hey, come out of nowhere.
I love that writing.
Foreshadowing.
Yeah, I like that too.
Yeah.
I
It's
like
subtle.
that they've never mentioned anyone else, genuinely, and just have them show up. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, that's fine.
That's fine.
I think the only
happened.
time I would have been happy for it is if when Udana is like asking if like, oh, have you seen Liambo? Have you seen, and then mentioned Daggeron. I think that would have been good as well.
Really quickly, hi
Yes.
Raiders, hello. Please ignore the
Hello.
frog on screen. Hi everyone,
Yeah.
hope you're doing well.
Oh yeah, it is a frog.
If
Yeah,
you're
it's
scared
not
about
just a
ribbits,
frog.
I apologize. Hi
yeah.
everyone. I can't ignore him. Hi everyone. Thank you, Tiger, for the raid. Hi Raiders. My name is Kane Knight. I am an ultimate Ikeman 150 VTuber group and Victor Roll Net.
Keep it together, keep it together.
You are my MC, the main character of the story. You engage His Majesty. I second rather. So tell me game, your sworn protector. Hi everyone. Hello. We are watching Power Rangers Mystic Force going down memory lane with Andreia Hers and
Hello.
Roy Chiato. Thank you so much for the raid, Tiger. How is Fireball? How'd that go?
I think you mean Dark Blast.
No, that's what they say in the game.
Dark Blast is another spell you can get, and it's just a giant laser that goes.
I've never gotten that.
Yeah, you have to trade wood to the gnomes in the forest.
You know, that explains a lot. We did the thing, like the capture the flag thing, like once, and then after that, everyone kind of resorted to Slayer.
Understandable. Yeah, see, even Taiga knows. Dark Blast goes so hard. It's literally a giant laser. Think like a Ryu Shinku Hadoken. That is
it's
just
that thing.
Yeah.
Ryoma Baronfort shot me with that. I was like, wait, what?
Gosh.
And then shot us with lightning. Anyway, I only used the base spells. Magic missile. But anyway.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid. But yeah, if anyone wants to get comfortable, sit back, relax, we are watching and reacting to Power Rangers Mystic Force. Go down memory lane with us. And if you have any questions about Power Rangers or anything like that, please let us know. Yeah, go eat dinner, Taiga. And go rest up. That's enough.
He can't leave. He has to come into the call right now. We're going to educate him on the past 15 years of Power Rangers.
Oh, yeah, because Taiga's going to love that. You're going to love that, right?
Yeah, Taiga and I have had numerous conversations about Power Rangers in the past.
Want to go through a 9-hour stream, Taiga? You can join us right now.
You're fine. Go get food.
No,
just go get your food.
Taiga
Save
is
yourself.
highly susceptible to FPS games, so I can only imagine. Please go rest up.
Yeah, please.
A
rest
9-hour stream.
Oh.
Yeah, go get some food. Go get some food.
Yeah, go get some food. Rest up.
Go get a cup noodle.
Go bed.
Oh, a cup noodle. Hold on a second.
Go get a cup noodle and some what did we talk about, Taiga? Spam, spam and cup noodle.
Oh, spam and musubi.
Wait,
Spam musubi.
Spam and cup noodle is so genius. I should have thought of that.
Yeah. I actually had spam earlier today. The Korean barbecue variation. That one's very good. I like that one a lot. The hot and spicy one's very good too.
Take a note.
But anyway,
add some
go.
cheese as well. Very delicious. Oh.
I like adding the hot and spicy spam to my bulldog carbonara stuff. Like when I put it in the microwave. If I'm making it on the stove, I add like actual stuff. But like if I'm not trying, I will add the hot and spicy one to that.
I go for the low sodium spam.
What was it? Korean army stew or something like that.
Oh,
Try that. That's delicious. That's really good.
I'm doing like it.
Yum.
Yum.
Eat well, Taiga.
Goodbye.
Bye, Taiga.
Bye-bye.
But everyone else, you're stuck here. You can't leave.
Lock in. It's frog time.
Just kidding.
Obligated.
If you need to leave, go.
No.
Stay.
No.
Yes.
They punched the ticket.
They gotta sit down.
Oh, no, you're actually
sit your ass down.
You're right. You're stuck here. No, none of you can
stuck
leave.
here.
If you raided in with Taiga, you can't leave.
Yeah, you're stuck here now.
Nope.
Exactly.
Noelle, you're stuck here. Sorry.
Yep.
Thoughts and prayers. All right, go.
Thoughts and prayers.
Hit play.
Go.
Strength.
Go.
Daggeron is taking on the role of mentor as well, with Xander being the most difficult to teach. His
Surprise.
easygoing, cocky personality doesn't mesh well with Daggeron's no-nonsense approach. Daggeron sends everyone to a remote dimension without their powers to try and escape.
New Zealand.
Everyone gets captured, and it's up to Xander to get serious and use Daggeron's training to save everyone. Where they find their way back home,
He looks like he was
and Xander
ripped
gets
out of
gifted with a new
Gladiator.
ability.
Honestly?
I was thinking that. I was like,
He does.
He looks like Hercules.
Yeah.
He does.
Wow.
He looks like Kevin Sorbo Circus.
Whoa. What a pull. Okay.
Yeah.
You're right.
All right! Stronger than a tree!
He grows insanely large muscles, but only up top. He doesn't do leg day.
Hercules.
This
No leg days.
is so ridiculous that I can't help but love it. Hole punchers, boxing gloves, bodybuilding. I'm losing my mind. The episode ends with
Roger
Daggeron and
Ranger was a
Xander
wild
making up
season.
and growing a closer
It
bond.
was.
I mean, Sanja is
This
wild.
Daggeron's Megazord.
You're
Not
about 20. You're about
Sorry.
20 years too early.
Oh,
That's 20 years too early, guys. Oh my. No, they're close though. They are.
That's crazy.
They are showing the abs. That's true.
I did.
Solar
most
Street
muscular out of the
Megazord.
team.
It's a train. Because why not? The hole punchers, magic
Yeah.
genie lamps, trains just fit in perfectly with them.
Okay.
It does.
It's a ticket.
Oh, I thought he got the connection from there. as
No, he
well.
didn't.
Well,
Connor,
I think I think his disconnect is he doesn't find trains magical. That's what I'm understanding
He
anyway.
opened with talking about Harry Potter. How do you know?
Yeah, it's Harry Potter. What was it, 9 3/4?
mean,
Yeah, the 9
okay.
3/4, a train.
Yeah, and for what it's worth, I agree with you. But in his defense, most people don't really look at a train and go, yeah, that's magic.
Yeah, but Japan does.
Yeah, I
Yeah, it does.
understand.
Yeah,
Tokyuger, you know? The power of
yeah.
imagination.
that's true.
Anyway.
There's also the
Soul
Polar Express.
Spectre. A monster gets released that
That's what I'm
steals
saying.
people's souls.
Oh.
And when Chip sees he was unable to save
Gross.
every single person, he takes it especially hard, wanting to be the kind of noble hero that doesn't have to have anyone suffer. Eventually, Chip gets his soul taken,
I get that,
completely
buddy. I
demoralizing
feel
him
that.
and wanting to give up.
Yep.
In order to reverse this curse, they need to find the Staff
It's
of
a Yu-Gi-Oh
Topaz.
card.
So Daggeron takes Chip on that quest while the others fight the monster. It's a draining expedition, and with Chip's soul being taken away, he just wants to give up. However, Daggeron gives him some motivation,
Never
saying
give
that
up.
Chip truly has the heart of a knight, and when they get through this
Truly
quest
never
and
give
get his
up.
soul back, Daggeron will train Chip in the way of the knight, motivating the two to find the staff and reverse the spell. The episode ends as Daggeron promised, personally training Chip to be a knight. It's also here we learn that Daggeron's mentor was this Lianbo character we've heard mentioned. And not only that, but Lianbo is Udana's husband. She never mentioned this because he sacrificed his life sealing the gates of the underworld,
Whoa.
and it's hard on her. Alright,
Whoa.
that's one
Lore
mysterious
drop.
character solved. Ranger down.
Again, I want to point this out. These are my favorite kinds of episodes where it's like
Yeah.
Ranger has a flaw or like an endearing character trait that ends up stabbing them in the back kind of thing because he wants to
Yeah.
save everybody, gets overzealous for it, gets punished for it, has to go on a journey of self-sacrifice and learning how to better himself. Yeah, and lore drops, like there's so many good moments like that of the background characters or of the non-Red Ranger.
Yeah, I was about to say, like,
Of the non-Red Ranger variety.
Yeah.
it's leading up to that point because as we already know.
Yeah.
for Red, at least.
If anything, it's weird because it's like I feel like I would have remembered at this point that there was maybe I'm just overly hating on Nick, but like or he's just not covering the parts
No,
that I
the
remember.
right amount. I
Okay.
feel.
Okay.
The right
Down.
amount. Mhm.
Yeah.
So Genji gets jealous that everyone is paying attention to baby Fireheart. So Genji takes the little baby dragon and abandons him in the woods all alone so everyone will pay attention
Okay.
to him. However,
All right.
It's
okay.
true. That is
Okay.
exactly
Yeah.
what happened.
Hey, I'm on Team
That
Hate
is
Genji
He's
now.
not exaggerating.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We love
everyone
you.
naturally
That's
gets
like
upset
taking,
and
wow, this cat is so popular with my family. Let's put it outside
That
in a
is-
random forest.
So messed. So
Wow,
messed.
you got a new puppy? Would be a real shame if we were to leave our family.
That's insane.
demands to be taken to Fireheart, where he's now missing.
Of course.
With the only thing left behind being Nick's blanket. It's here everyone finds out the reason why Nick has his little blanket. It's because it's the only thing he has from his birth parents. The parents that were talked about in episode 1 were actually his adopted parents. We also learned that Genji ran away since nobody wants to pay attention to him. But Daggeron says
Okay, first of all, Genji, you fucked up. You can't just run away after that. Like, you should have run away in the first place. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
that this is dangerous, considering if Genji is away from his lamp for too long, he'll be destroyed. We learn about Genji's backstory. He was the most powerful cat thing throughout the land, but the Cat King was jealous and outcasted him. Eventually, he came across a treasure trove that Daggeron just so happened to be exploring as well. Genji
Sentai
opened up a
footage.
cursed box, and to save
Yep.
him, Daggeron trapped him inside of a genie's lamp. We see Genji now living at a junkyard, but he's not there alone.
Drop the appetizer, Calico. This is my buffet.
Piggy! Yeah, he's just here chilling. Sure. Maddie eventually comes by and apologizes, and Genji redeems himself by sacrificing his last few seconds to save the Rangers and commit a selfless act.
I'm pretty sure the whole reason for Piggy being here was just so they could because the
Set
actor
up 25 years earlier.
yes,
Yeah.
because they never really did that with the rest of Power. Like literally, I think they forget about it after this season, except for like the occasional Ranger that doesn't look like an alien.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My dry
Rather-
skin boy is
Than to save his own life by
Doing his
heading back
best.
to the lamp. However, he's unfortunately not gone, because Daggeron saves him at the
Damn.
last second. All's well that ends well, and the episode ends with Udana and Daggeron learning Phineas' secret. During the Great War, when Kalendor and Daggeron were fighting, Phineas found a nearby baby and took it to the human world where it would be safe. That baby was Udana's, and his name was...
Owen?
Finally giving our two mysterious characters their identities. Lianbo is Udana's husband, and Bowen was their child. That baby, by the way, was swathed in a red blanket. Huh. Fireheart also fully goes up in this episode.
Maddie's
Oh yeah! And before we move on, that was also the SPD Mystic Force crossover episode.
With Piggy. That's so messed, dude. That's so crazy. I'm genuinely mad that we didn't get this. Because I think this would have been awesome.
This was a very, very good crossover in Japan. So, SPD in Japan, Deca Ranger, does not happen in the future. They're just highly advanced police.
Yeah.
Which is why they're able to cross over like this. This is also the movie where they introduced the American Battleizer. It was so cool. It was so good.
How was it? Despite how cool a crossover between the team all about technology and the team all about magic would have been, it just never happened. It's possible that it's because Mystic Force's budget and episode count was cut, Mystic Force being the shortest season of Power Rangers up to this point, with only 32 episodes.
And then every season going forward is 32 as well. But I would,
episodes.
I think for the most part, aside from Operation Overdrive, there aren't any more team-up episodes.
There aren't, no.
Yeah, and they only did Operation Overdrive because it was the 15-year anniversary.
They felt obligated. You know, I'm honestly surprised they even did that.
Yeah. SPD ate the budget. Yes and no. It's more so...
Disney was a fickle beast with Power Rangers in some capacity, and through many like people's word of mouth, they never wanted the franchise. It was kind of like an obligation. It was the sheer passion of the people working on Power Rangers that allowed things to happen. But at some point, they were trying to like get rid of Rangers, and so they cut a whole bunch of funding and things like that, which is so wild because Mystic Force and Operation Overdrive, these Rangers are represented at Disney World Land, one of the Disneys. So it was like clear that they were like trying to push it, but at the same capacity trying to end it. It was weird. It was a weird time.
I was gonna say Jungle Fury and RPM are really clear examples of it too, because they just didn't have marketing budgets and they just didn't advertise any of the toys that they sold, despite making a good amount of toys. They just didn't advertise them at all.
Yep.
It's crazy.
As opposed to the previous Disney seasons having 38. And with the budget being smaller, that means less money to spend on previous actors coming back. The reason Piggy showed up in this random episode, though, was because his actor, Barney Duncan, was also playing Toby this season.
There you go.
You could immediately tell. I didn't want to mention it from episode 1, but from his first line in the first episode, I could tell that this was Piggy.
Piggy's the name, rummaging's the game.
The sun is shining, the birds are chirping.
And lastly,
You can cut
I
it
don't
out.
care about stupid Genji. He's annoying, and every bad thing that happens to him, he brings it upon himself.
Whoa.
I wish he died. Next episode.
Oh,
Connor, you can't just say that. You have to say destroyed.
whoa.
You can't say die in Power Ranger unless it's on Netflix.
Episode, Dark Wish. The Rangers are becoming complacent.
Here's the other finale episode.
3-part movie?
Oh my god.
For anyone that doesn't know,
my
they advertised Dark Wish. This is a 3-part episode, by the way, spoiler. They advertised this movie, or these episodes, like it was a movie.
Yeah.
The commercials were like,
Yes.
you have to tune in for Dark Wish. It was like, what is this? I'll wait till
remember.
we get to the end. I have opinions about it. But
I remember, dude. I remember the advertisements because I was actively watching Power Rangers again at this point.
yeah,
So
they were teasing these 3 episodes like it was a movie. It was wild.
yeah, shit's crazy.
magic, using it for menial day-to-day chores they could do on their own. Udana seems a little
First of
upset
all,
by this.
I would make those pizzas. I'm just saying. I would absolutely use magic to make a pizza. Just saying.
Same.
However, she recognizes that the Rangers are naturally feeling burnt out, needing to constantly fight the
trouble
bad guys while living their regular lives. Down in the underworld, Imperius revives 4 barbarian beasts to fight the Rangers. They're all incredibly cunning and strong, but Korag doesn't like this plan, because there's no honor in winning this way. The Rangers get into a fight with one of these barbarians, but are swiftly getting their butts kicked. So they tell Daggeron to just use Genji since he's powerful, but Daggeron doesn't want to do
Genji.
it.
Yes.
Meanwhile, Korag gets sick of the barbarians, fighting one and losing, being left for the crows. However, Phineas shows up and begrudgingly helps Korag. During another fight, the Rangers are once again losing and demands that Daggeron just use Genji, which he does. However, this was all part of the barbarians' plan, because once Genji is out of the lamp, they use their evil magic to capture him for themselves. And with Genji being cursed to that lamp, he's forced to grant them one wish.
Genuinely.
The villains naturally wishing for a world without the Mystic Force Rangers. Dark Wish Part 2. The teens come back to Briarwood, but it's clearly not the one they know, with them being the only ones remembering that they are Power Rangers, and the entire city now being controlled by Necroli, and the citizens being its slaves. Heading back to Root Core, well, there is no Root Core. Instead, the Rangers find a rambling, crazy old woman who's lost her mind, who turns out to be
she's crazy!
Yeah.
With Claire being her caretaker, explaining to the teens that there's no more good magic in the world.
Come on,
all
Grandma.
Seems hopeless.
Yeah, let's get you back to bed.
Grandma, you know better. There's no such thing as magic.
There's no such thing as monsters, dear.
God.
Yeah, did I remember this? Yeah, this is like exactly like Kane was saying. This was, for some reason, they giga advertised this. Like,
it was the wildest thing. Like, I don't understand why. I do in some capacity, like once we get through all the episodes, but it was like, what made these 3 episodes the most like advertiser friendly of like, yeah, Dark Wish? I don't know.
could have been the amount of money that they put into them.
I guess.
Korag, of all people, wants to speak with the Rangers. Korag says he doesn't want the world to end up like this on these terms, once again saying there's no honor this way, which they're quick to make fun of.
You want darkness to rule the world, but not if they don't do it nicely.
However, Korag is 100% serious. He tells the Rangers they'll need to speak with the Tribunal of Magic, a group of 3 powerful wizards that have the power to undo Genji's magic. Korag transports them to the alternate dimension to find the wizards, but they're quickly confronted by hostile creatures, where they need to fight them without their powers or magic.
These fight scenes are so
isn't very
good.
Pretty. However, it's important to remember that these teens were never martial artists. Whenever they were training as Rangers, it was always with magic. However, despite being scared, they don't back down. Eventually, the fight ends and they're handed a key. Continuing through this desert a bit more brings them to 2 doors.
Before we get to the 2 doors, though, I do just want to hype this up, though. For some reason, this fight just goes so hard. Mystic Force,
really good.
Definitely, like, they leaned
really
into the
good.
magic and the fighting with weapons and stuff like that. But for some reason, they just had banger unmorph fight scenes. So, yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah.
One is seemingly back home, the home where everything is back to normal and happy. They consider going in, but Maddie says this doesn't feel right. Nick agreeing, saying they came all this way to find the Tribunal of Magic.
We go home now because we're scared, then we deserve to live the rest of our lives without magic.
They refuse and the door disintegrates, leaving only one door that has a dangerous portal.
What happens if it gets worse once we're inside?
Then it gets worse.
The teens step in and get transported to the Tribunal of Magic, pleading
Yeah.
their case to the wizards, saying they want to use their good magic to fight evil and protect the world.
Hold on.
With his
At the time that this aired,
Yeah.
Nick coming out of the water was when the fandom was like, oh my gosh, he really is Jesus. Like, everyone was kind of like making, you know, jokes about like, because, okay, spoiler, you know, chosen one, you know, but now he comes out of the water, is like, oh my gosh, he really is just.
He's Jesus.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Also, looking back at all of this screams Cartoon Network original movie. I don't know if this screams this for anyone else, but I'm getting like Ben 10 vibes of like when they were trying to like advertise the live action movie and things like that.
I see you. I see you. Absolutely.
I see that. Yeah.
Also, this is just such a cool shot. Like,
This is a really nice shot.
yeah.
pleading their case to the wizards, saying they want to use their good magic to fight evil and protect the world, with as much passion as you'd expect from the Rangers. And despite them passing the test and going through all these trials and tribulations, their wish is denied, sending them back to Briarwood. where the teens will become slaves like the rest of the town. Dark Wish Part 3.
Where do you think they scale? Not that it really matters, but where do you think they scale as far as Morphin Masters versus these guys?
So the thing is they exist in a space outside of the Morphin grid where it's just pure magic. So if anything, I would say that they're stronger than the Morphin Masters because they're like keepers of the universe, of like, because magic is a natural thing that exists.
That's fair. I'm looking at them like, would they have anything to do with the Morphin grid? I don't know.
Oh my
Anyway,
God.
like, introducing them into later, like the most recent seasons made things really messy.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan, but like now that they do exist, I look at these kinds of characters that are like gods essentially, and it's like, where do you fit into this big picture of like deities and stuff like that? Okay, whatever.
The power scaling gets hard. Yeah.
The Rangers
feel
absolutely devastated, seemingly losing all hope. However, when they see the citizens being abused by the villains, they can't help but want to defend them. Despite being powerless and being told they will never get their powers back, they continue to fight against the evil forces. And it turns out that this was actually another test from the Tribunal of Magic. Knowing that humans have weak spirits and tend to give up easy, they wanted to see how strong the Rangers' wills really were. And they proved themselves worthy to the Wizards, reversing Genji's wish and returning good magic back to the world.
Great! Megazord! Mystic Force!
Great shot.
Rejuvenated with their return powers, the Rangers lay the smack down on the villains, crushing them one by one, with the Rangers eventually being confronted once again by the Barbarians. However, it turns out that the Tribunal of Magic still have one more gift for the Rangers. A new spell code.
Boxing gloves.
Legendary Source! Mystic Force! Mystic
Let's go.
Yes! There they are! Yes! Oh, I love these. These are so good. I love these so much.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh, Kane.
I love the white
Uh-oh, Kane. Uh-oh, Kane.
I like, no, okay, hold on. I like them for the most part.
Okay.
There's little things like about their helmets. Like I like Maddie's. I don't like the random fins sticking out of like Nick's helmet. I think they're fine on like on Chip's helmet, and I think they're fine on like Vita's helmet. I don't know what it is about Nick's helmet, but it just like it bothers me a lot. And then I feel the same way about their weapons. Like I understand like there's like this magical thing about old timey, you know,
rotary phones.
Tech.
Yeah,
and it's like it's cool, I guess, because they use cell phones and they type in the codes for magic, and this is the analog version. I understand it. I think it's silly though. I think it's like too silly to me.
I get where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little too silly. I accept it, you know, for what it is.
Sure.
It just feels a little too silly.
I love it.
It looks really nice. I like it.
I do get you. I do get you. I'm fine with Nyx because they're wings.
Yeah, I know. They just look funny to me. They look like elf ears.
I think
that's what Venus looks like. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. See, Andreia, you get me.
But I look at Venus and my brain goes, oh, they're just butterfly wings. I don't see.
No.
I do not see butterfly wings from hers
I don't
at
see
all.
butterfly wings on those.
See, but that's what I mean. Like, it's fine. This is purely a me thing. Like, I look at it and go, I don't know why I feel that way about your helmet, but it just does not hit.
I got you. I will say though, I do love the chest piece. I do
love the chest piece. I would have loved to see what it would have looked like if they had kept the capes.
I would love to see with the capes, yeah.
I actually like it without the capes. I don't dislike the capes on the default, but them having like the bigger chest pieces, I'm like, these are like, it's not, now is not the time for capes. Now is the time for combat. Like it's time to fight.
I think it would be nice if they're battleizers, or well, I guess it's kind of like a battleizer for them. It looks like, which one is it? I know it's a Sentai one where it's actually a knight ranger thing.
Ryu Soldier?
Was it that one?
Or
that you
or
showed
King
me?
Oger? The bug one?
The bug one where they're all kings?
No, I remember it being in space. There's 5 of them.
That sounds like
and
King Oger.
Okay,
They
that sounds like King.
They all have night outfits.
That sounds like King Oger. They have capes, right?
Okay. Yeah, they have capes.
Okay, yeah, it's King Oger.
I don't know. Ryu Soldier also kind of hits that too. Where
Yeah, but they don't have capes by default.
they don't. Okay, yeah, I think you're thinking of King Oger.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking of King Oger.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if they have like they're already wizards, or they're giving wizards already with a fusion with a fusion of night, they maybe could have leaned in more of the night aspect with maybe their battleizer. Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, I think they do. Like, that's the point of like the chest piece. They have like these like arm bracers. They have these leg greaves. Like they have the upgraded helmet.
Now that like Andreia's talking about it, yeah, I kind of wish they had leaned in a little bit more.
A little bit
to
more.
that.
Like, this
I
is-
mean,
this is a-
if
this is
that
a
was the
half.
case, you know, if night was like the plan, I kind of wish they had leaned in a little bit more. Because like right now, this just looks like battle mage, and that's fine. That's what they are essentially. It's just if they were going for more night, because I do see it, I wish they had leaned in more.
Yeah.
My assumption always played on like, this is, like you said, Kane, battle mage, but
Yeah.
obviously we don't see in the show. This is not their final form. Is always how I looked at it, because we have Solaris Knight. So eventually, in my eyes, they would reach that level.
Yeah.
That's kind of like, so this is more
That's
like
fair.
the mid
This is
between
their-
that.
Yeah.
This is their ultimate level. This is they haven't hit mega. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's fair.
That's how I looked at it. But I get where you guys are coming from. I get it. Yeah.
Granting the Rangers the power of the Legend Warriors, a new upgrade for the team. It's a really
Oh, way
striking
better
design.
pictures.
The new helmet flares, golden greaves and chest armor, and their weapons being upgraded from wands to full-on scepters is a nice touch.
Yeah, these, I don't know how you get butterfly wings from these, homie. What do you? They look like
Yeah,
cat
those-
ears.
Like
That's the cat
now that
ranger
you
right
said
there.
Cat ears,
They
now
look like
I
the cat
can't
ranger,
unsee
man.
that. Well,
Yeah,
I
they're
see
giving
the
more cat
butterfly
ears.
simply because of her visor, and then like by extension that I don't know.
Sure,
Anyway.
I get you.
The Legend Warriors mode allows the magic to become even more powerful, where together they destroy one of the barbarians. And of course, the upgrade comes with a new Megazord, with Nick turning into the Mystic Firebird and the others turning into the Mystic Lion, creating the Manticore Megazord. And this thing is so regal. Yeah, it's so cool. I
do
busted
actually
out the
like this
word
one.
regal, destroying
For
another one of the
years,
barbarians.
I didn't know what a manticore was. I never knew what they were calling this Megazord, and I just kind of accepted it.
Oh, I get you.
Because I had never heard of what a manticore was before this. And it wasn't until years down the line when I could like finally look it up online. It's like, oh, what's a manticore?
Sees what a manticore is.
Yeah.
I think it's dope. But I mean, like, Mystic Force does this a lot, where it's like, hey, what's our primary colors? Red, white, black. What's your accent color? Gold. Cool.
Yeah.
They did it again, and it just looks good. Like, you know.
This looks good.
He got a
Can never
rotary
go
phone on
wrong.
his
It's
staff.
way
See, that's
too
what I'm
good.
talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has a rotary phone on his staff, and that's their wands were cell phones, so it makes sense,
Yeah.
right? I just find it a little too silly, but it's all right. It is what it is.
I got you.
The episode ends with Korag telling the Rangers that their alliance is ended, but Nick bites back, saying they're now more powerful than they've ever been. The Dark Wish 3-parter is so good.
Yeah.
It honestly felt like it could have been the finale or something. The stakes were high, the drama was tense, and the action was really satisfying. There is, however, one small problem I have with it.
Oh.
I didn't mention it during the episode because I felt like it would have interfered with the pacing. The only thing I don't like about the 3-parter is the moral, and I am using heavy air quotes on moral. In part 1, I
Okay.
mentioned how the
Yeah, I was
Rangers were
gonna say.
using their magic for basic day-to-day chores. Well, the moral of these episodes was that the Rangers needed to stop being lazy and taking the easy way out. It's their laziness that got Genji captured and this wish even happening. During the meeting with the Tribunal of Magic, the Wizards asked the Rangers how Genji got captured, with the Rangers saying it just happened. Things just happen. However, that clearly wasn't the answer the wizards were looking for, which is why they got denied their wish. And when they got their power-ups, it's only because they all said out loud, "We got lazy, we shouldn't have been looking for shortcuts." And honestly, that's stupid. Why is it lazy that the Rangers want to use all of their available weapons and forces to fight the bad guys? There's an active threat on Earth. So yeah, a dumb lesson in its execution, but still an amazing random 3-parter.
You know, it's so funny because I literally was just complaining about this like several episodes ago where they fuck up and then get rewarded for fucking up kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, I was a little bit more okay with it because of the last part where they go back and they end up fighting without their powers. That's where I was like, okay, now I'm okay with it because they proved like they had that classic Ranger moment of you have no powers and you're faced with the same threat. What are you gonna do? And they step up to it, and that's where I'm like, they were given another test. What are you gonna do? And they passed that. That's where I'm like, good job.
Yeah. Good job.
Yeah.
Watching this back, I remember thinking about this because again, I've only watched Mystic Force literally once. I remember thinking it was underwhelming, and now that I've seen this again, I might have changed my tune on it. And it was. That's about what I expected from Dark Wish.
Yeah,
but I remember feeling underwhelmed when I watched it the first time.
I remembered enjoying it, but maybe again, it's been 2 decades since I've seen Mystic Force, so. Which is crazy to say out loud.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, now that I'm, like, watching this again, like, maybe I was wrong.
Yeah.
I was mistaken.
Yeah.
There was a mistake.
Yeah.
Korag's trial. Imperius is sick and tired of this whole Korag constantly not destroying the Rangers thing when he has the chance, so he gets put on trial in front of the Master, having a small montage involving every time Korag let the Rangers live. And to be fair, if I was a villain, oh yeah, he is 100% guilty.
Yeah.
However, Korag doesn't take this line down, mentioning how Imperius can't be trusted since he was once Kalendor. The Master gets sick of all this bickering and says whichever of the two defeats the Solaris Knight, the other will be banished, but ends with neither Korag or Imperius destroying Daggeron. Back at the Underworld though, the two are able to convince the Master to let them both continue serving him. And the episode ends with Korag having visions of Bowen swathed in that red blanket.
Why?
Heir apparent. Chip accidentally lets it slide that he knows about Lianbo. Udana then goes into detail about what we already kinda know. Her and Lianbo had their baby Bowen, and during the Great War, Lianbo stayed behind to fight and entrusted Daggeron to keep Bowen safe, where we now know he was jumped and Phineas transported Bowen to the human world. Korag and a Chimera monster attack the
Jumped
Rangers.
is such a funny word for
jumped.
Mystic Force, especially.
He got jumped, guys.
Oh my gosh.
These wizards got jumped.
And Christian was saying that was the clip show episode, the previous one, which makes sense.
Yeah.
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 Chimera monster being a product of a forbidden spell, making it incredibly powerful. Even powered up, the Rangers are no match for the two, being defeated and transported to the Underworld, where they also finally learn about Lily's true identity. Imperius uses another dark spell to steal the Rangers' magic to give to the Master. Udana, meanwhile, realizes the only thing she can do to help is use a forbidden spell herself to transport her to the Underworld. She does so and confronts Imperius. However, she's overpowered and starts getting her magic drained for the Master. During this, though, Korag starts getting a flurry of flashbacks, before jumping in and saving Udana, shedding his armor form and revealing a man.
Also hot man.
Heir apparent part 2.
He's
Lianbo
hot.
seems to be back to his senses.
He's so hot. Look at this man. Oh.
Oh my god, the power couple! Let's go!
Hasn't aged a day in his life.
No, he has not.
Yep.
The
He
silver
has not.
fox, absolutely.
Truly.
No, don't say hear me out. That's just a hot man. There's nothing to hear out.
There's nothing to hear out, guys.
What do you mean
Truly.
hear me out?
Unless you have to like specify that with evil, dad figures.
Yeah, that's a hold me back. There you go. I like that. I like that.
And together he teleports Udana and the Rangers to safety. Lianbo explains how after he sealed away the evil forces, the Master took control of him and brainwashed him to fight for the darkness. Everyone's naturally a little hesitant, especially Nick, since Korag has essentially been literally living in his head this entire time.
It's true.
But Udana trusts him. She also lost her power since she used the forbidden spell, And to make matters worse, Imperius shows up and once again puts Lianbo under the evil influence, where he fights with Nick. This time, an honorable
not
one-on-one.
fighting under the influence.
Fight until the last person
Oh,
stands.
no.
Udana, meanwhile, has fallen into a bit of a depression, not only losing her magic, but once again losing Lianbo.
Oh.
And this time, it could be forever. However, Claire reveals something that catches Udana's eye. Nick's red blanket. Everything becomes clear. She runs down to the fight between Nick and Korag and reveals the truth to everyone.
This is Bowen, your child.
Once again, this passion manages
Oh
to
my
break
God.
Lianbo free from the curse. Just then, the Master has siphoned enough of the Ranger's magic from the previous episode to break free onto the surface world, where Lianbo takes on the responsibility of sending back to where he came from again, seemingly destroying him while trapping the rest of the dark forces in the underworld, but once again at the cost of his own life. On a positive note, though, Daggeron has been doing battle with Imperius.
Oh yeah, where was Dagger on the whole episode? I was
Yeah.
gonna say.
This is the fourth
He's
finale.
been
This is the
fighting.
third finale of the show.
Yeah.
Is destroyed
yeah.
by Daggeron. The episode ends with Nick and Udana sharing some funny moments as newly discovered mother and son. Udana says that she believes Lianbo will come back. He's done it once, and he can do it again.
I agree.
This is a really solid
Man.
two-parter. Since this is a season I never saw as a kid, I was pretty hooked on this whole Lianbo Bowen story. Learning that Nick is the child of these powerful wizards genuinely caught me off guard. The light. Necroli and Lily
feel like
survive
it's not
Lianbo's attack,
that
when Necroli
surprising,
finds something
though.
called the Book of Prophecy.
Yeah,
Wow,
I feel
that's
like
a-
the foreshadowing has been there.
The foreshadow. That
text
was
of
my
this book.
biggest problem with this whole series. The foreshadowing was great.
Yeah.
But it was so obvious that it was like,
Thank
oh,
you,
come
Angel.
on,
I
just-
appreciate
Yeah,
it. Hey,
it was.
hey, no worries. The
it was-
VOD will be
it was
available right after
incredibly
stream's
obvious.
over.
I wish that they could.
You're always welcome to come back and hang out.
Hidden it a bit more. Maybe put in some inconsistencies where
Yeah.
like.
Some red
Yeah,
herrings,
where,
maybe.
like, it would, like where it's impossible for them to think like, oh, it can't be Nick. There's no way because
Yeah.
of this and this and this. Because of
The only
circumstances
time
or
that
something.
like I like when it's clearly labeled is if maybe, for example, they reveal this earlier, right? But then something happens in the middle of the show that like throws a wrench in it, right?
Yeah.
This is fine, but again, that was my issue, is that like, gosh, this was so obvious from the get-go.
Yeah.
The moment
Yeah,
like he
like-
pulled out that blanket was like
Yeah.
obviously the first
Yeah.
time, and it was like, oh, okay, so you're special.
You're
How
special.
special? Exactly.
Yeah.
You're special. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, they could
then
have said like, oh, like your child, we already like disposed of him or something. Like he doesn't
Oh,
exist
yeah.
anymore. Like maybe that's the wrench that like stopped it, and that everybody just stops thinking about it because like, oh well, the child's gone. There's no way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Like
Yeah.
maybe he believes that, oh my gosh, you are my parents. And then like, I don't know, episode 20 or something is like, actually we killed the kid that was supposed to be your
Oh,
kid.
yeah.
And then
Yeah.
he'll go through like a existential crisis like, wait, so I'm not blah blah blah. I don't know.
Yeah.
I just heard a crashing sound in my kitchen. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna check what it is.
Oh. I hope the cat is behaving.
I can't believe Roy's cat has never been fed a day in its life, and that's how it's
What?
begging for food.
That's how they're
Gosh.
begging for food. Just
Yeah, never.
trash the kitchen. No.
Local cat has never been fed. Goodness gracious.
No, kitty,
Man.
no.
I can't believe it. Ah,
I'll be fine. Trust.
Dusk Bunnies, if
hopefully.
you want to help Roy's cat be fed, consider.
Consider giving on throne. It's
Yeah.
cat food, you know?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just
oh,
some
yeah,
cat
yeah.
food. Yeah.
Gosh. Yeah,
Local
Kitten has
rabbit
never
nesting, it's
eaten
kitty.
ever. That's what I'm saying. Goodness.
Oh my god. Exclamation point throne. I don't even know how that would work in our shared chats because I have that as well.
It
but I don't think
activates
it's
for
working.
me.
It did not activate for me.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Oh wait, did it? Okay, hold on. Fairy did it, and it didn't activate for me. Interesting. Yeah, no, it didn't
Really
activate for me.
Okay. Maybe on the specific chats then. Hmm.
So by this point in time, what were you thinking? Do you remember what you were feeling when you were watching this?
I do, and I felt like it wasn't that big of a bombshell. because again, the foreshadowing that just kept happening, like, oh, the blanket, oh, our child, like, oh, like, adopted parents, like, it would have like thrown me off if Nick said that, like, oh, like, this is a gift that my parents gave me, where he actually thinks that they are his birth parents, like, genuinely thinking that, because he was a baby. It was a baby. Maybe the I don't know, like, that couple that magically just had a child and they just believed it. I don't know, Phineas could maybe make some mumbo jumbo memory thing so that it's just an extra layer of protection for Nick, right?
Yeah.
Where, oh God, maybe like maybe if they find out he's an orphan, he would connect the dots or something, and then he'd try to find his parents, and then he'd go back here, and then like, oh no, like the child of the prophesized thing is gonna be in danger. Let's put in false memories of his fake parents having to have the memories of this child, so they know that this is their kid. So it's just extra layer of protection, maybe?
Well, it sounds like you guys are tinfoil hat theorying. What's going on?
Oh, no, I was asking if Andrea remembers what they were feeling when they were watching this initially. And essentially it's like, it didn't feel like a bombshell.
Yeah, it did not.
You said something, I don't remember exactly your exact words, but knowing what we know, and I don't know about chat, but some of you know, I think I would have preferred the blanket to be the thing instead of Fireheart.
Now that you say that, yeah. Ooh.
I don't think I've ever thought about that. That would have been... Man, what in the world? Disney, hire us.
Disney, hire us to be the writers. Come on.
Yeah, buy it back, please. You have money. I know you do.
We know the series.
Oh my
we know
gosh.
it enough to like make it a good story.
You have money for Infinity War and Secret Wars.
Yeah.
What is it?
Doomsday.
Doomsday. You have money for Doomsday.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, you could throw in a little bit of I don't know, maybe $2 million just
Yeah,
for
just like $2. $2.
Yeah.
We'll do it.
Exactly. God.
All right. False alarm too. It was just a bowl fell. So.
Okay.
See,
I told all of you, never a day in their life.
A cat has never been fed.
I can't believe it.
Oh no, Cedric is fine. I actually went to look for him too because I was worried that he maybe got hurt or something, and he's sleeping under my bed. So
I can't believe Cedric's never been fed a day in their life.
Oh no, Cedric's stuff is in a different room. He has his own room for eating and for using the bathroom.
He has his own.
Wow, that is a very rich cat.
I say own room, but
that's for sure.
it's just the bathroom. So.
Oh, that's so sweet though.
I love him. That's my precious baby boy. Well, I guess he's old. He's an old man, but.
Oh well, still a baby boy.
It's true. It's true. All right, let's get into the Book of Prophecy.
That will tell the future.
Right.
Meanwhile, Lily is starting to question her role in everything, not sure if she wants to be evil anymore. Udana calls for a meeting with the Rangers. However, Toby's getting a little curious as to why they're always leaving so suddenly. Luckily, Chip has the perfect answer.
We're the Power Rangers, and we have to go fight the bad guys.
Toby, of course, doesn't believe him.
That was...
At root core, Udana tells everyone that she's leaving.
Sometimes you
she's
just
going on
gotta
a quest
do
to
it.
look for
Honestly?
Lianbo, knowing in her heart that he's still out there. And without any powers,
Honestly, that's why I love Chip, though. Like, only Chip has the balls to do something like that. And then obviously nobody believed him, so...
Yep.
Yeah.
she won't be any use to the Rangers. Before they can try to talk her out of it, another dark gate opens up on the surface world, and out come 10 powerful warriors, dubbed the 10 Terrors. I'm not even gonna pretend like they're all important. The only two you really need to know are Sculpin, who seems to be the leader, and Itasis, the brains
I was
of
gonna say, I do
operation.
remember those
They say
two.
they're here to find and capture
those two
the
are-
light, a powerful entity that can revive the Master. The Rangers try to fight head on, but are quickly shut down. Feeling a bit overwhelmed, Nick sulks in the forest, where Phineas drops another bombshell. Nick himself is the light. The light is the child of Udana and Lianbo, the greatest wizard and the greatest warrior of all time.
Okay,
One of the Terrors
I swear the show is a little bit too much for me at that point. God,
Jesus.
it was just bombshell after bombshell. No!
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, Sparta, how does Phineas know that?
Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Phineas just has like all sorts of stuff just locked away in his brain. He's like, oh, by the
In
way,
his brain,
you're the
yeah.
chosen one.
It feels like Phineas
You
is kind of
know?
the MacGuffin. Like anytime they need like it's just like how like why I didn't like Maya as much in Lost Galaxy is anytime they needed lore or exposition to be said, it would I remember a legend that I heard back on Miranoi, and it's that but for Phineas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
It's,
and he just knows.
He has the whole like, you know, all the lore in his head. You know,
Yeah.
the
Just-
everything.
yeah,
The world
all-
shall turn to ash. In this case, Nick.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah,
And
this,
magma-
this is where the show just I think is a bit too much because like I think do you guys remember where after being told that like oh this is your mom is your dad, was there any point where Nick just like had trouble realizing the fact that he has parents?
Yeah, I was like, oh, these are my parents.
Yeah, he didn't process it, right? And then
Yeah.
to the 10 terrors, it's just like, what's happening? Wait, where?
It's
can we
'cause
get,
it-
like character
yeah.
development for people.
No, it's because
Yeah.
they don't have enough episodes because they only have 32. So they're like, okay, well,
I
kill
know.
Lianbo. Udana has no magic and is depressed. Also, she's your mom. Oh, the 10 terrors are coming. You guys are getting bodied.
Yeah.
No time to process. No time to have character development or growth. Oh, by
Yeah.
the way, you're also the chosen one.
In
Yeah.
some capacity, like I blame the episode count, but I was also like, you can easily throw throwaway lines or something to
Yeah.
make bridge the gap. But then you
Yeah.
could have also, like I said earlier, you could have introduced earlier that they are, you know, he is the chosen one or
Yeah.
something, and then thrown little wrenches in the plan to like make it not seem that way. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. They could have made this a bit smoother. The pacing
Yeah.
just got a little bit too rushed now.
Or make the chosen one a lie.
Episodes.
Like there never actually
Yeah.
was a chosen one, and it was a lie made up by, like,
the master.
yeah, something
Yeah.
like that.
To give them hope.
Or
That's the greatest evil of all. Giving them
yeah.
hope.
oh, I thought
Giving
it was something
them
more
hope,
diabolical, but we'll go with that. Oh my gosh. All right.
attacks town, but proposes a game to the Rangers. If a single one of them is still standing by the time the flame is out, they win. The Rangers form the Manticore Megazord and fight. It's a tough battle, but the Rangers are still standing. And for his failure, the other 9 Terrors strike down Magma for losing the game. The 10 Terrors are living with
Damn.
honor. The Rangers'
Oh, I
happiness, though,
remember
is
his
short-lived
design.
when they see
Yeah, the magma one.
Sorry. Yeah, the one with the little visor. I was like, oh, I remember liking his design a lot.
I was trying to see him in this
Little
shot.
visor. There is one here, I think I remember, where it concludes a little bit by the last arc. One of them. I think. With the 10 terrors. I don't know if you
That
guys
guy.
remember.
This guy. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
oh, yeah, I really like his design. It's odd, but, you know.
It's odd, but hey, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It looks very threatening.
He's a bird,
Mm-mm.
I think.
Caca.
Hard.
True.
Caca!
Terrors are living with honor. The Rangers' happiness, though, is short-lived when they see that Lily now has a job at the music store. The Hunter. The Rangers naturally don't trust Lily, but she actually is wanting to reform her life. Claire also joins Udana in her search for Lianbo, saying that she has magic and will only be a benefit to Udana. Nick is still
True.
trying to wrap his head around this whole light thing, especially when Daggeron mentioned something about learning his true power and connection to Fireheart. One of the terrors named Oculus starts attacking town,
I like this
hunting down
one.
the Rangers one by one and capturing them, where Oculus proposes a game of his own. If Nick can defeat him in battle, he'll let everyone go. Phineas finds
Wow,
Nick again
surprise.
and gives him some motivation, or his words accidentally inspire Nick.
What does your heart tell you?
Knowing what Daggeron meant,
It's on
Nick
fire.
confronts Oculus
Yeah.
with a little surprise store.
There you go!
Transforming Nick into his Battleizer mode, the Red Dragon Fire Ranger, which is probably the coolest name ever. The Battleizer suit itself is pretty low-key compared to most seasons. Some blue and gold
This
armor
looks
pieces
so good,
and a fan.
though.
It does.
It's beautiful,
It-
though.
It is top 3
gorgeous.
battleizers of all time, easy.
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
it's just so. This is what I meant of like, I think all of the Rangers could eventually get to like this level of like
To this.
armored. Yeah.
Aesthetic. Yeah. Like this looks like a natural progression of their suits.
Yeah.
And it's so pretty. It's gorgeous.
Yes. Yeah, absolutely.
It's so good. It's also
The
not as
helmet.
bulky as the other bulk battleizers.
Yes.
Before. Like this one is low key, but it like shows off a bit of all of the parts of the dragon where he did fuse.
Yes.
But it's not like to the nose. It's like, oh wait, it's actually subtle. It's nice. It complements his entire design base wise. Like the his visor, like with the phoenix, right?
Yeah.
It has just the wings, and now it has like, I guess, those blue scales that go.
Yeah.
I guess symbolizes dragon claws, and it's so good.
Yeah.
Natural progression of everything is just so well thought out. Plex really, did really good with this.
They really did. This versus the rollerblading battleizer, this clears it. It's not even close. It's not even close. Let's be so real for right now.
The rollerblading, and then the stretchy battleizer arms.
Oh my gosh.
This is also another one where it's like, I would have loved to see what it would have looked like with a cape.
Yeah, I see a few people saying that.
I think it would have worked without it. It works obviously without it, but man, like a really long cape, something about, especially with the way he jumps around, I think would have been so cool.
It would look so nice, especially because it's also giving night motif. This entire thing is a night motif.
I think that's why I prefer it without it. Like I actually prefer it like this because the wings sprout from the back, and I think it looks kind of weird with the wings.
Ooh, wait. It could have been. Oh, do you guys? Okay, like a spoiler, I guess, but I feel like everybody has played the fucking game. DMC5 Nero. You know how
I've never played, but continue.
Okay. Nero, his final form, his devil trigger, where he has like wings at his back, but it's also the arms. That could be his cape.
I mean,
I feel like I need to get something like a picture for like Kane to.
It's one of those things that sounds really cool, totally out of Power Rangers budget, but sounds really cool. And I'm 100% with you on that. Like, I think if it was like a cape that was like transformed into like wings, you know, I'd be so down for that.
Wingu.
Here you go. This one.
Zed.
Wing.
Zed.
Zed.
Like that one with the arms, I guess. I feel like they did a bit more subtle, but like that one, that would make sense. And then like, you know.
I like that a lot. Yeah.
It would be the wings.
This is one of those things that like, if this season came out in the modern day of like, you know, Kamen Rider, you know, technology, blah, 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 I think it would definitely be something along the lines of that.
Yeah.
But
but it's still peak.
It looks so cool.
Still fantastic.
Battleizer.
Yeah.
He also gets the best of both worlds with a sword and a wand. With this power-up, Nick beats up every single villain in his path in a very showy way. And, oh wait, this thing's got dragon wings. Okay, it's the best design ever.
See, that's where I was talking about. Like, I see what they're going for with this. I don't like these. I just, they look so not
I like the wings when they're CG. I don't like them when they're practical. Because when they look practical, you can see like how much they bend.
Yeah.
It's just not.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where you're going to have to suspend your disbelief for a little bit and be like, wow, that's really cool.
Yeah.
He destroys Oculus, saves his friends, and Lily gets Employee of the Month. Hardheads.
There for a day.
Trying out some DJ work, and he gets upset that he's using her equipment. So the two spend the entire episode bickering with each other until they realize that's not right, and they make up. They defeat the bad guy, and a pretty standard Power Rangers episode.
Okay.
See, that's what I mean. Like, the episode count isn't to blame. They're just bad.
That's true. That's true. Also, got 100 bits from Nova saying, Connor didn't say it in the video, so I'll say it for Kane's sake. Still no rollerblades, so I consider it a win.
Oh my god.
W.
Truly a W.
W take. W
Sorry,
take.
Kane.
Well said. Well said. Well said. Well said.
You know, I don't even like it all too much, the rollerblading battleizer, but now that, like, you know, this has become my thing, I'm gonna champion this into the ground.
It's the hill he's gonna die on, guys.
Yeah, this is the hill you are dying on.
Oh my gosh.
You will defend it with your life.
Yeah.
Oh gosh, I don't even like it that much, but you know what? Fine. Yeah, it's the best, all right? Is that what you want?
You just gotta go back to when we watched Time Force like a year and a half ago, or a year ago.
Oh my god.
That's find that video. You were so vehement on it, you know? Oh my gosh.
Snow Prince. Daggeron and Nick are training. Daggeron says that Nick needs to follow the rules and be more serious, but Nick says he just does things his own way, and while unconventional, usually works out.
That is literally the definition of why I don't like Nick. Because he just does whatever he wants and gets rewarded for it all the time.
He knows.
He's the light.
He knows. Yeah, he knows.
He knows he's the main character.
Right.
Yeah.
Who then get
Which
interrupted by
sucks.
someone named the Snow Prince,
The
who's one of the
Snow
original
Prince.
Mystic Wizards. He says he's been watching over the Rangers and puts Nick in charge of teaching Daggeron. One of the
Yeah.
terrors attacks the city and
Oh.
Nick leads the charge, constantly just fighting head on until they find its weakness. But Daggeron doesn't like this plan, saying it's reckless. The Snow Prince intervenes and tells Daggeron that he's
So
disappointed
this Snow
in him,
Prince,
telling him
he is one of the like saints that you see in like the Japanese version of the show.
Got it.
That's why he looks the way he does. I don't know if he's the he's not the Mystic Mothers.
I was about to
or
say
not
that would have
Mystic
made
Mag-
sense.
not Magi Mothers. It's not, but I think they're related. Gosh, it's been years.
I'll
But
find
yeah,
out eventually.
He's one of the saints that you find in the show.
Got it.
And then I didn't mention it earlier, but when Daggeron transforms, you see a glimpse of what
Remember
his
Tony Oliver, one of the
saint
crew
form
of the
is.
production team? Yeah, he voices Naruto's dad in the English dub.
Thank you for the oh my gosh. Thank you for another 100 bits saying, remember Tony Oliver from the original production crew. He voiced Naruto's dad in the English dub. Yeah, we've I think we've talked about that a couple times. I mean it's obviously it's been a while now. But yeah.
Hokage.
Yeah, a lot of people got their VA starts in Power Rangers. Like Bryce Papenbrook was also on set because his dad was too.
So much of because not a lot of people know this. A lot of like the Naruto like English dub
Thank you,
team
I do appreciate
all
it.
got their start
Thank you.
here. And the reason why they ended up on Naruto is because of this. Like you see that especially with like a lot of the Digimon cast members. Like just in the Saban era stuff.
Yeah.
Mary Elizabeth McGlynn ended up going to Naruto as well. And then Brian Donovan, who is Davis in Digimon Adventure 02, ended up being the voice of Jetix and Rock Lee.
Jetix!
And like just basically a lot of stuff in that era, just like they all like transitioned because they all knew each other.
Yeah.
It really is a who you know kind of situation.
It was.
And they all were just like, yeah, we all worked together on these like Japanese shows. Let's do this.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, voice acting was very different then.
Yeah.
who's one of the original Mystic Wizards. But Daggeron doesn't like this plan, saying it's reckless. The Snow Prince intervenes and tells Daggeron that he's disappointed in him, telling him to just stay back while him and the Rangers fight the villains. Daggeron's a bit confused, but after a talk with Phineas, he also accidentally learns a lesson, that sometimes it's okay to break the rules and do things your own way, thinking outside the box and taking chances. So together, they all destroy whoever this is. The episode ends with Udana and Claire finding the source of Lianbo's energy, to a place called the Lake of Lament. However, the two get jumped by Hecatoid. He'll be important for a bit, so I guess we should learn his name. Knocking out Claire and kidnapping
a little bit.
Udana.
I will fully say I think this is a stupid lesson for Daggeron to learn.
Yeah.
He's the mentor.
Yeah, but I also think it's in some capacity. I don't like the way the lesson was learned, but you know, being the mentor and being as old as he is, he gets stuck in his ways. So in that capacity, I can understand, which is why like it kind of gets a pass for me. I don't like the way the episode portrays it though.
I see what you're saying. I would have liked it if they did actually explore that, but that's not what they did with the episode. They made it like
my
Nick,
point.
They literally made it like, oh, Nick's right. Follow him. He's the chosen one again. Wow. Whew. Okay.
Roy is just going to hate Nick at the end of the show.
I was coming around being like, maybe I'm like overly hating on him, but like the past couple episodes have been like, man.
Yeah.
Oof.
Light source. Nick says something pretty harsh to Lily.
That's Nick.
So much so that even the other Rangers felt bad for her. Although Nick does bring up a good point. They have zero reason to believe that Lily has changed. Hecatoid kidnapped Udana, so the Rangers won't be able to destroy him if they ever want to see her again. He also laid hundreds of...
Why? I hate it here. Where's Ranger Toa? Ranger Toa, come get this guy, okay? Oh my gosh. The #1 Jaden Shiva Glazer.
Oh gosh. Mad
Eggs in
respect.
the sky and that will hatch onto Briarwood. During all of this, we mainly follow Lily. She goes to her mom to ask her if she would still love her if she didn't want to become the new vampire queen, which Necrolai quickly shoots down, calling her weak. She runs into Phineas in the forest, who lends her an ear, saying how he relates to her.
I'm sorry. Seeing change of heart. It's just...
This isn't the first time Connor has done this, right?
No, he's definitely
done this
used Yu-Gi-Oh
before.
cards plenty of times, but it's change of heart. Like, it's...
No, I think he's done Change of Heart in the past, actually.
has he? I don't
It might have
remember.
been Mind Control, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But the point is...
I'll take your word for it, but it's just... Damn.
Phineas is outcasted by both trolls and goblins, and Lily is outcasted by the forces of good and evil. The two end up hitting it off pretty well, with Lily deciding that she's going to show the Rangers she's on the side of good by going to the underworld and saving Udana herself. Phineas tags along, and the two run into Claire, who's hesitant but ultimately agrees to join.
Damn, okay.
And Chip says this for some reason.
What can I say? I'm a gamer.
No doubt.
Light sword.
Never underestimate
guys.
a gamer.
Never underestimated
He's a gamer.
Part 2. Lily helps Phineas and Claire sneak into the underworld by pretending she's still evil. Inside, they find Udana, but she gets jumped since Lily's not alone. Phineas, though, says he'll protect them. Yeah, right. What's he gonna do? Burp in their faces until they submit?
I mean,
Damn, he's got hands! I forgot
Sorry,
this.
Phineas. I clearly was not aware of your game. Lily also seems to be...
I totally
Really
forgot.
not aware
Yeah.
of that game.
Yeah, for real. For real. I didn't-
magical creatures just hit different. Quite literally.
He must be a gamer.
He must be a gamer.
You must be a gamer. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Oh, man.
Very,
He mastered
very
Tekken
impressed.
just for
Meanwhile,
this.
Yo, so true. He mastered those perfect electric wing god fists.
Exactly.
the Rangers are still struggling to fight Hecatoid. Nick feeling extra guilty, saying if he just stayed on his motorcycle and never stopped into town, none of this would have ever happened. But Xander gives him a hard...
What? Why? Yeah, then they don't die.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you know.
Well.
heart to heart, saying how he was once new in town also, and had no friends. He knows what Nick is going through, but he says that they're friends now, and sticking together is what's most important.
To be
Lily
fair,
also managed to...
Xander, I don't think you understand what this guy is going through. This guy, in the span of a couple episodes, was told he's the chosen one.
The chosen
don't
one.
think you
right,
understand.
has a
Okay, but
mother
he's
and
trying.
father.
He's trying, okay?
No,
they just
you
did
know,
not
that's
sell the
fine.
lesson well at all there. Oh my god, dude.
snag Udana's wand from Necrolai. So, with the wand, Claire's magic, and Phineas and Lily's belief, they revive Udana and restore her with her powers. She heads back to Earth and reinvigorates the Rangers with more power and resolve, with Toby having a front row seat to it all.
Legendary source! Mystic force!
Damn.
It was true.
And with their powers combined, destroy
was
Megazord.
true.
And with Lily proving herself to the Rangers, they finally accept her as their friend and ally. However, back in the underworld, Sculpin steals Lee and Bo's powers and gives it to the Master to energize and revive him.
Uh-oh.
The return. The Rangers
The return of what?
Return.
Let's find out.
come face to face with another terror, Matumbo. However, he's different from the others, considering he actually doesn't want to be evil. He saves a kid from getting hit by a car, and when
that's
V sees
right.
this, she senses that he's
yeah.
good.
I did not
However, the
remember
terrors
this.
don't take kindly to this and want to destroy Matumbo.
It's always the Pink Ranger that finds the monster that doesn't want to be a monster, though.
Man.
With V adamantly protecting
that they're
him,
very
where
compassionate,
somehow
you know?
V and
Yeah.
Matumbo end up on a train and travel to another dimension.
Don't worry about it.
I think that was Magic Shine's train in the
Ah.
Centaur. I think that's it.
That makes
I
sense.
could be wrong.
Before the other Rangers can figure out what's going on, Itasis shows up. She will tell the Rangers where V is if the Rangers tell her how they keep winning. Considering the terrors are significantly
Well,
stronger.
you see.
And the Rangers
Plot.
tell her that they have one thing the Dark Forces will never have.
Plot.
No.
Oh.
Well, kinda.
Okay, listen, that would have been it. That would have been the moment. We'll have one thing you'll never have. heart.
A soul.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Okay, Connor, I was unfamiliar with your game.
Bro, he is #1 Alyssa hater though, to be real.
No, I know. It's the fact that he did that cut. Very good.
Yeah,
kudos.
A gun? Okay, wait, no. They might be cooking. They do have a gun.
Yeah.
They do.
Courage.
Oh.
V manages to take Matumbo to safety before returning to the others to do battle with another terror, wiping out the Rangers, and right before he shoots a powerful blast at them, Lianbo appears to save everyone, along with his Mystic Morpher.
Magical source! Mystic force! Wolf warrior! Defender of truth!
Sporting a new red suit, he destroys one of the
Let's
terrors.
go.
However,
Beautiful.
Sculpin finds
Yep.
Matumbo and strikes him down, using his body as a vessel for the Master to take a physical form.
Ooh.
The episode ends with the Master now ready and able to rain chaos onto Earth.
Yeah, if you're not okay with tentacles, sorry.
That's a lot of tentacles. Also, very creepy that it's like his head's like fine, and then it's just like just the teeth, like a skeletal like remnant of the jaw. Very creepy looking.
He's this is someone's VTuber lore something.
You're so right. I also want to point this out because we kind of just glossed over Lianbo morphing.
Yeah.
Wolf Warrior Red, Wazaldo Fire. Looks dope. It looks great in red. It looks great in purple. It looks great in red.
It looks great in both.
I will say, the one thing I don't like is where he's like, Wolf Warrior, Defender of Truth. The Defender of Truth part, I'm just like, bro, what are you talking about? When have you
were lying to
defended
yourself
truth?
for a long time.
Yeah. When have you
Yeah,
ever defended truth? Huh? What is happening? Yeah, I just was not a fan of the unnecessary added text. Or like the unnecessary added like title, because it feels like it adds nothing and it makes him sound goofy.
If I had to guess, it was probably just to fill time for the sequence for the Japanese like footage.
Maybe. Yeah.
I mean, I have no idea for sure.
They literally could have just said like, Master of the Fiery Arts, Wolf Warrior. Like that could have just been it. That literally just as simple as that. As simple as that.
Yeah, well.
But wait, they covered it in Wild Force, Shakunutsu Toshish, Blazing Lion. Like it's so easy.
They wanted a little bit.
Hugging in a bogey.
They want. Oh gosh, he's crazy.
Oh my god. Sorry, I love
Roy, we have to get you back to bed.
Listen, the Gal Ranger roll callers are the best part of Gal Ranger because that season is very rough.
I'm sorry. I really want art now of Andreia and I like helping you to like, Roy, we need to get you back to bed. You're quoting Sentai again.
We gotta get you back to bed, Grandpa.
You're doing roll calls again. We need that as a power now.
Whenever we take his hand, he just like starts screaming.
Oh god. Come on, Roy.
Oh, well, sorry,
It's
my bad.
It's okay. Power Rangers is dead. It's
Okay.
alright.
Thank you, right? Okay, sorry. Okay.
We gotta come back to us.
Tentacles. Sorry, my bad. Tentacles.
And with that, leads us to the two-part finale of Mystic Force.
I love
Mystic Fate
My
Part
goodness.
1. With only a few terrors
10?
remaining and the Master now with the physical body, the
Okay,
takeover
see.
of Earth is imminent, telling Necroli that all humans will be destroyed in the process. However, Necroli is now worried about her daughter, who will be a victim of this.
Wow.
The Rangers then fight Itasis.
Surprise.
However, just like Matumbo, she's not pure evil. Her main purpose seems that she seeks to learn the knowledge of everything. And after winning the fight, the Rangers call her out, saying she's nothing more than a puppet not thinking for herself. Later
You're
on,
from
the
the
forest.
boys. Sorry.
What happened?
Nothing.
Oh.
You're from the boys. Sorry. Go ahead.
Thank you, Nightel. Appreciate
We see that the village was attacked, and everyone is fearful of the Rangers, saying no humans are allowed in anymore.
It's Boom.
And they all run
I was gonna
away
say, it
when they
looks
see
like
the
him,
culprit
yeah.
of who attacked them, Nick. The Rangers all believe this is some sort of misunderstanding, but Nick shows everyone that it was him who did this. attacking Lianbo shortly after. We see that Nick is actually under the curse of Korag, forcing a fight with Lianbo. It goes on for a bit until Lianbo breaks through to Nick, the same way they all did for him, freeing Nick of the spell. Back at Root Core, the Snow Prince shows up badly wounded. The Master has destroyed his realm and has also destroyed the Mystic Mother. Who's the Mystic Mother exactly?
Oh, yeah.
She's the Empress of Good Magic and the leader of the Mystic Ones. And at one point, she was someone you and I have known since the beginning. Not the beginning of Mystic Force, but the beginning of it all.
There she is! My queen!
Yes, this is actually Rita Repulsa. But wait, you may ask, at the end of Power Rangers in Space, didn't the Z-Wave just turn her into a human? Well, yes. But I guess it also split her energy into two forces, good energy and bad energy. The good one was used to give life.
I've heard of this. Is this comic stuff?
I think
because this is the first I've ever heard of. I was gonna say something witty like, she saw the light.
I think this is all comic stuff, yes. Because like the Mystic Mother is where the Dragon Shield came from. So for the Green Ranger.
What?
That's yeah.
Oh gosh, that is what they're.
Yeah.
What is this fan fiction? Sorry.
Yeah.
Fan fiction.
Yeah.
Why? Whatever. You know what?
Yep. Anyway.
The Mystic Mother, the embodiment of all good magic. While the evil side wasn't really ever mentioned until Power Rangers Once and Always. Yeah, when Billy accidentally came across her energy and it took over Alpha, creating Robo Rita.
Well, he was also looking in the morphing grid, wasn't he?
Yeah.
So like her evil essence was just stuck in the morphing grid.
Everything. We've been conditioned to learn that the grid is essentially the force, which is the balance between everything, you know,
except in Operation Overdrive, where it's a physical place that Alpha can jump into and repair.
No. Yeah. So it's like, if you look at it like that, it makes sense that Rita is there.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
But screams.
I know. So I'm more okay with it than Kane is. I know you guys are like, Roy, it's canon. Roy, like there's a simple explanation. I know you guys are memeing, but like I'm more okay with it than Kane is. Okay, I'll let you know that.
I just don't like the way the comics like. They come up with a lot of lore that's very MMPR glazing, and it's not my favorite thing in the world. So when stuff like, you know, explanations for like other season events happen and they're like, oh, it's because of the dragon shield. I don't know. That's not what happens, right? But like it's still like, come on, why?
Because
yeah, the grid is what the writers need it to be. It's their MacGuffin.
Like in my head, if it really was the wave split her into good and evil, I can accept that. Like bare minimum, that I'm fine with that.
Oh, so Jake also says, no, Rita explicitly says her evil energy was wandering around in space until Billy found it. So Billy wasn't looking in the morphing grid. He was looking in space. I have to rewatch this. Like, I don't remember anything from Once and Always except for
I don't remember
the CG anything that I didn't like.
I like most of
it. Yeah.
Once and Always.
Anyway.
Also, the actress who played Rita in Zhu Ranger, I don't know the character's name, sorry, also played
Pandora!
Mitsuko Sago.
Well, he said the character, but yes, that is the actress's name.
Yes.
Pandora! They say it in Once and Always, which I thought was really nice, tongue-in-cheek, because it's the Pandora protocol when Rita returns, which I liked. Yeah.
This wizard in Magi Ranger. So for funsies, why not make it Rita? Considering there's actually a canonical way for it to work.
It's the rewind.
Complete with the bad dub and all.
You are giving me a headache.
Anyway, she's dead now. With our hero medicine.
Okay, well, yeah.
I don't think she's dead, but yeah.
Your disadvantage in the fight. Lianbo and Daggeron are fighting the Master. Udana is fighting Sculpin, and the Rangers are fighting the last remaining terror, Black Lance, with the bad guys winning at every turn. The Master strikes down Lianbo and Daggeron. Sculpin destroys Genji and kidnaps Udana. And the Rangers are left beaten and unmorphed.
Can I just say, Udana has got to be one of the most nerfed people in Power Rangers.
Oh, 100%.
Because she shows up as such a badass, gets her powers taken, and then almost in every fight, except for the first fight where she gets her powers back, she loses or gets kidnapped all the time.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All the time.
Oh my god, I did not realize how bad that was.
Yep.
She doesn't take a break.
Whoa.
The only time she beats is during Battle for the Grid.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Mystic Fate Part 2. Despite the Rangers' back being against the walls, they don't give up. Nick transforming into his Battleizer and fighting Black Lance, where the Rangers manage to pull through and destroy him. However, the Master has now made it to the surface, showing that he's destroyed Lianbo and Daggeron.
I will say I love seeing their
Saint forms.
Yeah, the
Their
Saint
real
forms look
Yeah.
so cool. They look so freaking cool, man.
Yeah.
Liam Bo.
Yeah.
It's really, really cool.
Yeah. How many kidnappings is that now? I think that's the 4th or the 5th for her this season. Which is like, that means it's like every if it's 5, it's like every 6 to 7 episodes. If it's 4, it's every 8 episodes that she gets kidnapped, which is insane.
Like,
Daggeron.
not gonna break.
And
I
the
feel
Master
bad
transports
for
the
her.
Rangers
Yeah, it's crazy.
to a world full of darkness and despair. And Nick decides he can't
Dark
do this
Ocean.
anymore, alluding that he just wants to give up. But it's Maddie who doesn't
Again.
let that happen.
You have held us together through all of this. You will not give up. We are a team, and you are this team's leader. We go on no matter what.
Motivated by his friends, Nick powers up and stands up to the Master, striking at him head
I'm
on.
just saying.
And with his
Wow, I
friend's
don't
strength,
remember this
they manage
sequence
to
at
break
all.
free
I don't
from the
either.
Master's
I remember
grip,
this.
returning back to Earth, with the Master following behind. But he's not the only one who's still alive. The Mystic Mother actually used the spell to turn herself into magic to escape the destruction, and good energy still remains. Everyone can stand up to the Master,
She's
even
still there.
Necroli and Itasis, who reveal they saved Udana and destroyed Sculpin, with Itasis shooting a powerful blast to destroy the Master. Both humans and magical beings meet together, building a bridge so everyone of any race can live peacefully. Lily also convinces her mother to use her magic to revive Daggeron, Lianbo, and Genji. But at the
Wait, were they all just
Actually revive
dead?
them.
Yeah, were they just straight up dead?
Yep.
Oh!
Yeah, they died.
They were
And then like, hey mom,
the opposite
can
of
you
alive.
revive them? Alright.
Oh my god. Yeah, I guess so. Holy shit.
lost of her vampire form, turning her human.
Lily's mummy's hot.
Hey, he said it, not me.
You know, I forgot all about that. And hearing that delivery, play that again. That what
Vampire
a
form,
delivery.
turning her human.
Lily's mummy's hot.
Hot.
I mean, yeah. One more time.
Lily's mummy's hot.
It's the face he makes after too.
He's just smiling, dude.
He's like, yeah, yeah. Oh gosh, that's so funny.
I can't.
Hi.
Oh, no.
Name's Xander.
Why does Chip look devastated, bro? I don't know.
Hey, I'm Xander. Your mom is hot.
Listen, that's the new plan, Xander, okay?
That's so funny.
Yeah.
Hey, he said it, not me. Before we can tie a bow on this nice ending, though, the Master grows giant. However, with everyone together, one by one, every single person stands up to the Master, proclaiming how they believe in magic. And with all that belief in spirits, they blast at the Master with a finishing blow,
With a Hadouken.
sealing him back where he belongs. With all the evil defeated, we see Nick getting ready to leave town again. Maddie, though, is sad to see him go. He doesn't exactly say he'll be back, but gives Maddie his old blanket, saying he will return for it. Back at the music shop, everyone is happy. Phineas and Lily are dating. Vita has dyed her hair pink, which I guess is character development. Claire is now a full-on sorceress and running Root Core.
Sure.
Nick is riding off on his motorcycle with his parents. And Fireheart is flying free. And with that, Power Rangers Mystic
I have a
Force
question.
Yeah.
comes...
I have a real question. How
Okay.
you know how the entire time, right? They've never his parents have never probably seen or touched a motorcycle. How the fuck did they got around to like
Magic.
know or to ride it?
Yeah,
by the
magic.
end? Okay.
Magic.
Yeah.
Just like
it's like riding a motorcycle is like magic. If you believe hard enough, it'll just happen.
just like and
yes,
and I meant to point this out before. Just like Liambo's wand is a phone, but he's been
Right.
Korag for the past like 20 years.
Yeah.
So why does he know what a cell phone is?
Yeah, if you believe hard enough, magic.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So whenever I just have to take out the motorcycle outside, I just have to believe and then drive
Yeah,
off.
just
Okay.
believe hard enough, and
Believe
you
and
will
drive off.
be able to ride it. Your motorcycle license will appear automatically.
Appear out of
It's-
nowhere?
Yeah.
Do you need a motorcycle license
course,
in New
of course.
Zealand?
I don't know.
Can you just ride a motorcycle?
Magic.
Magic.
Oh yeah, Daggeron's not in the ending.
He's dead. No, he's not.
No, he's
Yeah, where was he?
there somewhere.
Oh shit.
Gingy, just with Gingy somewhere.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speed and momentum, something on a motorcycle.
Damn.
Oh my god.
You're right.
That's crazy.
Thank you for the 100 bits. I love Andrea. I love you guys too. Big love.
Aww.
Aww.
So we love Andrea in this house.
Wow.
Believe in me. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it.
Yippee!
To an end. Wow. Seriously, wow. This season genuinely blew me away, and I wasn't expecting it to at all. Apart from one season we'll be talking about in the future, Mystic Force easily has the strongest narrative structure in Power Rangers history. There were literally only maybe 2 or 3 episodes I'd consider filler. This entire season from beginning to end was continuing a character's story in one way or another.
I agree to an extent. Like, yeah,
extent.
it was. There was a huge overarching story. I just don't think it was told well.
Yeah. The execution was not that great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could lie and say Power Rangers in Space technically is not a single filler episode because they're always looking for Zordon, which is technically always on point for the plot. Technically. And I think Space is...
I think in Space has a more structured story compared to Mystic Force.
Yeah. I'm even trying to think of like more recent years of like SPD. SPD is like, I feel like that's a better structured story. And even then, a lot of it is kind of like day-to-day cop stuff.
Yeah.
SPD's hard though because it does still follow like the Monster of the Week formula like a lot.
But see, that's what I mean. Like even then, it's kind of like, I don't know. I would still be very hard pressed to be like, yeah, this is one of the best narrative things. I think in theory, it's very good. In execution, not. It is what it is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, having
Yeah.
Zane go on a date with Astronema is essential to looking for Zordon. Yeah, of course it is. Have you seen them together? They're so cute.
They're so cute.
Come on.
Adorable.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're
Oh,
sweet.
someone looked it up. Yeah, you do need a motorcycle license from New Zealand. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
There's a magical
know.
town in a random U.S. town, but Dino Fury Blue still thinks that the supernatural doesn't exist.
Power Rangers.
Okay,
What can
listen.
you do?
In his
Rangers.
defense,
What can you do?
in his defense, do they know about the Mystic Force Rangers? Because as far as I know, they only really learn about the Ninja Steel Rangers. Because the Ninja Star Shuriken, is that what it is? I can't even freaking remember what it's called. The Prism, the Nexus Prism Star.
Nexus Prism. There we go. Yeah, that's what it's called.
Man, that was a deep cut. Because they find that and learn about the Ninja Steel Rangers, and then the Morphin Masters making other people. But like, do they ever learn about? I'm just saying. Listen, I'm just saying they're in the U.S. and then sometimes Japan, and then not in New Zealand. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But thank you for the super. I appreciate it. They made Grid Battle Force. They do. It's true. It's true.
The acting was a huge step up, the drama was really well executed, the twists and turns.
Wait, acting was a huge step up from SPD?
Gosh.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think SPD had great acting.
So here's the thing. I think Mystic Force, for what it's worth, had very good acting. I just think the SPD cast has better acting. But this could also be a direction thing.
Yeah, that might be what it is.
Yeah.
genuinely had me invested since I'm going in completely blind, and even the music was really good. The show still used generic stock music, but specifically the morphing tune was always getting me excited.
Yeah, that is good.
It's nice they went the extra mile to get some music to match the show's theme. In terms of characters, Nick is the only one who really
The
had any
Persona
growth.
music?
And honestly, that's fine. All of these characters were perfect the way they were. Nick started off as a guy with no friends who didn't want to associate with people, to now having a genuine connection with not only his new friends, but his birth parents. Everyone else started out one way and stayed that way consistently, with little moments of changing. Chip was still goofy, Maddie was still shy, V was still tough, and Xander was still cocky. Again, they had moments of breaking out of those habits, but they're not really traits that I would consider bad or needing any kind of growth. It's what made them unique and likable, flaws and all. The villains were good, up to a point. The only complaint I really have is that after they save Leonbo and destroy Imperius, we are left with 10 random villains who don't really do anything or have any traits apart from they're evil and want to revive the master.
That I will say is probably comes down. Well, I guess everything comes down to writing.
Villains are. They're just evil for the sake of
Oh my
They're
god.
just evil because they're evil, and that seems lazy writing.
I was gonna say it comes down. I at that point I would have said that it came down to episodes and they didn't have enough episodes to like write more villains. But then that's a writing problem because if they knew they only had 32 episodes, so it comes back down to
you should
being a
have
writing
planned
problem.
better for that.
You right.
Yeah.
Didn't have enough time to really get to know these villains, as well as Necroli just taking a back seat. It really just kind of felt like the stakes were lower than ever. Maybe
gosh,
it's just
I
because
remember
Mystic
this.
Force peaked pretty early. The Gatekeeper, Dark Wish, and Heir Apparent multi-parters were all so intense and felt like they could have been finales in their own right. Again, I'm just taken back at how great this season was. I thought I would hate this season and didn't want to waste my time. What a fool I was for missing out on that. If I had to pick a Power Rangers season to sum up the era it came out in, Mystic Force perfectly captures the vibe of kids and teenagers of that time.
He's not.
That's not wrong.
Incorrect.
Yeah, that's
I don't
correct.
know if I 100% agree, but he's not incorrect for saying that.
I would say if you're looking for like an era of kids or an era of teens or an era of young adults, I would say this or Dino Thunder.
I guess if you're putting it up against Dino Thunder, then yeah. If you're thinking of like a time capsule, especially with like how much Harry Potter kind of dominated this time period.
Yeah.
That's true, yeah.
No, I'm thinking about it now, and the more I think about it, the more I agree. Yeah, because the Birdie Bots, every flavor beans were everywhere, the movies were everywhere, everything was at a high. Yeah.
And while our stay in Briarwood was fun, I think it's time to expand our horizons and travel the world in search for our next treasure. Does that sound fun? Traveling the world and looking for treasure? Well, I sure hope it's just as fun as it sounds as we tune in next
Connor.
and accelerate into Power Rangers Operation Overdrive.
It's Underhill's favorite season.
I wish he wasn't dead, man.
Yeah, I know, gosh.
God rest his soul.
Hopefully he'll reincarnate somewhere else.
Oh my gosh. God, I hope so. Thank you, Connor. Everyone say
thank you, Connor.
Everyone say thank you to Connor.
Everyone say thank you, Connor.
For the awesome video. Yeah. Oh my god. It's considered worse in the Disney
Wizards
era.
Of Waverly Place. Oh my god, true.
Oh yeah, Wizards of Waverly Place as well.
Place.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
I'm gonna move myself over to my just chatting screen again.
Samesies.
Yes.
Pow!
Yippee! There you go.
So, on this revisit of Mystic Force, how does everyone feel?
I am remembering things, but I feel about the same.
Yeah. It's
go ahead.
still pretty good. It's still pretty good, but it's definitely like after watching other seasons, it may have gotten a little bit like maybe in the top 5 for me now rather than being in the top 3.
I see.
Yeah.
Wait, is it still top 5 for you at this point?
Around maybe at around top 4, maybe.
Oh.
I mean, I like, even for all the problems that Mystic Force has and all the problems I will always dunk on, it's still one of the better seasons simply because of like, you know, production quality, acting, blah blah blah. You know, there's so much good about it, and thankfully the good outweigh the bad.
The bad, yeah.
I'm always going to dunk on like the writing issues and like, you know, making this, you know, Nick featuring his friends show, you know, but there's still a lot to love about this one.
I'm curious now, Andreia. What is your, at this point, what is your top 5? Because this is our 14th season.
My top 5 would be, I think I'd still put like In Space as my number 1 because of how well the story was written.
Okay.
Genuinely.
Okay.
My top 2 would be Jungle Fury. Top
Well,
3
no,
would be
just up to
Thunder.
Mystic Force. Don't include Jungle Fury.
Oh.
Only up to Mystic Force.
So now they have to rethink their entire list.
That's my list because you said that. Okay.
Not you giving a handicap.
Well, because they said like even with how it is right now, it's still a top 4, and I was like, okay, well, what are the other ones that you liked more? Like, because I don't even think Mystic, even just including up to Mystic Force, I don't even think Mystic Force was a top 5 for me.
Really?
Because I would have said In Space, Time Force, Dino Thunder, Lost Galaxy, and then maybe either MMPR Season 3 or SPD, whichever I like more.
Ooh. I'd go with like top 1 being In Space, and then because Jungle Fury is a little bit later, then I would have my second one be Dino Thunder. The third would be SPD. 4th is Lost Galaxy.
Oh, so you do like Lost Galaxy?
Yeah, I do like. I do like Lost Galaxy.
Okay.
Lost Galaxy made her cry, or was that the blue one?
No, yeah. Yeah, okay.
Hold on, wait a second. Wait.
No,
I've never cried before. Yeah, I've never cried before. No, the Power Rangers.
damn, that's crazy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, that's
you must be having you know, some strange dreams of a far off land and a far off memory.
Yeah. A strange dream that
You just said the words of the
before.
Monster Rancher theme song, and now my brain is.
That's crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. I would never intentionally do that.
You were disturbing the natural order.
So, but I was
no natural order.
I was just curious because, like I said, we're 14 seasons deep or 14 years deep into Power Rangers at this point, and I just wanted to see how you rank things up, because it's always interesting to hear newcomers' perspectives, and because like Ken and I are probably a little bit jaded when it comes to Power. We're pretty like set in our ways when it comes to like what we consider to be the best Power Rangers. Let's be real, Kane. Let's be real.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, I always have, like, the ones that I consider the best, and the ones that I didn't even finish because they were so bad.
Yeah.
It's going to be really interesting when we finally get to, like, the Neo Saban stuff, like Ninja Steel, because I didn't even finish that. That was terrible.
Yeah, I had...
But yeah, no, I obviously have, like, if I'm not including anything past this point, oh, gosh. What would even be my top? You know, like looking back at like Turbo and the way that like we discussed things about like how like TJ and the gang had to figure everything out on their own, like that definitely throws it into a higher spot than I had originally put it before. And that's always been a very high spot in my opinion. I love Turbo, but even coming to that realization with you, Roy, and the blue one,
the blue one.
There's
Yeah, I've never started Power Rangers with you guys, so I just started out literally. I don't know 14 seasons. I'm
of course.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Space is definitely up there. Lost Galaxy. I love Lightspeed Rescue for all of its like good like storytelling, especially when it deals with like more serious things like child abandonment, gun violence.
Yeah.
emergency stuff, like that always puts it really high. Like, as much as I like to say, like, oh yeah, it's always like kind of forgettable, I always look back and like, you know what, there's so many good moments that put it so high on that list. I don't know, I think up top maybe Turbo would be 2, maybe Time Force would be like 1, maybe Time Force. Maybe Lightspeed Rescue at 3, SPD at 4, maybe In Space at like, it's kind of like interchangeable near the top, but maybe 5. And I say that simply because Space doesn't really hit unless you've seen the rest. And based on that alone, that's why it's like so far down my top 5.
Yeah.
As much as I enjoy it.
I guess you.
That said, it's still really good. It is still really good, but without knowing what came prior, it's hard to like put it really high up there.
I agree with you. I mean, that's usually why I put, like, I do Dino Thunder Time Force as my top 2, and then I put In Space usually as number 3. For that reason, because I think you have to see the other seasons for it to be better. But I think Dino Thunder is, even if you haven't, I think it's still just a great season.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like Dino Thunder is like kind of up there in like top 5 interchangeably with like a bunch of other ones.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I don't have like a static top 5. But I feel like Time Force and like Turbo kind of like sit near the top, and then everything else is kind of like, yeah, this one here. You know what? I'm feeling this one here, you know.
For Turbo, are you putting it up there because of your favorite Ranger?
Well, yes, I am, but I also think, like, I've always loved the aesthetic of the suits. I love, like, the Zords. The movie is a huge plus. And then, like, again, revisiting the season with you and the blue one.
Blue one!
It was... Anyway, I was always, like, getting to realize that, oh my gosh, yeah, they really did have to figure out everything on their own. Like, whether or not that was an intended choice of, like, you know, the writing, like, oh my gosh, you got stuck with this mentor that questions your every move, whether she wants to or not. You have a kid on the team. You are brand new kids that are like, had just moved to this town and were picked by the former protectors simply because Zordon said, hey, you should all be adults. Like, what do you mean? Okay, so let's pick up the slack and we'll be, you know, the protectors of the world.
Yeah.
And it all falls apart because they're just not experienced when they should have had mentorship, but they did the best that they could.
I agree.
I think that is such good, solid storytelling that even if you didn't see all of Mighty Morphin or Zeo, because you have the first act of Turbo, you have an idea of, yes, these are the heroes that came prior, but now they're leaving. The mentor that taught them everything is leaving, and we're leaving you with someone in a bathrobe and someone and a robot from the Bronx, and you're kind of like on your own. Yeah, like there's so much good unintended storytelling there that I'm like, wow, that's really good.
When I showed it to the boys, the other group that I'm showing like Connor's video to, they liked Turbo more than Zeo. So but to be fair, like, I will always say that Zeo aged kind of like a glass of milk.
Zeo did not age super well.
No, it did not. Yeah. But no, that's really interesting to hear from both of you. Andreia especially, because like I said, like obviously Kane and I, we've yapped about these kind of things a lot with each other, but hearing the changes of opinions, especially because you had already seen Mystic Force and now rewatching it and you're saying it's roughly the same position you were saying, right?
Yeah.
It's cool. That's cool. Now, unfortunately, the next season that we're going to be getting into is Power Rangers Operation Overdrive, which at the time of it airing was de facto the worst season of Power Rangers. Easy.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was not looked upon very highly.
No.
at the time of its airing was very compared to, because people didn't like Turbo simply because of Justin, because he was a kid and other, writing nonsense.
Yeah.
But it was heavily compared to that of like the worst seasons of Power Rangers. In many points, I agree. But we'll get to that when we get to that. That said, I am excited. I'm excited for you to experience Mr. Underhill's favorite season of all time.
It's so funny.
Are you perhaps going to invite somebody for this one? Like last time.
More than likely, I will not be able to, unfortunately.
Yeah. I think they
Understandable.
can't.
But yeah, I think things are a bit complicated for that. But yeah, I would say that like Gabe was saying in my YouTube chat, this is I would say the first bad Disney era season.
Really?
Yeah.
The first and only
on
bad
a
Disney
roll.
era season.
And it makes me upset because the Super Sentai that it came from, Go-Go Sentai Bokenja, was my very first Super Sentai. Like I said that this was my first introduction to Super Sentai, but Bokenger was my very first time that I sat down and watched it all the way through. At the same time it was airing, Kamen Rider Kabuto was airing.
Yeah.
And I remember seeing the bumper for that and went, oh, that's really cool. Let's watch both. And that's how I experienced Kabuto the first time. I fell off of Kabuto. It was a little too dark for me at the time, but obviously, my tastes have now changed. But Bokenger kind of scratched the itch of oh, so Power Rangers is Japanese. This is really cool.
Unless they put on the sombrero and the
Japanese
poncho.
all this time.
Yeah. And I had begun watching that first. And so when Operation Overdrive came out, mind you, at the very beginning, I was on board. I was very, very happy.
Yeah.
But, we'll get to it when we get to it.
Yes.
Things fell off.
It wasn't that great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is what I'm getting.
So, without giving too much away about Operation Overdrive, I haven't seen Bokenger myself, but I am familiar with it. It is an adventure-based season.
Yeah.
It's themed
Which is
around
something that they
adventure.
really tried doing with this one.
Yes.
Tried, keyword.
And it does not hit well.
Conceptually, because there's a lot of adventure stuff that in concept are very cool. I liked how they set things up, but unfortunately, it did not hit the mark.
Yeah.
Of course.
I am very excited to rewatch this season, though, even though it's not good in my memory, mainly because, like Mystic Force, I have not seen it since it aired.
Yes, I agree.
So-
I've seen episodes here and there and clips that surface online, when people are like, hey, remember when Johnny Young Punch came back?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I'll rewatch it through those times and I'll the episodes of the season flash through my head and should I rewatch this?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm alright.
But
I'm okay.
question.
yeah. Luckily, I will say, after Operation Overdrive, we at least get another minimum 2 seasons, and then depending on your opinion on Samurai, potentially 3 seasons of not bad Power Rangers again. Samurai, I go back and forth on, because when I compare it to some of the previous seasons, I'm like, what were you guys thinking? But then when I look at the newer stuff that came out, I'm like, perhaps I judged you too harshly.
Perhaps I judged you too harsh.
Yeah.
Honestly.
When we get to Samurai,
Yeah.
because obviously we're going to get to Samurai, there's a lot of problematic stuff that it's if you take that out of the equation, it's all right. This is all right.
My glorious king, Jaden Sheba.
Yeah.
My glorious king. But yeah, so that's going to do it tonight then for Power Rangers Talks. Yippee!
We did it.
We did
We
it!
did another Power Rangers. It didn't take us more than a couple months.
It's
Yay!
true. Oh my goodness gracious. Do you guys have any big stuff coming up aside from this raid that you just got, Kane?
Hi, Andreia. asked you last time how to pronounce your name, and I don't think I got it. I'm so sorry. But hi, Raiders. Hope you're doing well. For those of you coming in, my name is K Knight. I am an ultimate Ikemen, 1/5 of the VTuber group, and Victor Royal His Majesty. You are my MC to make care of their story. You are engaged to His Majesty, and I second rather so. Tome Game, your sworn protector. Hello. I might go for a little bit longer. Maybe. Maybe. What time is it?
I'll also go for a little longer.
It is 1:10 a.m.
I might go for a little bit longer. Yeah,
Okay.
Just a little bit.
Okay. Well, cool.
But yeah, as far as anything happening,
Yeah, any like big plans, events, content maybe that you're working
Digimon
on?
Saturday.
Nice.
That's always fun. Kamen Rider Zets after that.
Nope. There's no Kamen Rider this week.
What?
It's the sports festival.
Japan. Why are you doing this to me?
You sound so heartbroken.
I should have known better. Okay, hold on. This is gonna break the heart of my community. Okay, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
If you are brand new to Tokusatsu, Kamen Rider, this is probably news to you. There is always a sports festival, golf specifically, which will interrupt the airing of whatever current season is happening.
Yep.
I completely forgot that this was happening. Oh no!
Yeah,
and we doubled up last because we missed the last 2 episodes, so we watched them together.
Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't remember that either, and they had to tell me. Like my community was telling me when we watched it on Sunday. So.
Why do sports ruin everything?
You're so right.
Okay.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Hold on, Prince of Tennis did not.
Wait, Haikyuu.
Haikyuu? Yeah, I was about to say Haikyuu.
Oh my gosh. Thank you,
Did you
Slash.
know
I
that
appreciate
Haikyuu
it.
was so immensely popular they invented volleyball and made it a real sport?
I know, it's crazy,
I'm
right?
Not lying.
I definitely
They
didn't
did the
play it in high
same
school before
for
Haikyuu came
Kuroko's
out.
basketball. Like that did
Yes,
so
Spencer the Goat,
incredibly well.
absolutely.
They turned basketball into a real sport.
It's crazy, wild, wacky,
Real.
inflatable,
Real.
arm-flailing tube band.
Truly wacky.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
goodness.
Absolutely. All right, well, you got Digimon at the very least.
Yes.
Yes.
Other than that, not really. Oh, wait, hold on. Tomorrow, actually, we're playing Dispatch. I don't know if either of you have been eyeing this game. I
have been.
They release episodes every Wednesday, but because we did this today, we're moving that to tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be doing Dispatch, and then Saturday we'll be doing Digimon.
Oh.
Yippee! Yeah, I decided I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until it all comes out.
all
I'm
the
gonna play it all.
episodes?
Yeah, in
Of
one go.
course.
In one go.
Honestly,
One
that's
go.
probably the move because
Yeah.
when we did it, it was very short. It was
Yeah.
great. Don't get me wrong,
Ah.
but it was very, very short.
Yeah, I heard each episode's like an hour.
Yeah.
So, all right.
Wait
What,
for it for a little bit.
Andrea? What about you?
Are
What do you got
either
going
of you
on?
gonna play Digimon Story Time Stranger?
I will.
You know,
eventually.
the critically acclaimed #1 selling Digimon game.
Of all time.
Of all time?
I mean, not of all. It wouldn't surprise me, actually.
I will
The
eventually.
way the sales are doing, it would not surprise me.
Oh.
I will definitely eventually. I don't know whether I'm gonna play it on stream or if I'm gonna play it casually, but I am definitely gonna play it.
Okay, all right. You too. You need to play this game.
I will.
Not you.
I will drag you.
Okay. I was like, what? Kane, leave me alone. Stop bullying me.
No, not for Digimon. You don't understand. We've waited years for this.
You know what? I've waited years to scream.
Goodness.
Execute! Spirit Evolution! Bro, I saw some hate on that season the other day, and I was like, you shut your goddamn mouth when you're talking about the GOAT.
Whoa.
You shut your goddamn mouth, okay?
It's so funny because like I experienced that season through Japanese for the most part. Like I love. Oh my gosh. I think the English dub of it is superior in many aspects, but I enjoyed that season through most of it in Japanese. And
Dang.
So that theme song hits so hard for me. It makes me like tear up because it like brings me back. That and Butterfly hit really, really hard for me.
That's why I sent you that TikTok where they were singing Butterfly. Yeah.
So I heard that. So for anyone, because I never really talked about it. Roy sent me a video of, I don't know if anyone is familiar with The First Take, where it's a YouTube channel where singers come on and they sing in one take. And sent me one featuring a bunch of different artists, very famous artists, all of them escaping my memory, but singing Butterfly. And Butterfly, I don't know what it is about Butterfly, because I didn't really experience Digimon in Japanese, like in Digimon Adventure. But when I've heard Butterfly the very first time, I remember this too. I was trying to do work and I was like, oh, what is this? Oh, I've never heard this before. I started tearing up.
It's such
and it was wild because again, I've never heard it before. I was like, oh my gosh, what is happening?
That's a great,
I've never heard this song before today.
Sometimes it just happens, you know. You get hit with that emotion that song's gonna elicit. Yeah.
So now it's my favorite song of all time. So, yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, we're about to end. I'm so sorry. I'm just trying to spread the propaganda that is Digimon storytelling.
Okay, that's okay.
Andreia.
Spreading the propaganda of Power Rangers. So
that's true.
You know,
we are indeed, and Super Sentai in common.
Listen, if I can make you fall for Power Rangers, I can make you fall for Digimon. Then we'll turn this into a Digimon thing.
That's true. It's true. It's true.
I'm gonna drag my ass to everywhere. Let's go.
Do it.
Andreia.
You're not safe. I'll get...
Careful, Andreia. Careful.
I mean, okay. If he's gonna drag our ass to Digimon, we have to drag his ass to Kingdom Hearts. I feel
that's what I said. Like, to be fair.
That's only fair.
But I'm knowledgeable about both of these things.
Yeah. Will there be more Power Ranger streams? Since you're coming in on the raid, you probably don't know, but we do these all the time. It has been quite a while since we did it, but hopefully we'll be able to schedule one fairly soon. Our next one is going to be for Power Rangers Operation Overdrive. We just finished Mystic Force, and we've been going through it since then. Andreia here is very... I don't know if it's even right to say relatively new to the franchise, but all the scenes that we are going over now are brand new to them. So they have never experienced the Operation Overdrive, but Roy and I have. So this is going to be very fun. Once we get to Jungle Fury, you will have seen that, and so that will be a different experience.
Yes.
But Operation Overdrive, the next one, is going to be brand new to Andreia.
Yeah. I was going to say,
I've never seen it. I've only seen clips, so...
And luckily, I know you said it's been a while. It's actually only been a month, Kane.
I know, but it feels like forever.
It does, right?
It does.
Yeah.
It genuinely does, yeah.
Oh, quick question from my YouTube chat with the super chat from Slasher. What's your favorite Digimon for a partner? Mine's Terriermon.
Okay.
Terriermon.
All right. So it really depends on what you want. If you want like what my heart wants, Agumon. Agumon always.
Terriermon. He's a bunny.
That's a very basic answer, right? So my options here are either Coronamon, for anyone that knows my little boy, Lugamon from Digimon Liberators, and Digimon, whatever. It was like a weird machine translated novel that they released, and they're like, you can read it. It was really bad. It wasn't bad. It was just the machine translation was bad. And Gaomon, specifically for its burst evolution.
Bunny. Yeah, Terriermon.
Well, Terriermon isn't a bunny though.
They are.
Terriermon's no. Terriermon is a dog because they're a terrier. Lopmon is a bunny.
Terriermon's also a bunny.
I promise. Listen, trust me. I was in the same boat. He's not. I want to believe. I want to trust me. I'm right there with you. I want to believe, but he's not. He's a dog.
I don't think he is.
No, he says Bunny Blaster because that was like a localization thing, but he's not. He's not a rabbit.
Why are all his evolutions rabbit themed then?
That is an excellent question that I cannot give you the answer for.
So he's a bunny then.
No. All the other like evolutions, they're based on the Saint Bernard dog.
That's such a no.
No, I'm not. I'm not joking you.
Bunny.
If you want actual bunny, you're looking for Lopmon. But Terry, actually, that's a really funny dynamic of like Roy and his partner Terriermon is like, oh, you're a bunny. I'm not a bunny. And it's just, that's a whole thing. Man, what a great dynamic.
Bunny.
Just bunny.
Yeah.
Any bunny.
Bunny.
Bunny. Bunny.
I want to believe he's a bunny because I think he's a very cute bunny, but he's not a bunny.
Bunny. You can keep saying that. He's a bunny. I'm just saying.
Bunny.
You know? Listen, he'll always be a bunny to me. My favorite Digimon.
No one else.
No, Lopmon's definitely a bunny as well.
No, yeah. You can be whatever you want to be, little guy.
Yes.
No, that's...
But also, I would also... It's not a partner Digimon, but I just want to be in Frontier. Because I want those Digivices, and I want to execute Spirit Evolution, you know?
Yeah.
Man. I kind of want to rewatch that season. I'm not going to lie. It's so good.
It's very good. I highly recommend. I have watched that. I can't count that many times on my finger.
Oh, I'm sure.
I have the box set of the first 4 seasons. And
I should have got it.
I have watched those a stupid amount of times. I finish one disc and I switch it out immediately and I just continue going.
I love that. That's perfect.
Just keep it going.
All right. Oh. Andreia, what do you have going on so I can raid one of you guys?
Right. I'm sorry, I took your spotlight. No, it's you.
Okay. It's okay. It's fun having to talk about Digimon, and I have no clue what it mostly is. I know it's like Pokemon, but something else. That's all I know.
You're not incorrect, but that's also, whatever.
You're not wrong, but you're not right. But we don't have the time to correct you on it.
We don't have the time to correct you. It's all right.
It's going to take like what, 3 hours to correct me or something? Is that how it is?
How long is season 1? Adventure?
67 episodes.
It'll take that long to correct you.
Yeah.
Oh.
I could just show you the movie and everything will change.
That's true. Hey, Digimon, hey, Digimon.
It's a huge spoiler, mind you, but it is the greatest movie in existence, and no one can ever tell me otherwise.
Really?
Oshi Sentai VTuber Digimon watch along when?
What?
That's crazy. Okay, Andreia, what do you have going on? What do you have going on?
Movie in existence.
Well, I'll be planning on doing partner pushing next month.
Oh.
Yeah, because I'm just slowly hitting the numbers, so I might as well just go with it because my community has been begging for it as well. Like, hey, let's do a partner push. I'm like, okay.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. And just hoping for the best for next month. So yeah, just do
You'll hit it.
Hell yeah.
That's the hope.
That's the hope. I get you.
Yeah.
Cool.
Other than that, I think that should be all of it, because I think the one thing that I'm definitely the most excited about was having to do the Power Rangers thing for this week.
Yes.
I feel you.
Especially because it's been so long.
I told you, it's been a long time.
It feels like it's been long. You guys said like
it's only been a month.
I'm like, I don't know.
It has been.
It's been a long time.
I checked it. Yeah, it's only been a month.
It's only been a month, but it feels way longer than that. Am I crazy? But I feel like it has been.
I mean, we could do it. It's sooner than a month if you guys want to. It just means that we have to lock in the next couple of days to like really decide what we're doing. You know.
I need to figure that.
See. There it is. There it is.
There it goes. Never mind.
Well, I say that because I have some things locked into the schedule already. Where do things line up?
I'm actually very much the same. Like next week is already. I'm streaming almost every day next week.
Oh my god! Wait, what?
Exciting.
What do you got going on?
Yo, you haven't talked about yourself.
Honestly, it's just like I have a lot of streams going. Oh, I can say this because I've been kind of actively talking about this. YouTube has been going way better than I anticipated, like from viewership wise, in the past like couple of weeks. So I'm probably gonna officially open up membership, like exclusive membership content for YouTube.
Yay!
So I think that's starting next week. If everything goes according to Keikaku, that is starting next week with exclusive membership streams. And if I don't want to put a date to it, but the first
Put a date to it.
I literally can't because I wanted to have it out at the beginning of this month, but because of complications and trying to make sure that it's the best product possible, the first video that I made of like the type of content that I want to make as a YouTube creator, it's done, but we need to make sure that it's clean and in the best shape possible. And unfortunately, we keep running into. I mean, listen, I'm trying. I'm gonna type it in chat why it's taking long.
Okay.
One sec.
I just feel like if you want to clean it up, just give it a shower. I feel like that'd be very
Got you.
So
Understandable.
Sorry, I laugh out of.
Yeah. I knew you would. So the first video is done, but like I said, it's as soon as it's like done, and I can put it out for you guys, you will understand. But I promise you, it is it is a passion project. It is 2 hours and 40 minutes long. Like I went really hard on it, so I cannot wait to show you guys. So that should be coming soon. New audio roleplay tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Friday with Shia.
Ooh, exciting.
Very exciting.
Nice.
If you haven't played Love Bite yet, go play it. I voiced the main character.
I have.
I haven't yet.
Did you happen to see that clip that I shared on Twitter?
I don't think so. No.
I
Time to look at Twitter.
Yeah, one of my mods clipped a very vulgar screenshot that I was voicing. Because what I voiced was not the version that you were was not the version of the game that you were voicing. There we go, words. But so I had to voice everything, and it was very fun. And so we had to let me see if I can find it really quickly.
Wait, is it the what was it? Betas for Zeta, and it's a very long message of a screenshot.
Oh yeah.
I got it.
Oh, it's not the crotch shot scream.
It was the no.
Okay.
It was
Well, that's not something that I would voice.
Oh, you got thank you, Andreia.
Oh my gosh.
No problem.
Yeah, betas
And
for
it's
Zeta.
playable and on Discord as well.
Oh my gosh. Crotch shot stream, don't worry about it. Play the beta for or the demo for Love Bite.
Yes.
Which had an
Shout
update.
out to Nochi Studios.
I don't know what the update included, but it did have an update, or it has an update. I wonder if it adds the voice acting into it, which would be dope. Because as far as I know, that was an
I'll
exclusive
definitely
build
check
for
that
some
out.
people.
I know that they were working very hard to try and get out a version that had your voice in it, and that was one of the ones that they wanted to get. But I was going to stream it earlier than that, so that's why I ended up with the one that I did.
I see how it is. You just hate me. I get it. It's okay.
Quite the opposite, Roy Chiato.
I get it. No, I get it.
Quite the opposite, they say.
Okay. I'm gonna call it there for now.
What? You're not doing a 24-hour stream?
No, I have work tomorrow.
Oh? Understandable.
I have work tomorrow. Kane, I work a full-time job!
Fair. Totally.
They just for gore. They just for gore. It's okay
Oh
for
my
gore.
god. Yeah, Kane
Yes,
went
he
full
just for
government.
gore.
He did. He hit me with it. Guys, thank you for joining me for another
Yes.
amazing Power Rangers night. I'm glad we could always get
Always.
Oshi Sentai Vyuranger together.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's freaking great. I'm looking forward to Operation Overdrive, even though it's Operation Overdrive.
Yeah. Can't
So-
wait
Yeah.
to shift into over. Kick into overdrive. There we go.
Kick into overdrive.
Oh.
Is it kick into overdrive?
Overdrive.
Because they say overdrive accelerate.
Overdrive there we go.
Can't wait to accelerate into overdrive.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Perfect.
Perfect.
All right. Kane, you said you're going for a little bit longer. Andrea, you said you're going for a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going for a little bit longer.
Okay, I'm gonna flip a coin real
good.
quick to see which one of you I'm rating.
I mean, you don't have to. Honestly, go. Okay, hear me out. Rate on me, and then I'll rate into Andrea. Because
Perfect.
There's a very high chance you are going to outstream me. Because I'm not gonna go for too much longer. I can't. So I'm just gonna spend a little bit more time, and then I'll send them all to you.
Perfect. Sounds good to me.
I was doing a bit more just chatting and then maybe playing. So yeah, I might.
Yeah.
be
See.
outstreaming
Yeah.
you for a bit,
You 100%. You're going to outstream me.
Yeah, because it's only 2:30 p.m. for me, so I'm like, eh.
Meanwhile, it's
I could
1:30 a.m. for me.
I can stream for 3 more hours.
That's crazy.
24-hour stream. That's
All right.
wild.
Twitch side, I'm sending you guys over to Kane, who is then gonna send you over to Andrea. And then YouTube side, I'm gonna send you to my friend Leo Kuga, who is playing Valorant.
Kuga mentioned?
Ooh.
Leo Kuga. That's my boy.
Kuga.
That's my boy right there.
3 more hours, Lamau. Well, it is what it is.
Oh my
you guys
gosh.
signed up for this.
Oh my gosh. But thank you guys.
Subscribe to the streamer.
Thank you guys so much.
Good night.
I'm looking forward
Thank
to
you.
next time.
Big love,
Love you guys.
Troy.
Love you guys.
Love ya.
Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.